been saved. And now I'm going... There we are. There we are. There we are. We are now live on Vertical 2. All of this because a VOD setting on OBS somehow got turned off, even though Grunty and Rob can attest to this because I shouted it out with a few expletives. Once I stopped the streams and I went in, it had the VOD track selected properly. So I don't know what the hell is wrong with OBS today.
Look, counting to 2 is hard. It's easy to mix it up.
You're right. Okay. Let me just get the vertical going on my rerun PC, and then we'll be ready to start.
Look, it's a computer. After 1 comes 0. Like, they don't have to.
Well, that's true.
That's my crap joke of the day.
Jesus. That was my rerun PC, if you guys heard that.
Sounded like you were invaded by a robot or something.
Yeah, so I have it's easier just to have the monitor speaker on when I'm like testing, like if I need to test an audio issue or something, like troubleshoot it, I'll just do that. But yeah, I forgot to turn the speaker back off after I figured that on, so go figure.
Oh, right. I was bitching about the game being too easy and people stealing XP, and I still ended up with 3,000. What?
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get to some flagship games later, but we'll see.
If you play a second, like, no joking, I average over 2,500 base XP playing Libertad in flagship operations.
Wow.
And that's is pretty good, including 2 games where I made a mistake and died early, and 1 game that we completely failed.
Now, is that where your comment about operations getting you through the base XP dockyard mission?
Yeah.
Is that where that came from? Okay.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Interesting. Okay, good to know. Okay, I think we've got everything just about sorted out, y'all. Again, sorry for the delay here.
Secondary battleships are pretty much the only ones I see getting those high XP numbers. Mm-hmm. So if you want to play a destroyer or a cruiser, your results may vary greatly.
May vary. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. All right. So we got Rumble going. We got 6 people tuned in over on Rumble, which is pretty cool. Awesome. Not bad for the first try. All right. Are you guys tired of just playing words on stream? Let's see. Rob,
people on Rumble leave now that you're actually playing games. They just weren't just here for words on stream.
I mean, the way I see it... Okay. The way I see it, this, like I said, this is a test, and, you know, we're trying to see how things work. Cthulhu, did I miss it? Did you... I've been trying to go through all this technical sorting out. Did you sub Cthulhu? I didn't catch that.
He did. He's marked as a subscriber.
Okay. Cool. Because I saw he asked about it, and I went to go and respond, and then I had... Fortunately, Cthulhu also told me, hey, you got audio coming through on YouTube, so YouTube's gonna, like, yell at me pretty soon. So, yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay, cool, you Twitch sub, perfect. Thank you, Cthulhu, for the sub. If I missed it, I am so sorry. I think I'm finally done getting my wires crossed to the point where we can start getting all this crap going. Prime subbed? Hey, Prime still counts. It's all good. Okay. Rob, death pick in your replay or no?
Yes.
All right. We're starting off the stream properly at least then. Okay. We are good. Fix the hat? I don't know. Maybe that's okay. It's always hard because I have to look over here at my screen, so I don't know. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome back. It's been over 2 weeks. We're finally good to freaking go. All because of an OBS glitch with the VOD track. Screwed everything up, but it is what it is. Hopefully the audio that came through is all non-copyright background guff. It could be, it could not be. I don't know, Cthulhu. I'm not too concerned about it. Technically, that means my Twitch VOD also has a little bit of copyright on it too, so I'm gonna have to maybe scrub that or something. I don't know. We'll see. It is what it is. Let's see. Where is it? Creator dashboard. Okay, so it looks like I'm looking good at least. So anyways, yeah, I really hope you guys are all right. It's been a bit. For those of you guys who were not in the know, I went to go take care of my dad for a little bit. Not take care of him, just to go hang out with him. Let's put it that way. I didn't take care of him. I went and hung out with him. Okay, he had a number of health issues last year and then 2 years prior. And so that was a problem. And so I told him, I said, I want to hang out with you when you're not sick for a change and not in the hospital, you know? I saw him last February for my birthday. And then in the fall, he had to go and get a couple of operations done. Back it up a couple years ago, he had open heart surgery. He had to have a bypass done, okay? Normally when they do a bypass, they also go and look at the carotid arteries. For whatever reason, they didn't. They didn't think it was that clogged or whatever. They did an ultrasound or something and it looked okay. Fast forward to last year, my dad is at all places at, I think it was like his gastroenterologist or something. And he had a machine that can go and, you know, scan, and he liked to play with the machine. So he said, Dad, you want to get scanned? He said, sure. Turns out, up here, his carotid arteries, both of them looked extremely clogged. So they said, you got to go get a look into that and check it out. So he went in. Long story short, both his carotid arteries were, like, super clogged. 100% and, like, 90%. So I flew down to be with him for the open heart surgery, and then afterwards, all that kind of stuff a couple years ago. And then I flew down to be with him over the summer, take care of him with his arteries. He ended up needing 3 surgeries, technically 4 surgeries. He needed 4 surgeries over the course of 3 trips when I went to go see him in the summertime. They opened this up. They opened this up. They did the work over here. Then they went and did this one, and in the process they said, I don't like how this one's looking, let's go get it done again. So they go in the ultrasound, and there's something wrong with it, and he got infected, and he had to go do it again, and then they did it a 3rd time. So anyways, I just told him, I said, I want to go see you when you're not, like, about to die on us or something. So that's where I was for a couple of weeks. He is in pretty good health, I don't know. He's struggling with his walking and his balance. He's trying not to show it, but it's pretty obvious. So, you know, I did a lot of work to try to get him to go into the doctor and see a doctor and get all that kind of stuff sorted out. And, you know, I went to the doctor with him, brought up my concerns. He had a very scary moment. He had a stroke several years ago. He had a very scary moment when he tried to talk to myself and my wife, and he couldn't say a thing. Everything coming out of his mouth was pure gibberish, like word salad. I could tell he knew what he wanted to say. I could tell he was frustrated because he couldn't say what he wanted to say. And that happened for about 45 seconds to a minute, and then came back from, you know, whatever. So we brought that up with the doctor. They had a whole bunch of tests done and stuff, and who knows, he's going to see a neurologist, all that good stuff. So long story short, I went, I saw, and I came home, which is great because I was so worried I'd have to go to the hospital again. We dodged another hospital trip, so thank goodness for that. Did a lot of work around the house, figured stuff out. Nuggetman, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. And so I did a bunch of stuff around the house, took care of things that he just couldn't anymore, and we got things all sorted in the process. There's the cheer. Thank you again, Nugget Man. In the process, I broke his printer, and we had to buy a new one. C'est la vie. but fixed a lot of stuff otherwise. And I'm back, and we're here, and we're gonna play some warships, right? That's the idea. So let's get into it. Nugget Man, your 100 bits cheer is the real treasure of our stream, shining brighter than any doubloon on the high seas of our world of warships. Thank you for making waves with your support. There we go. Guys, are we ready to get some replays in? I think we are. Let's freaking get to it. And if you guys have questions or want to chat more about things, we can absolutely do that. Let's get the vertical stream set up properly. I need to get my build viewer hooked in. I think it's probably... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Awesome. And we're going to start off with Rob. And then Cthulhu, we'll get to you next since you're also subbed. And after that's done, then we'll start looking at people that use Cover My Replay. So Electric, I know you were like, hey, do I have time for one? You probably got time for a couple. You're Gucci. Okay? There's Turo with all of those... all of those emotes coming through. Here's our Massachusetts. We have a commercial break that's about to start. This is a good opportunity to remind you guys that I Can't Swim just subbed with Twitch Prime. To remind you guys that I do stream over on YouTube as well. So you can, of course, dodge commercial breaks over there and check them out. Blastachusetts in DD. Just saying. He likes to just say, I Can't Swim with 21 months in a row with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for your Twitch Prime sub. One thing you might notice or not notice, I don't know. My wife hasn't even noticed it today so far. I'm not wearing my glasses. I've got contacts. I've had contacts for a long time. They're set to expire soon-ish. So actually, they expired in May. So I need to get rid of them. So I figure, what the hell, I'll just wear them. So I'll see how
butter.
It is worse than your butter, yes. But I did ask my optometrist, and she said it's okay as long as they don't hurt my eyes. Like if I put them in and they sting or something, then that's a problem. I do have eye drops, although I just realized they're in the other room. The closest thing I have to eye drops is super glue, which is probably not what I want to use for eyes.
It's not very close to eye drops, just saying.
No, it's not. We got 5 days left of Santa Santa containers, and once that's done, guys, I've got my special codes to give away. I'm going to do these in February as a special celebration, because why the hell not? So there we go there. Okay. Number, we're at 14,986 followers, so I lost 19 over the course of a few weeks. Twitch likes to unfollow people, so I'm just going to go with that. Yeah, stream muted on Twitch. Keep your support going. Watching to the Brave browser, which blocks the ads. I don't know if it does or not, Cthulhu, but you're always welcome to do you. You know what I mean? It's all good. Cthulhu, of course, you're welcome to hang out in voice chat, but we're going to start with Rob. So, let's see here. Everything is Gucci. Oh, I need to go on my here. I have to get back used to the mannerisms of doing things, you know what I mean? Bowner to do, hello. I saw you, sir. I saw you hanging out in my chat before I even went live, so thank you for doing that. So, are we ready to go, guys?
Is it happening? Is it actually happening?
Twitch volume is up, though, muted in browser only. No worries. I think super glue reacts to moisture, so putting it in ice is probably extra bad. Yeah, probably. I think it's time to go. It's only been an hour. Commercial is about to start.
I'm not blamed for the delay for sure.
This time, no. Also, I got a new smartwatch, so that's exciting. Twitch. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go. So, chat, this is the Massachusetts, the Tier 8 Premium American Battleship of Epicness. She is so epic, so good, that she is no longer up for sale. She's a South Dakota-class ship based off the real historical Massachusetts, which did a lot of work supporting Allied operations, especially Operation Torch, which was the Allied landing of North Africa through Morocco, modern-day Morocco. Back then, I think it was... Morocco was Spanish, wasn't it? And then Algeria was French. But anyways, I digress. Anyways, she was instrumental in the attack on the French fleet, shooting a bunch of French battleships and destroyers. while they were sitting in harbor. The fear was that the French ships would fall to the French government, which would then be transferred over to the Germans, and the Allies did not want French warships to be occupied by the Germans and used against them. Something that many French have not forgotten. What's up, Von Broik? In World of Warships, we consider her to be rather powerful, if not OP, because she's got fantastic secondaries that have good range, good accuracy, and really can whittle down a destroyer quite easily. They're good at starting fires. They don't have the penetration of German secondaries, giggity, that does all the damage to cruisers and battleships, but they do have really good fire starting capabilities. The main guns, 16 inches, are no slouch. I am mixing up with the British attack with the one on the John Bart. Okay, fair enough. Sorry. I like to bring a little history in, but it's been a long time since I've looked at that stuff. I could have sworn Massachusetts fired one of the first shots of the operation, but anyway, I just remember seeing something about that a long time ago. Let's go and take a look at Rob's build next. So we have our build viewer here. Allows us to get an idea of how Rob has set his ship up. This is a premium battleship, so you should have a special captain. I see there is none. Grr to Rob. Main armaments mod 1, followed by damage control mod 1, followed by secondary mod 1, followed by damage control mod 2, followed by concealment system modification 1. Couple of things about this build. One is you're trying to go for tanky, so you burn a little bit less. That's fine. I forgot to mention in World of Warships, her repair party has a quicker cooldown compared to most other cooldowns, so you can cycle through your repair party pretty quick. This is okay, although nowadays the meta is kind of shifting away from damage over time and like fires and floods and stuff, to having the extra ability to shift your rudder or to stop and go quicker using propulsion or steering gears. So you can get away with any of those three depending on what you prefer. Maneuverability, your rudder shift time is 15.6 seconds. Hey, City Boar. No, you are not. You are not the only one I mentioned. I mentioned everybody on stream, sir. Everybody. So I always recommend 15 seconds or less for battleship rudder shift time. So you could make the argument for steering gears there to get down to 15 and a half. Although most people who play Massachusetts like to play her in a stop and go positioning. So if that's the case, I think propulsion might be better for you to like dodge submarine torpedoes and stuff quicker. Or you can just stick with this. If you find yourself getting burned down a lot, you know, that's fine. The one thing I do want to mention is your main armaments modification 1 here. The 4 or 6mm guns are relatively tanky to the point where you could make the argument for, well, a lot of things, but if you don't want to use a special upgrade, auxiliary armaments is great because it helps keep your secondaries and anti-air guns alive. And American battleships, especially like I said, the Massachusetts, has both in spades. So I would recommend switching to auxiliary armaments over main armaments. Alternately, if you use spotting aircraft a lot, spotting aircraft mod 1 is fine. Damage control party, I know Big O is a huge fan of damage control party because American battleships have this special inherent extra action time built in of damage control. 20 seconds instead of what, the standard 10 seconds, I believe. So putting that in gets you to 28 seconds of invulnerability to fires, floods, engine brakes, turret brakes, all that good stuff. All right, Rob, why the hell do you not have a special captain on this? Is that because you have them all set for other builds and you have this set to a secondary build? Rob's not muted in Discord, but he's not saying anything.
I don't hear me either, yeah.
It's okay. 102 in Breezy Trinidad. Nice. Congratulations. So I made a comment before. I made a video on my YouTube called Commander Efficiency. Well worth a watch in my humble opinion. I'm, of course, biased. The thing about the video is I talk about efficiently using your commanders. If you're playing a ship and you're tryharding, and by tryharding I mean you want to win, and winning is so important, you got to do everything to win, you definitely want to use one of the special commanders. Rob has been eaten by... Oh my god, they ate Rob. Halsey or the Does are fantastic on these ships. Are you back?
Yeah.
Rob is back. Okay. Welcome back, Rob. Maybe we lost him again. Anyway. Nope, you're back. So Halsey is best. Halsey is absolutely the best to have on this because of his talent. All right, his talent of getting a Confederate achievement, you get better main battery reload time. That's sexy. Double strike isn't so important for Massachusetts, okay? But it comes in handy when you get the Confederate achievement talent. In terms of skills, Halsey has buffed gun feeder, and he's got buffed grease the gears as well. Now, you haven't chosen those. Instead, what you've gone for is you've gone for a standard captain. Here we go. And you've gone with gun feeder into priority target into adrenaline rush. Hey, Banana with the sub. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Secondary range, manual secondaries, and then fire prevention. You've got 4 points left. Rob, where are you going to put your last 4 points?
I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
this
So, go ahead.
hang on. I don't know.
Okay. So I would recommend one of two places. One is you go emergency repair expert to automatically get an extra heal. Your repair party lasts longer. Your DCP lasts longer too. Instead of 20 seconds, it's 22, which then, of course, synergizes so well with that DCP module. Look at that, 30.8 seconds, half a minute of invulnerability to fire and floods is really, really sexy. So emergency repair specialist is good. Alternately, you could make the argument for improved repair party readiness and a tier 1 or 1 point skill. One of those two is probably the best to go with. When you go for manual secondaries, it kind of forces you into two of your core 3 skills for battleships, right? Another option that I've seen some people like to use instead of manual secondaries is that they'll go for close quarters combat. So if your secondaries are shooting, then your main battery reloads 10% quicker. Now, even though I said Massachusetts secondaries are extremely strong, they are, the primary batteries, the main battery, is still king in terms of dealing damage. So I could see the argument for close quarters combat and getting rid of manual secondary aiming, especially because manual secondaries do have a slightly baked-in accuracy improvement over standard secondaries. So, you know, this is really good. Let's put it this way. This is really good if you hate destroyers on the fringe. If you run into destroyers at 11 kilometers away from you and you just want to murderize them, manual secondary is perfect for that. If you're constantly running into battleships at close range and dying, you'll probably want to consider more close quarters to get your main battery up for when you need it most, which is when you're doing your drive-bys with them and stuff. So that's the difference, in my opinion, with those. I will add, manual secondary battery aiming, that use case I talked about with destroyers at long range, honestly, now that Pan-American battleships are out, that's a better use case for Pan-American battleships, the Libertad line, okay? One other thing I want to mention, Rob, you've chosen priority target, which is fine. I personally am a priority target enjoyer as well, but that does mean that you can't use buffed grease the gears if you were to put Halsey or a Doe in. And that's really why I don't think the Does are necessarily good for a secondary spec battleship, unless you're willing to give up priority target. One final thing I want to mention is I don't know how I feel about gun feeder. Sergeant Sully, thank you for the sub too, sir. I don't know how I feel about the gun feeder. Personally, I would prefer to see you going for preventative maintenance. Hold on. Thank you again. Thank you, Sergeant Sully. Again, preventative maintenance, helping your secondaries and anti-air survive, in my opinion, is far more important than shell switching quicker, because if you've got AP in your barrels, just fire off the AP at whatever you're shooting at. If you want to change to AHE to, you know, hit a destroyer, AP will still be useful as well. So I don't know that you need to worry about gun feeder, especially if it's not enhanced gun feeder, it's just the standard. I think you're far better suited. Hold on. Thank you, Lord Maruk. I think you're better suited going for preventative maintenance there, all right? And then as far as flags are concerned, you just have the one flag, which is your secondary flag. You're conserving flags. This is a ranked battle. You're in bronze. Who the hell cares? Perfectly fine. No worries. Obviously, there are other flags you could take into battle, right? Yeah. All right. Let's get this replay analysis on the road. I've got a couple of things to read off to chat that just popped up. I've got a battle to start off as well.
Highlight game of the day? I can feel it.
All right. So Sergeant Sully, 42 months of subscription. You've been sailing the high seas supporting longer than some ships in World of Warships have been afloat. Your dedication is the true treasure of this crew. Here's to many more battles and victories together. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you very much. And I'm looking forward to meeting you in a little bit in person. So thank you again for the support, man. I really appreciate you. And Maruk, what can I say other than how hilarious was that ranked battle we played last night together? That was insane. Absolutely insane. So thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Okay, so this is a ranked battle. No carriers, no subs. So you found like the ultimate. I tell you what, getting out of bronze was probably the most frustrating experience that I've had playing ranked in a long time, mainly because of CVs and subs. It's not because of the ship, it's because of the fact that almost every time I ran into a game with those, the one that was on my team was the weaker of them, which is extremely frustrating. I lost 5 games one day, 5 games. Of those 5 games, 4 of them involved a carrier or a sub. And those were my only losses for the day. Just think about that for a second. Despite my commentary about flags, you've stayed alive because of them. Oh, absolutely. Combat flags are helpful in ranked. There's no doubt about it. However, in bronze especially, if you're trying to get, they're expensive. You're just paying for credits out of them. So I can completely understand the decision for any player to not use tryhard flags in tier 8 ranked, in bronze ranked. When you get to silver, that's probably when you want to start using those, unless you just don't care. Rob, 3 battleships in this game. All 3 are lemming training to A, and you just noticed it. You're using Ashley Violet, I think is your captain, it sounds like.
Yeah. It's the same commander as my Georgia. The only special captain that I have is Halsey. He's trained for my Essex, and he's often used on my Wisconsin.
I just think I threw up in my mouth a little bit. Essex? Why Essex?
Essex is not bad, but I would use him in the secondary spec for Massachusetts and Georgia, and not for Wisconsin.
Yeah, I mean, I would put him on whichever ship you use most.
I play Wisconsin quite often, so probably more
City
often
Borg.
than I play Massachusetts.
Yeah, no, it was just because like Massachusetts and Georgia is 2 ships, Wisconsin is 1, so that was my thought process.
Right.
But if you play the Wisconsin more than the other 2 ships combined, then by all means.
And as far as tech tree is concerned, I mean, fine. There's no specific buff you get other than Confederate. So, I mean, technically a double strike too, I suppose, but come on. So,
I have mine on Essex too.
Okay, but when we talked about the commander, efficiency video, I think he's best suited on a tech tree ship where you're going to get a lot of Confederates through. So, I mean, if that's Essex, that's fine. But nice job on this Ipiranga. Too bad you only got 5 overpens. But the big thing about it is you want to use it on your Confederate printing machine. So that for MIDI could be Des Moines or Annapolis, or it could be Montana, Maine, for example.
I mean, yeah, the advantage is like you still get at least the buffed grease the gears, right, on these ships. Whereas on Essex, it's purely the talent.
Exactly. So you're putting him on Essex, and there's only one good thing about him there compared to any other captain. Whereas if you put him on a battleship or a cruiser, you get the buffed grease the gears, you get the buffed ammo feeder, whatever, gun feeder, and then you also have the skills and talents that actually matter more, especially if you're like Des Moines and get a double strike, for example. That does help with your concealment. That has an impact on your combat capabilities. Anyway, Ipiranga turning around, realizing that he's in a bad way here. So why aren't you clued in to shooting him right now? What's up, Wolfie? I like that you've recognized the problem with the battleships, and you are saying, I'm not going to sit here and move forward with everybody else. That's very smart. Wolfie, how you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Happy Friday to you, too. Can you get the resets? You did. Very nice.
I mean, it was just an overband, but it was still a reset.
You know, when I look at stuff like that, I just want the reset. That's all I care about. Now, here's a big problem. Here's a big problem. You are now in front of your whole team. So what I would do is I would charge this island and beach to it so that you don't go past the island. And you can hide behind it and wait for your team to, you know, catch up. Okay. Now, see, you're thinking the same thing. I gotta slow down. But do you understand the difference in that? Like, this island here, if you, like, go right to it, then they have to come around to get to you. But with you farther behind, there's angles out of here and out of here that can hit you, right?
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane.
Rob saw this in COTS. You decided to move.
Track.
It is. You decided to move forward, and I'm really confused about this decision now. Why did you decide to move forward? You want to kill the Wujing? Or Wukong, whatever?
I don't remember. I mean, this was like the day, a few days before birthday or something. I don't remember.
Okay. So you want to kill the Wujing. Alright. Let me say it like this. The Wujing doesn't matter. He's not... It's Charles Martel with deep water torpedoes, which is actually a big threat to you. But in general, it's not that much you have to worry about. Good job with the dodge.
Yeah, I recognize the torp dodge there.
North Carolina and Tirpitz are both afraid to come out and play. Look at them. That's so cute. Time to heal. Time to heal. Time to heal. The reason I'm saying that so much is because you've completely missed out on that opportunity. When you know you're going to be in a heavy fight, you want to preemptively start healing. Don't wait for the mod to tell you to heal. I always am a victim of that as well. Exactly right, Armac. Exactly what I'm saying. Yep.
I wasn't actually using any mods in this match. I hadn't installed them yet.
Okay. Either way, I'm just saying, like, if you know you're going to be in a fight, get your heal going as quickly as possible. Those were way too high.
Yeah,
That's a
it's
Roma,
all about
dude.
getting the heal back as quickly as possible on the cooldown, right? That's
Yes.
the reason why you want to use it early.
I'm going to pause it right here. You have 30 seconds to go until your next heal, and you're already at maximum healing capacity. So that's what I'm talking about. If you had done it 20 seconds early, if you said, I know I'm going to get into a big firefight, and I know I'm going to need my heal in the future, starting that heal earlier means you can do the next heal earlier too. All right, let's continue.
I wouldn't hate here shooting the broadside Roma and just going for a ram.
Absolutely,
on
yep.
Massa.
Kill the Roma and ram the Massa. 100%, yes. All right. And it looks to me like that's about to happen. Good music for this moment.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first death pick of the stream, and it's a triple. It's a triple death pick. Look at
See, and
that.
if you had Halsey on this ship, It would be much stealthier underwater now because you got a double strike.
That is so true. Got him with the flood. Was it the flood and not the ram? No, it was.
It was the flood.
Technically, it was a tick of. Technically, it was a tick of fire. You got him with a tick of fire.
Yeah, he probably had the flag on. He had more hit points than you dealt to him because he had like the hit points flag,
Wait.
or he had a ramming flag. I don't know.
I think you died before the flare could go off, though.
I like how both have the black flag explosion factor on it.
Yeah, the monochrome.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just going to comment on that, too.
Ship.
You both went pow pow.
That was a
Wow.
really, really good play. Because
Yeah.
now your team has a destroyer and 2 battleships against a lone destroyer.
Yep.
Granted, I'd rather have a Terrible than a Benson, but they should not be losing this.
No. Fire and flood, cats and dogs living together. Biblical epic events. That's true. That is true, Wolfie.
Gotcha. Hang in there.
And I killed all 3 of their battleships.
You did. Well, we'll take a look at that in a moment. I want to break the camera free. We'll take one other quick death pick here because it's kind of fun seeing all 3 like half underwater. You know, that's kind of cool. If I zoom in a bit with telephoto, I can pull the other one out or get it closer. And then you get the island there. It's kind of whatever. All right, good enough. Moving on. So we're gonna speed things up because you're dead at this point, and now it's just up to your Benson to go and kill the Terrible. As Tirpitz comes back, and North Carolina's like, nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna go to sea because that's safe.
I would just fight it 3 times together. Benson outspots it. I don't really hate that the North Cal continues to get this cap, but I think it's unnecessary.
I love it. The Tirpitz was so scared, he went behind the island instead of in front of it. And that's going to allow the Terrible to do just that. He hit the Benson, and he just wrecked the North Carolina. Wow. You can't make this
the one
up.
ship that tried to run away and not engage with the Terrible is the one that dies to it.
The guy that thinks he's the safest. The guy who thinks he's the safest, indeed. So, Rob with 169 giggity thousand damage. Double strike, high caliber, 3 kills, 200 secondary hits. I am sure. Hello, Cosmos. You are indeedy on the top of the scoreboard. Nicely done, sir.
I got both reported and complimented the smash.
I hope you screenshotted that because those are the best moments when it pops up and it says it like one on top of the other. Those are always the best
guarantee you,
feelings.
Both of these came from your team.
And as you can see, the Massachusetts was indeed destroyed by 1 tick of fire. Your flood hit for 0. This is funny. You flooded him.
Ramming damage though. That's not with a ramming flag.
You rammed him, but it wasn't enough to kill him because he didn't have ramming flag. And
But it
a
should
fire
have,
tick
because he
happened,
should- Why
but the
did he
flood
do-
tick didn't.
Why did so little ramming damage?
He did a hard turn into the guy, so maybe he wasn't moving at full speed.
This is weird.
Still, it was a cinematic experience.
Oh, very much so. Very much so. And I can understand why you put that in here as your sub replay. Very entertaining.
I really, really like this decision making to go for the ram. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
I
so
saw it up
fun
today
seeing
and
you all
took it.
grow up there, Rob. What were you saying?
Do we have to alter the saying from "Oh no, they killed Rob"? Oh no!
Oh, we forgot
Rob
about that.
killed them all.
Well, technically they killed Rob too because Rob died by ramming. So, oh my god, they killed Rob. All right, let's pull up your replay render here, guys. And if anybody has some ideas for a title for this video, please, by all means, share it.
Okay, since it was ramming, and it was a ram initiated by Rob, can we just title, "Oh my God, Rob killed himself"?
I'm trying to get for something shorter than that, and something shorter than double kill, triple sync, although I like that twit. And I agree with Cthulhu, all that matters is the result. Lo Yang. I didn't even see what happened.
Short title, but come on, you have to make an exception for this.
I got one. How about Robicide?
Like, you can see me in chat just telling Loki, go to sea. Go to sea.
Jesus Christ.
Chat, what do you guys think? Robicide? Or Robpocalypse? The Robpocalypse? Robageddon? Kind of like Robageddon. Although I think Robicide is still my favorite. Rob laughed the most on that one. I can't swim, Rob again. Rob, you pick. What do you like the most?
They're all good. I don't.
Oh, how about Robocalypse?
Yeah, the Robpocalypse. When does Rob not die? I know, right?
I mean, it does happen.
And he doesn't play?
I was initially going to use a Libertad in a flagship operation as my sub replay, and I survived that one. But then this match happened. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm doing this one.
All right, fair enough. All right. Robicide is shorter than Robpocalypse. 2 for 1 deal.
Oh, I have
Bogo?
another one. Robbing speed.
Yes, that one's good too. Robbing speed. Okay. I still love... I can't believe watching this at fast forward. I still can't believe that the North Carolina went to sea, free cap, safe cap, turns around and gets yeeted by Laterrable. It's just... Laterrable definitely saved his star with over almost 300 base XP extra. How much damage did he have, Laterrable? Let's see here. Oh, I have to open up your replay again. Let's see. Rob. The Laterrable had 92,000 damage. Just over 92,000 damage.
Yep,
In
that'll do
that
another
game.
destroyer to get
Yeah.
the star.
He got 8,500 HE damage, 82,000 torpedo damage, 2,000 fire damage, and 48 flood damage. Only 48. Wow. All right, well. Why is there a post in my giveaway results channel? Oh, I thought Twitch sharing what he got in his on his CC container. You got some coal. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations on that, man. Okay. Well, let's end this one off again. So let's say again, Rob, thank you so much for sending in that replay. Always a good time watching you die.
Especially when it's by ramming and both ships have the monochrome death effects.
I know, right? It was like all of them. Wow. So that was good times. All right, chat. Let's move on, huh? I'm going to hit the Stream Raiders button so that I can get us set up for our next replay. And it's the Dirty Water song. No Dirty Water yet. I wasn't planning on Dirty Water today unless we get to a level 7 hype train, just because while I was at Dad's, one of the things that happened is his girlfriend years ago, his girlfriend's late husband was a bit of an alcohol collector. He wasn't an alcoholic, but he was an alcohol collector. And one morning, we took a little wagon, a toy wagon down, and we literally loaded it up with all sorts of booze. And over the past 5 or so years, I've been in the process of drinking it all. It takes some time, as you can imagine. So I finally got to what did I get to? I got to Cthulhu. By the way, are you here? Because you're going to be up next. I finally got to the. I'm like the end is near. The end is inside. I can see it. But I've drank some really crappy alcohol. Let me tell you, some really crappy stuff. Did was I found a strainer. Like my dad had a pasta strainer, like a real fine like rice strainer, pasta strainer, whatever. And I put that strainer out, and so I poured into a glass, and then there was still some cork remnants in there. So then I went from that glass and I poured it into another strainer, and then poured it a third time. Like I triple strained it just to get rid of any possible cork. But in the process, of course, that aerated the heck out of the scotch. So, huge smell of scotch in the house. Coffee filter would work, but my dad doesn't drink coffee and he doesn't have coffee filters. So it was very straining. Yes, I lost a little bit of that scotch because you over pour sometimes, or you miss the glass because you can't quite see it when you're pouring in the. But whatever, it was free, so there you go. And then I finished, lastly, with a Macallan. Now the Macallan, the cork also broke on it, but I managed to yank it out so it didn't fall in. So the Macallan was good and safe. Oh, look, there's double of me. I was able to save that cork and save the drink for it. So I didn't have to use the strainer, which was nice. But here's the fun thing. That Macallan was marked as 10 years aged. Remember I told you guys that it was her late husband that was a collector that had sitting around? The price tag on this Macallan, 10-year aged Macallan, was $24.95. How old do you guys think that Macallan was? $24.95 US dollars. These days, Macallan 10 year is probably close to 100, 115, I think, right? That's got to be old. Yeah, vintage, right? So it's like, it says it's aged 10 years, and I'm thinking, no. This is like Macallan 50 right now. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about some really old stuff here, some really old stuff. But it worked out all right. I drank it nonetheless, and it was yummy. So I'm in and of course we drank a little bit of wine too. So I'm in, the bottle probably could collect Social Security. So I'm in no rush to open the next bottle. Of course, if we get to a level 7 hype train, I'm very happy to celebrate that with all of you guys. I've got a very special bottle to open next, but I'm in no hurry. If that's today, if it's Sunday, if it's next week, if it's 5 weeks from now, I'm in no rush at all, okay? So let's get the next replay ready to go. Hello. Oh, chat, we got to do a commercial break too, by the way. So I'm going to get that running now. Okay?
I have a few things coming up, so if you could push my replay back towards closer to the end of the stream so that I can be around for that.
So what I'm going to be doing, because we've got 6 total replays that have been done right now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go with based on whoever's here. We'll do that. And then if, we get to 5 and you haven't come back yet, we'll just do you Sunday. That's not bad.
Okay, that sounds good.
No problem, M-Note. Neustra. Okay. You regret installing the module HP mod. You'd be happy not knowing your torpedoes have 460 HP. Absolutely. Japanese WoW player. I was given a sub, so I'm using the emotes while I was still having them. Hey, nothing wrong with using emotes like that, sir. Nothing wrong with using emotes like that. Whoa! Wrong button. Alright. Commercial break in progress. Cthulhu, is there a death pick on this? Oh my god, look at all the emotes. Look at all the emotes. You guys are seeing those two, right? No, you're not. Yeah, you should be. Yeah, whatever. I love the camo. You picked a good camo here. Very sexy. Cthulhu's here. No death pick. All right, good. I'll make sure to, as a well played starts dropping in, and maybe the scene doesn't have the hut. No, it does. All right, whatever. Anyway, Neustrashimy is ready to go. Stingy. Stingy. Something my dad's girlfriend said I am very much. And I said you should see my doubloon count. Yep, Sting. I was just looking for that. Singy? No. You get the gist? That's not nice. Yeah, she's a real B. She's a real B. How about Sign? Oh. S-I-G-N. She's his girlfriend is 91 years old. I want to say 91. And she's like invincible. She went and had surgery on her back last year, bounced back after 2 years, and she's already golfing and everything. So, you know, she knows everything. Everything. All right. We are done with that. Let's get back to the game. And let's put up the replay here, and let's get the render tool set up. Here's Cthulhu. Guys, guess what? Chicken butt. You always guess chicken butt. When somebody says, guess what? Chicken butt. Your torps just... Yeah, you're talking about that 460 HP on your turrets, huh? On your torpedo tubes. Oh, well. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're back from the commercial break. It's time to start. This is going to be Ensign Cthulhu in the Tier 9 Neustrashimy Premium Destroyer from the Soviet era. Fantastic boat. I think she's coal, right?
Yes.
I think she's... Yeah, thank you.
Was originally
She's got
steel, got removed,
Yeah.
got brought back for coal at an inflated price.
As you do. So Neustrashimy's got two turrets, one on the front, one on the rear. They're dual mounted guns. They're 130 millimeters, so they've got really nice Soviet ballistics. The big thing about her is she's got really good concealment for her tier and for what she can do and all that, which is unusual for most Soviet destroyers. And she's got a super heal. You got her as a coal ship. Gotcha. So she's got a super heal. Now, this is huge because a lot of players think, okay, that Neustrashimy is almost dead, and whoop, all of a sudden it's back to like, you know, a third hit points, even more. You throw Opizov on this, which is Kuznetsov. If you can proc the heal at the exact same time and then you get the super heal going, you are nigh invincible. Which is crazy.
Nice for if you get the first blood too, because you have so many consumables. Getting an extra one is fantastic.
Absolutely. So she's a great boat. If any of you guys are thinking, I want to get a tier 9 destroyer and you got some coal to burn, great choice. You can smoke up and sit and smoke and pew pew for a bit if you want to. You can use engine boost and scoot around the battlefield, and if you get in trouble, you can heal. And if you get into a carrier game, look, you've got defensive anti-air fire. There's a lot of stuff that you have going for you. Had HMS Royal Oak rum recently. No idea about sipping rum. Threw it on ice and Diet Coke. Your host was not happy. Yeah, I've been known to guzzle down some rum as well. Does this heal work if you don't have a repair party skill? Yes, it does, John F. Kennedy. I love that name. Any ship you put him on, once you get down to whatever it is the proc, I think it's 10% HP, flare goes up. You get a slow tick heal, and then you also have a dispersion debuff. It's harder for enemies shooting you to hit you for a certain amount of time. I don't remember off the top of my head. So it works on any ship.
10 seconds now. It used to be 20 seconds. It's shorter now, like 10 or 15, I think.
So you said put him on the Gnevny. Here's the problem. I experimented with putting him on Soviet destroyers. The problem is that 10% of a Soviet destroyer that doesn't have a lot of hit points pretty much means it goes kablooey as the flare goes up anyway. So it doesn't really help much. He's
You have
best
to keep
suited. Go ahead.
Sorry. Now, you have to keep in mind, if you use Kuznetsov on a destroyer, you're mainly putting him for your chance to get the first blood for the extra consumable.
Yes,
Like,
right.
You have so little hit points, the chances that you proc that buff, his heal, are very slim. You often just go from right above the threshold to below. Or the heal isn't very fast. Like if you're in a destroyer knife fight, you might get his proc with the first salvo, but the next salvo from the destroyer is already on the way, and before you heal enough back, you die to the very next salvo.
So
on
that's the
destroyers,
big
that
problem.
heal is not very reliable.
Right.
Sometimes it
Now-
helps, but I wouldn't count on it.
This is why Kuznetsov is best for tech tree ships, because for a while, like I said, I put him on Grozovoy. He's best suited on a Petropavlovsk or a Novorossiysk. That's a super ship cruiser, or you could put him on Kremlin or the Ushakov. Usually, you'll see him on one of those 4 ships, because the build for the battleship is the same, and the cruiser is relatively the same that you would use on the premium variants of the cruisers and battleships. Now, this is a premium destroyer, so there's no reasons not to put Kuznetsov on the Neustrashimy because he gives you something better. Okay? You could also put, if you've been around for long enough, there's Oven Chicken, which is a Vechkin, which gives you a buffed survivability expert, which gives you more hit points. That comes in handy too. I don't think Zemensky gives you anything. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. Zemensky gives you buff
It's the
preventative
Kirsten
maintenance.
Trentman. It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Preventative is the bigger thing, in my opinion, but it comes in handy either way.
I actually have Kuznetsov on my Neustrashimy as well. And I think I have about... Let me actually look it up. I have almost 300 games in my Neustrashimy.
Yeah.
And I count the amount of times that heal proc from him saved me on one hand.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's those moments that it does save you that it's legendary. So,
Yes, it
you know,
is.
it's like,
I just want to
why
give a
not?
perspective.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate that. But the point I'm trying to get is, and I've got the video out. I said it before. I'll say it again on my YouTube channel. Commander Efficiency. Look it up. It's very helpful for premium ships. Typically, you want to put special captains on just because they get the buffed skills, or in the case of the legendaries like Kuznetsov, you get the talent as well, which can always help. Your Kuznetsov is only 12 points. Think of it this way. You can put Kuznetsov on here at 12 points and do just fine, and work him up, build him up using premium ships. There's not a problem there. So I just want to share this as a possibility. Doesn't mean you have to do it. It's a possibility. All right. In any case, you've got a standard captain. So we'll go back up here and take a look at your build. You've got your main armaments mod 1 in slot 1. In slot 2, you've got engine room protection. In slot 3, torpedo tubes modification 1. In slot 4, propulsion modification 1. And then you've got concealment. And then you've got torpedo tubes. So you can absolutely play the ship like a torpedo slinging destroyer. You've got the concealment, certainly, to get up close and personal to people. So that comes in very handy. Sorry, just getting another Stream Raiders going for those of you guys doing that. So, you know, you're going to build them up to 21. Perfect.
Like, you have to keep in mind with the Neustrashimy, like, the gun DPM is kind of bad as it comes, because, like, you have, like, 2 of the Grossoway turrets only. You can absolutely, like, as it is, like, it's very flexible. You can build it into guns or you can build it into torps.
Yep.
You have to choose. Like, if you want to play guns, you take the main battery mod and you take aiming systems. If you want to build it into torps, you do what Ensign did here. Both is viable.
Right.
Personally, I prefer the torpedoes myself too, because the strengths of the Neustrashimy is, like, if you fight enemy destroyers, you take the fight, you deal a lot of damage, you disengage with your good concealment, you heal back, you come back to this fight, and then you kill the destroyer. You will never straight up win a fight against an enemy destroyer in a 1v1 till the death. Your gun DPM isn't suited for that, unless the enemy destroyer is bad or you hit a torpedo too. But if you do a straight up gunfight, then you just don't have enough damage to kill the enemy destroyer. So you always have to disengage.
So
Even
these
if you
are very
spend it fully for guns.
These are very comfortable torpedoes, 10-kilometer range. They do pretty good damage because it's your Soviet torpedo. Everybody doesn't, respect them as much as they probably should. So
Yeah,
I agree with
they're best
Grunty.
Russian
Going a
torps.
torpedo build makes sense. So this is fine. Now, Hujam said go for aiming systems. You could do that too. It just comes down to your own experience. I will say, I think in slot 2, if you really enjoy the ship, this ship is one of those where an engine boost mod comes in very handy. It just helps you to go and switch the other side if you need to, especially in a ranked battle or something like that. That comes in very handy.
Like,
Rudder
these
ship's
torps
fine.
are fantastic. They are
Yeah.
the best torpedoes, the best Russian torpedoes, especially the reaction time. It's insanely good. Making them faster with the aiming systems mod. I think actually you always take this torpedo mod if you take the torpedo mod in the 6th slot, purely to mitigate the risk of losing the torpedo tubes.
So this is a good point, because when you take the torpedo mod, there is an increased risk by 50% of torpedo tube incapacitation. So that is absolutely a possibility. Engine preservation and repair Cthulhu. Here's the deal. You've got last stand. And to me, I understand you're thinking of, I'm in battle, so this is important. I'm looking at this saying, this helps me get to that battle. Let's say I have one flank and I need to go back and shore up the opposite flank. This is where it comes in super handy.
Yeah.
Or I need to engage something at super long range and I want the extra wiggle. This comes in handy too. If you've got last stand, you can get away with not running engine room protection. Again, if you like the ship enough and you use it enough, this is one of those cases where I think the coal upgrade comes in handy.
Yeah, Sass is right, because one of the weaknesses of the Neustrashimy is that it's actually not very fast. So prolonging your speed boost duration is helping that to some extent.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so your build now, you've got the core build, which is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, superintendent, concealment. That's pretty much kind of the core build, or at least, one of these two, and that for your first 10 points. This is a full 21-point captain. You've also gone with consumables enhancements, radio location, and finally demo expert. I don't like seeing demo expert. Everything else is okay. I'd probably drop consumables too.
Yeah, I would probably drop both of these 2-point skills, and you went full into the torpedoes, so I'd probably, I would take the torpedo reload just to, or at least the adrenaline rush, instead of the 2-point skills. You went full torpedo, why are you taking a 1% increased fire chance? That makes no sense. And if you really want the increased duration of the consumables as a second 2 skill, then at least switch out the demo expert for the faster torpedoes at tier 2.
Swiftfish.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to keep this, then you could do that. Sure. Here's what I would
of both of them.
I would pick up either Adrenaline Rush or Fill the Tubes. It's really up to you which you prefer. Fill the Tubes is like an automatic 10%. Adrenaline Rush, you have to take damage before it comes in handy. Although most people, especially on a ship with a super heal, I think Adrenaline Rush might be the better option, especially later on if you put Kuznetsov on. Adrenaline Rush 100%.
Yeah. There's one more alternative is what I run. You could technically drop the radio location. You're so stealthy anyway. Which then allows you to take both the Adrenaline Rush and the Torpedo Reload. And you still have 2 points left to buff the torpedo speed as well.
Okay. So this is your build that you're playing for. I'm in a random battle, and I'm going to go and make cruisers and battleships' lives miserable, right?
Yes.
Because you don't have radio location, you can't hunt down enemy destroyers and subs as effectively. So you're making a decision, and there's a trade-off there. I'm not saying one is better than the other. It comes down to how you prefer to play the ship. So this is fine.
This is definitely a trade-off to get. It hurts. You can also make an argument for this ship is so slow. I want Swift and Silence on it instead.
I wouldn't do that, but
I personally wouldn't do it either. I have tried it.
No.
I didn't like it. but some
Yeah.
people might want to get the speed instead. It's possible.
Now, Cthulhu's comment about dropping Superintendent is also rough because there are so many consumables here that you get the extra charge of. There's so much value in Superintendent. So, personal opinion, here's what I would do, Cthulhu. I would absolutely run radiolocation. If I'm playing in a ranked battle, a more competitive environment, I want to kill their destroyers, I want radiolocation. I want that so I pre-turn my turrets. Most importantly, so I pre-turn my torpedo tubes for that engagement. From there, Kuznetsov, 100% adrenaline rush. I saw your comment about it being kind of silly, Hujam, with a super heal. I don't care. The super heal is nice because the super heal helps keep you alive and allows you to play with adrenaline rush maybe a little bit more than most other people play. I will say this like this right now, okay? There are test ships out. You might have seen them. The Oregon, the Resman, and Metz or something like that, okay? Those ships start off, you might have seen them in battle, with less hit point pool, or they basically are pre-damaged. They've got adrenaline rush built into them, and it has an impact on them and stuff like that. So a very strong player may be able to utilize the heals and find that really good mix between. You meant silly as in silly good. Yeah. Poor Wooten? Yes, 100%. Absolutely. For clan battles, I agree. So anyways, good. So you and I are on the same page then, Hujam. Because that's what I was trying to get at. For a Super Unicum, being able to manage that heal and you know, kind of thread that needle between dangerous and too dangerous gives you so much more benefit.
I'd take the torp reload, and the only reason for it is you spec the whole module setup for torps, which already tells me you don't want to open water fight other destroyers and stuff. Like you're already trying to mitigate as much damage as possible, also with the radiolocation. So you're probably not gonna take as much damage if you play it correctly. So I'd rather have the flat out buff for the torps.
And that's why I said, you know, if you're doing a standard captain, fill tubes is fine, sure. But if you're going to do Kuznetsov, definitely adrenaline rush, especially if you're going to, you know, YOLO in to try to get that first kill so you get the extra charge for all your consumables. You're going to take damage.
YOLO in. The thing is, you usually get your first kill in the Neustrashimy with the torps. You just torp with the radiolocation in the cap and you hit an enemy destroyer and then you finish it off with guns.
Well, okay, fine. Right. You finish it off with guns.
The torps but you need the torps ready to actually launch them in time.
Okay, but I mean, whatever. I'm just giving my feedback, and you can feel differently, and that's fine. Now, for the final skill, I would probably go for Consumable Specialist if that's the case, or you could make the argument for Grease the Gears as well. Grease the Gears comes in very handy if you get surprised by something, or you know, obviously you just need to change targets. Consumable Specialist is very handy too.
The turret's R360 and you have rail location. You should not get surprised. Take the Consumable Specialist. Okay. Especially with Kuznetsov because it's buffed.
Right. Now, if you're playing without radio location, then that's when you would probably take Grease the Gears. So let's go to Kuznetsov for a second.
If you play without radio location, then you take the 4 tier 3 skills.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, so Consumable Specialist is buffed on a Kuznetsov. Another reason why this is good to go with, because then you have extra charges and these come back sooner, so you can spam them out. Now, I want to revisit Zemensky for a sec because he does have the buff preventative maintenance, which does keep your torpedoes alive. It helps keep your engines alive too, and your turrets to that for that matter. So Zemensky is a good choice. He does have buff Grease the Gear, so if you're going to choose to play it in a fashion where you don't want radiolocation, or even if you want radiolocation, you can see you do have some benefits there. Although I agree with Grunty, if you're not going to run radio, then go fill the tubes, and boom, something like that. So I just wanted to share there's options. Cthulhu is always good at saying, I'm satisfied with how I've built my ship, and I'm going to leave it at that. And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with you doing it the way that you see it. I just like to give you counterpoint, and Grunty does as well. Flags. Hit point flag. Good. Fire reduction. Fire and flood chance. Flooding recovery. Heal boosting. Speed boosting. And consumables. These are all good flags, except I wouldn't recommend Juliet Whiskey. the torpedoes are good enough for damage to where you're probably just going to outright kill the thing instead of worrying about trying to flood it and kill it that way. I think you're better suited going for the fire flag instead, because I think the fire flag is going to get you a little bit more mileage for when you actually need to fire your main guns. Or you could also make the argument for anti-air if you in a carrier game.
I think you can drop the flooding reduction duration on a destroyer.
You could drop this one as the flood duration one. Yeah, you could. The flood recovery time, this one here, this is because of the prevalence of subs now. This is a little bit more common, especially if you're up close and personal with the flood and your DCP is down, and even though the shotgun mechanic, you don't take the raw damage, you still could take the flood. So
You can.
There's some.
The way I see it is the moment I'm flooding, like the engine power is so low too. Like if I have no DCP available and I'm flooding a destroyer, I assume I'm already dead because I'm basically a sitting duck.
Now, Cthulhu, when you put Kuznetsov on, I would 100% agree with dropping this flag, because once your last 10% heal thing pops up, you get an auto DCP. So even if you're flooding, not anymore. So the flood reduction flag isn't so important if you've got Kuznetsov on the ship. And then you've got something else to play with. But otherwise, I think this is fine. You don't need to worry about the smoke flag. You could do it if you sit and smoke a lot, but otherwise I wouldn't bother. Okay? Let's move on. And Duckman, thank you very much for your resub, sir. I'll read that off in just a moment. Your 12 months of subscription. Oh my god, that's a year, dude. That's awesome. It's like having the sturdiest ship in our fleet sailing through the high seas of Twitch. Your support keeps the cannons firing and the emotes flowing. Here's to many more battles and victories together. Damn right.
Oh, you won the
Stream
matchmaking
supporter.
lottery. Super ships.
Not
And
athletic
subs.
supporter. True. Well, let's take a look at the matchmaking. 52 months, but it said 12. Maybe it's 12 months in a row. No, it says 52. Okay, so the another reason for you to hate Frosty then, Duckman, is its number there. But dude, 52? Holy hell! Thank you so much. That's 4 years and a third. 4 and a third years. That's amazing. We were having some issues with the bot earlier, so.
You know, like I'm a torp boat enjoyer. I love my torpedo boats, so which is also why I hate deep water torpedoes, because they can't do this. So yeah.
Yep. Okay. And just like that, we have a high train going because Big O just subbed. Thank you, Big O. Using Twitch Prime. 30 months. Look at that. Woo woo, choo choo, everybody.
That being said, like if you actually torp a destroyer in this cap, I'm very surprised, because usually they are just sitting behind the islands where you can't torp them.
Yeah, most destroyers, let me get my cursor thing over. Most destroyers will go like right here, and that's it. You might get lucky and catch them on the way to the island. Otherwise, you might get some dum-dum that's over here, but yeah.
Like this is one of the worst maps to actually torp an enemy destroyer in the cap, because every single one has an island in the middle blocking them.
That's right. Darla says, if you can't be an athlete, you can at least be an athletic supporter. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Guys, we're on a high train now, which means if we get to level 7, I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. I go get some special dirty water, and we yeet out at least one extra code to chat to celebrate the good times. So you're welcome to support if you want, through cheers, through subs, gifting subs, whatnot. Please never feel like it's expected or required, okay? Cthulhu going for that position. I will say this, Cthulhu, if you were planning on torping over here early, you might have been better suited using your engine boost to get into that position earlier. Green and gold. Gotcha.
True. That would have made sense to get the angle a bit sooner.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Ride that train. Exactly right, Wolfie. I like your anti-airs off, by the way.
Your other destroyers in the cap, so the enemy probably doesn't expect you to be here at all.
Yeah, except you are located, so if the Fletcher's running radio, then... No, actually, Fletcher would be radioing Delarna, so that's true.
Yeah, that's located from the B cap, and well, 2 hits and you didn't kill it. That's unlucky.
Well, that means you hit it on the bow and the stern. 19k. Indeedy. Indeedy.
Yeah, he's close to death. You should tell your Dalarna that you hit it twice, because that allows the Dalarna to actually pop out and just finish it with the guns.
Darlith, that's very similar to how I describe the Chicago Bears or most Chicago sports teams in general, right? So I'd love to support them, but I don't know.
And
my fancy new watch is telling me to drink water.
Are you waiting for your torps to get back before getting around the corner?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yeah, Dalarna's chasing him, but the problem is that Dalarna is going to chase him into nothingness. As you can see, the Fletcher managed to get away. So, it's I mean, you did fine over there, but I kind of wish you would have either stayed at sea or I don't know. I mean, the way you're going is okay, but you don't have any support.
If you were actually looking at it, the Fletcher was spotted in your gun range. You could have probably gotten 2 salvos off it and maybe killed it itself.
Yeah. Alright. So, you ran into the Dalarna, you smoke up, torps out, and like I was saying, you don't have too much of team support, although thankfully for you, the St. Vincent's turning around.
You should try to angle here, because one of the weaknesses of the Neustrashimy is that it's big and doesn't turn well. If you have, if that ship fired torpedoes at you, you probably can't dodge them. At least not if you only react when you see them.
Yeah, you did the very standard thing, which is I see him, I stop, and I smoke, and I reverse. And I don't touch my rudder at all. Once you fired your torpedoes, I've learned to instinctively turn out, or in, depending, but usually out, so that I can get out of dodge if I have to, and have more room to dodge torpedoes.
You got a bit lucky here that he apparently didn't have torps ready.
He probably luck chucked him at the St. Vincent earlier.
That could have been ugly.
Yeah, because these are fast torpedoes from the Dalarna. They don't do a ton of damage, so
actually,
it wouldn't kill you.
Switch torpedoes. He has a set of torpedoes that deals more damage.
You're right. I forgot about that. Lousy super ships. I have this. Hey, there's the hype train song just in time for the hype train to end. But seriously, thank you guys for being a part of the hype train. That was Cthulhu and no, I'm sorry, that was Big O and Duckman, who were triggering our recent one.
You do have a chance to get into the backline there if you want.
I would absolutely go for that. See that Cristoforo Colombo? Yeah. Go eat him up. Forget the Soyuz.
Because like that Colombo is running away from your sub. Like you can imagine that he's just coming that way and continue that. He's
That's
not
right.
gonna turn around and go towards the submarine.
Right. Now the sub is currently torpedoing the Soyuz. So the Colombo might feel okay, but now that the Archerfish just got the Soyuz, guess what? He's just going to naturally turn to the Colombo. So I completely agree. You have the opportunity there to force him out. You want the A-cap? Why? Look at all your team over there.
You have so many ships over there already. Like, I don't think they need you there.
You're going to the spot where your team is already, and the problem with that is it's going to open up the rest of the map for the enemy team.
And that's a C-46. That's not a ship you want to fight.
Well, unfortunately for you, he's almost dead. But I guess that's also unfortunate because, again, what are you going to do at this A-cap now? You're not cutting him off if you're... You're not cutting him off if you're going behind the Napoli. If you were in front of the Napoli, if you were in front of the island, that argument about cutting him off would hold true, right? Would make sense. Because you would be up here. But instead, you followed the Napoli and you took a torpedo because of that.
Problem solved, sir.
But because you didn't cut off the Colombo is just going to do this. Meanwhile, the enemy team is just going to do this. So if you had positioned yourself over here, that would cut off the Colombo. Hell, even back over here. It would cut off the Colombo. and allow you to continue to torpedo at will. Which honestly might speed this group up forward into the rest of your team after they clean up A. And yeah, as Duckman says, you're giving them the B cap now. If they choose to go for it, they have a Yamagiri left for super ship, or for destroyer. I mean. Well, yeah, you can hunt the sub, and that's perfectly fine. Your radio location is showing the Archerfish is on the surface. We know the Archerfish doesn't have the greatest of battery capacity and stuff, so that's perfectly fine. Yeah, nobody else cares, right?
I'll be honest here, in a ship that's with a rather slow rudder, like it's 4.6 seconds, I think, on
just
the
under 5, yeah.
and a turning circle of 700 meters, I don't feel very confident hunting a sub in it. Plus, the Archerfish with its speed boost and every stuff it has is actually faster than you. So
I'd be using the engine boost right now to try to follow your nose, so to speak, your radio location. And looking at the radio location this way, I might also be warning the St. Vincent that the Archerfish is probably on him.
Engine boost activated.
maybe I'm
Here's
giving
your
the
engine boost.
Archerfish too much credit here, but I'd be scared to hunt a submarine in this particular destroyer.
Well, there's merit in someone like Cthulhu saying, I'm going to bloody do it because nobody else is. That's okay. I don't see a problem with that. I think the problem was you shouldn't be at this position anyways, at least in my opinion. You should have been dealing with the Colombo up north. And look, the Thunderer turned north, so you could have actually been farming him too. The other thing is, he's on the main? Okay, fine. I mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you see, look at your radio location where it's pointing. Look at the battleships that are spotted, or the cruiser at the time. He's dead now. And say to yourself, okay, I should probably consider warning these 3 that there's a sub in their area, right? That could also tell the group that's coming out of A, hey, you don't have a sub on your tail anymore. Yeah. Now,
you gotta think this way. You're torpedo spec and you're chasing one submarine, whereas you have the whole enemy team more north that you could torp instead.
yeah, you're missing out on a lot of damage possibilities to go do something that you're not the best suited to do. You're suited to do, but not the best, okay? So just keep that in mind. Now, I want to mention, too, the Archerfish. One of the hardest things for killing any sub is having a teammate supporting that sub. And I feel dirty and feel like throwing up for saying this. But if you were hanging out with the Archerfish, you could be shooting down the ASW planes. You could be killing any destroyer that goes and charges it, which is what you're trying to do right now to the Archerfish. Hey, what's up, Hamid? We are looking at other players' replays. This is Instant Cthulhu's replay right now. He's a Twitch streamer, or Twitch streamer and a viewer, longtime viewer. Utrecht spotted.
You can absolutely AP the Utrecht here with the Russian guns.
I would focus more on getting your defensive anti-air going, because he's dropping the bombers on you, and that's free planes, and there's no other carriers in here, so you know, damage on the table, XP on the table in this case, because it's shooting down planes. All the shells were short, yeah. So that tells me you're just not as comfortable with the ballistics of this ship, which is fine.
The Russian, these guns have a little bit of a problem because their shells are so fast. And with you have the huge distance between the turrets too on these hulls, so
yeah,
the ship can feel very awkward with the guns at times.
Right, but yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with Grunty where you say Utrecht is very low, let's switch to AP. The thing is, at that point, just shoot him and get him killed. Like, I look at HE as the shell that I don't think about, right? Like, whatever. Look at your situation, though. You've painted yourself into this corner. You are now chasing down the Archerfish with the Yamagiri supporting. That's tough. Yamagiri is low, so you have that to go. But all the torpedoes in the world coming after you, you know, that sort of deal. Where'd those torpedoes come from? Archerfish went that way. And like you said earlier, use the engine boost to do that. So anyway, to our friends over on YouTube, yes, those of you that are new to the channel, hello, I'm Lord Zath. I'm a community contributor for World of Warships, which means I have a very strong relationship with wargaming. I've been involved in this game for 10 years, and we do replay analysis. Anybody's replays are good to look at. I do have a Discord where we submit replays and hang out and stuff during streaming. So if anybody else feels like they need some help, you're welcome to join up, send the replays in, all that good stuff.
Speaking of replays,
All right.
do we actually still have the replay bug with the points?
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention.
Yep, we do.
Looks like we do. Yeah, these are educational streams. That's the whole point. Wolfie is exactly right. We're not doing this to make fun of players. We are not doing this to, you know, trash talk the game, blah, blah, blah. We're trying to help people get good.
I mean, you could have assumed
Let
at the
him.
moment you saw the torpedoes coming from the north.
Yep. Yep. And so here's the other problem. You spent all this time to get to the archerfish, and now he literally slipped right underneath you. And now you're going to spend all this time chasing him back down again. It's actually a good music for that moment. Meanwhile, your archerfish, I mean, he got to feed on the Satsuma. He got to feed on whatever was over here, whatever was over. You know what I mean? It's a lot of damage on the table you left for him.
I think you had a great start with those torpedoes in the C cap and then just getting the B cap there. I just think you made the wrong decision to care for that A cap, and it just spiraled wrong from there.
Yep. Yep. So going back on the replay, decision point 1, when you were here at the very start, you could have stuck around and executed that Fletcher with the line of support. All right? You could have done that. That's probably point 1 of something, you know, like choice that you could have done differently. Choice 2 is deal with, is once the B is done, go up north and deal with the Colombo. And then choice 3 was, once you know A is secured, you know, and also cut off the destroyer like you were saying, go back this way. So those are things that you can consider. Convoy arc, yes, that's right. He's got the convoy mode POV. Also, right now, you could be luck chucking out towards the Colombo. Colombo's just about within your 10-kilometer range, and you know he's going to come through this corner and up to B cap because they're losing.
Like the sad reality is just like, unless the sub messes up, you can't really hunt down the submarine because like it just went underneath you, and you have no way of knowing that.
Just like Jaws.
And you continue going the wrong direction for like a minute more until you finally realize. Like if that submarine hadn't even fired any torpedoes, you would have had no clue until he surfaces again, and your raid location suddenly swings in the other direction.
I honestly,
if you don't
Cthulhu.
have the raid location, you only know it when he hits the cap.
Yep. Cthulhu, you had really good opportunities there to torp the Colombo, but now they're pretty much gone unless the Colombo doesn't get torped by the Delarna and Halford, which it looks like it's going to happen. In which case, dude, send them all. There's no point in leaving the torpedoes, you know, loaded.
Subs and you can do stuff against carriers. You can hunt down a carrier and corner it somewhere. That's possible. Because it can't dive underneath you and escape. A sub can.
Some subs are better at it than others. Archerfish is one of the best. That's all. And then you can see the inherent problem with Archerfish is he's forced to stay on the surface to recharge his batteries. But he's got 2 minutes and change of dive time, so he's just going to go down. And now what? Now you're back to, I think he's over here, I think he's going to go this way, blah, blah, blah.
I should stay in cap and get the cap back for at least some XP.
I mean, you went all this way, you might as well stay and get the points. I agree.
It's frustrating.
Plus, you don't want to choose the wrong direction either, right? And then go the wrong way. 2 torpedo hits on the sub, and he didn't die. Archerfish has heals.
No, that wasn't on the sub, I think.
2 archers. Oh, maybe that was your first one on the Columbo. That's almost worse, because if you would have sent out the other launcher, that might have gotten the kill, too. Now, he's... Why are you afraid of him? Why are you afraid of him? Just go. Get over him and drop your depth charges all over him. He wants to ram you, that's fine. The game's over anyway.
You should already start dropping the depth charges, by the way, because you have so many.
This is, I want to point out too, this is a, if you had kept this torpedo tube available, this is where you could possibly reverse shotgun him. But anyways, also I want to mention, if you don't run a ram flag and the archerfish runs a ram flag, he can actually ram you and kill you. A lot of subs do that. Anyway, there's your depth charges. Welcome back, Armios. Which mod is that? Shows the pins on the big screen. It's one of the... It's in Aslane's. I don't know. I just added it.
I think Submarine Ping as a minimap has that now that it shows in the big screen. In the
I don't
real world
remember.
too. Pretty sure.
Yeah, and I think I need to add that. I think I added it on my laptop when I was traveling, but I haven't put it on for this. So maybe during the break, I'll go do that. Anyway, this archerfish obviously knows what he's doing.
Torpedoes, get ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
And, well, you're gonna win, and, there you go. He got away! Yes, being close to a submarine is very beneficial.
Yeah.
They can't kill you, they can just flood you, and that's it.
It's the problem with both submarines' damage saturation and the gun DPM of the Neustrashimy not being great.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
why he lived. If you
Yep.
actually used the depth charges a little bit earlier, I think you might have had him. Because the
Either
second
way-
set you dropped would have been closer to him still.
Sure. Either way, as Cthulhu said, you did get the win, and you did get the highest base XP. I think you left a lot on the table, but you still managed to come out on top. So good job there. You are, I want to comment too, you're tier 9 in a super ship game. So when you're bottom tier, you do have an inherent a bonus to your base XP generation. Not to take anything away from the good work you did, just want to point that out. Profile's here. Hi, Profile. Yeah, those 2 torpedoes were indeed on the Columbo.
It was a good result in the end.
Yeah.
It just could have been more, like way more.
Yep. So, 2 solo and a shared cap isn't bad for XP. Well, that's where most of your base cap came from. Absolutely. So, yeah, you know, a good replay. Hopefully we gave you some things to think about. Let's put on the replay render and put that through. And chat, any ideas for a replay title here? Yes, in retrospect, definitely take both shots. The ironic thing, too, Cthulhu, is I think if you would have taken both shots on the battleship... No, actually, your torpedoes would not have been ready. They would have been ready if you had filled the tubes as a commander skill. So, here we see the first part here. That's your first decision point. You got the kill on the Fletcher. Now you could go in and work to kill him or not. You didn't expect the Fletcher to run away and get spotted. I wouldn't expect him to run away and get spotted either.
You maybe had one salvo there that was right at the edge of the range. If that had killed him, I mean, if you hit it, you might as well miss with those guns at the distances. Like, there's no guarantee.
I understand what you're saying, though, that it has gotten you killed. You're in a destroyer with a super heal, which gives you a little bit of flexibility to do dumb things and get away with it. The other thing is...
The Neustrashimy
hold on one
has
sec,
enough-
Corinthy. The other thing I want to say real quick, if you don't mind, is the Delarna, if you looked at Delarna's positioning, he came around, see, the same way you would have, so it probably wouldn't have worked out anyways. All right, go ahead, Grunty.
The Neustrashimy has enough hit points to take a torpedo and survive.
Mhm.
So, just one though. don't take 2.
Yeah, but if you get into a situation where you got like 3, 4, 5 ships all shooting at you, you know, just start your super heal, pop
They
your
have a
smoke,
too.
and
They had no
think
radar,
real,
so...
yeah, and just think good thoughts, you know. Sinking red ships near capture zones first. Absolutely yes, Wolfie. If the Delarna would have gone the other way, if you communicated with the Delarna and said, hey, Delarna, you go 9-10, I'll go up 5-6, or I'm sorry, 6-7 line, and let's trap this Fletcher. If the Delarna did that, then you could have gotten the kill. But because the Delarna went towards you, the Fletcher's just going to run away because he's got the opening. Hey guys, we have a giveaway up and running.
I'm surprised how quickly the archerfish actually got behind you there again from his last spotted to when the torpedoes showed up.
He's a fast sucker, isn't he? And he's probably cruising along at periscope depth with his enlarged shaft. So, Snowboard 1, or Snowboard, I like that name. Thank you very much for the sub. Hasn't shown up yet, but it will in a bit. Those of you guys who are watching on YouTube or Kick or Rumble, we do have a giveaway on Twitch right now. You've got 5 minutes to enter this giveaway. It's for blue bonuses code, okay? You have to be a follower. You have to be a follower and active in chat in order for you to get the code, okay? Type anything you want, share an emote, whatever. You are Gucci. Cthulhu says I consider saying
torpedo because I typed in chat.
Yep. Typing in chat can get you killed. Absolutely. This was your highest base XP game ever? Damn, congratulations. What's up, Order Battle? Well, I don't know. I didn't see any other any suggestions here. I kind of feel like, you know, damage on the table or potential, it would be a good one for you. Because you had so much potential in there. Blue bonuses, yes, not blue other things. Thanks, Profile. Was trying not to go there, but you did it for us anyways. Hey, Evil Homer. Long time no see. How you doing? Sub hunt? That can work. I guess I would have preferred to see that sub hunt be successful if we were going to call it that, but you know, you almost pulled like a Captain Ahab, like I will hunt you down.
Yeah. Like that hunt wasn't very successful, to put it mildly. If anything, the sub ran circles around you.
Archerfish that got away. The hunt for the missing sub was almost successful. Yes. How about the hunt by Red October? Get it?
I mean, the only reason it was almost successful is because the sub eventually decided to give up and basically turn in trying to get something more done.
Ooh, I like this. How about fishing story? Right? Everybody's got a fishing story of the fish that got away.
Fishing archer.
All right, well, I like fishing story better, but fishing, I get the play on words there. All right. Well,
But yeah, I really think, like, if you were spec'd as a gunboat or so, then the hunt for the sub makes more sense. But I think if you want to continue with this build, like change the demo expert or whatever, I think you need to play to your strengths and just go for the big targets.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. All right. Well, hey, Cthulhu, as always, big thanks for supporting the channel, sending in your replays. Many people don't know this, but I have Cthulhu was one of my first supporters. He was one of the first people to say, yeah, sure, I'll toss this guy a video and or a replay and let him make a video and mock me or whatever. And it's over the course of, 5 years, I've watched him grow from like just a co-op main, newish player to somebody who really understands the game and can make these kinds of decisions and back them up with good logical thinking. So I just want to share that. And once again, thank you, Cthulhu, for all your support, man. Appreciate you.
As you can see, Nusra is also a good credit earner.
Oh, what's a tier 9 premium? All right, so let's go to the Stream Raider screen then. And definitely rigged as Wolfie. Wolfie got his code. Congratulations, Wolfie, for the Blue Bonuses container. I'm going to step away for just 1 minute here. I have to hit the potty. So let me go do that. And we got to get our next replay up. Chat, who is here that I have you marked down for a replay already? So that would be Electric, Note, Armact. If you're here, sound off in chat. I'll be right back.
Often nicht sehen, wann Gräbe, die sahen gut aus. Ja.
All right. Gotta go now? No worries, Cthulhu. Thanks for tuning in. M-Note, your appointment's done. Okay, perfect. So let's get you going. Let's see. This one. We're done with that. Hello, Big O. Let's see, Electric. M-Note.
I might be one of the only persons who actually bought his Neustrashimy for steel.
Electric, did I miss? I didn't call your name either. All right. Can I get you after this one, Electric, or are you going to bed soon? Because Electric is over in Europa.
It's not that late in Europe.
It says the guy who's like up until 5 a.m. normally.
Yeah, but it's 9:30 now, so it's not late.
Okay.
Even for normal people's standards.
Fair enough. Whatever. All right. Let's get M-Notes thing here. All right. Note, are you okay if we did his first? I can't hear a Note at all. Can you guys hear Note?
Nope.
All right. Autopilot is off. Okay, cool. Yeah, we still can't hear Mr. Note. I heard a beep.
You hear me now?
Yes. Can indeedy. So are you okay if we did the other one first? M-Note, you there? Nobody went with cum. You're apparently God damn it. I just realized. Anyway. You're here, but apparently having audio issues. All right, so are you okay if we did electrics first, or you want me to do yours? Okay, sort those out. Why don't you get the audio sorted out while I figure out the... let's get Electric's game up then. Just got a random match in Roma and got to see... Somebody posted about that recently, Joey. I thought that was you, but maybe somebody else posted about that. And like the damage numbers were different at the end, which is funny. So let's see. That was the kid game. Fireworks indeed. Let's get the fireworks show going. All right. I know we just finished a commercial break. I'm going to run one just in case while we get things set up here for our next one. We won't start the replay talk until we get everything all sorted here. Okay, guys? And of course, you can dodge the commercials all together if you have YouTube open as well. That's kind of the ultimate thing that you can do is have both Twitch and YouTube open, or hell, even the other places. Okay. Next up is Kid. Only 2,800 base XP from nearly 500,000 damage, just over that, in occur first in flagship. 2,800 is still pretty good, isn't it? I don't think it's pretty good.
2,800 is very good.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they purposely put a limit on there to ensure that people can't farm it as much as, you know, people usually do, right?
Now you can farm it.
You got 3,100 with Jinan. Oh, nice.
My highest was that was last week though, in the torpedo one, right? Not this week.
I haven't played a lick of the flagships yet. I've been so busy traveling. I've been playing ranked. I've been doing test boats. I haven't had a chance to play any of the flagship stuff. Is it good?
Sorry, say that again.
Just asking if the flagship operations are good or not.
I mean, there's the same operations. You just have some additional ships that are replaced with flagships.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just
And then
wondering
you
if
get
it's
buffs.
good to do or not.
Yeah, they're very good. Like,
Okay.
as long as you like the regular operations, like if you hate those, you probably won't like flagship either.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's do one more round of this. Yeah, it happened a few days ago in Littorio. Okay. Yeah, I saw that, Joey. I saw that. I'm also noticing that names show up much bigger than the text, and I'm curious about why that is. Chroniky's whining is too easy for him, and he's making too much base XP. Yeah, well, whatever.
I'm not whining. I'm just flabbergasted by the amount of people who can't read and still bring torpedo boats when this week's operation is AP and SAP damage.
Yeah, this is the one when you kill the flagship with majority of SAP or AP, it explodes, right? Or is it any ship?
I think any ship can explode, or at least any ship that is in a group in a certain radius where a flagship was can explode if you deal the amount of damage.
Okay. Interesting. The phrase "happiness is a warm puppy" was created by none other than Charles Schultz, the mind behind the beloved Peanuts comic strip. All right. Nobody found sitting yet. No, somebody did. Banana did. How about Tings? There we go. Tings works. Sends a report in, but never got an answer. Definitely some weird rounding, probably, yeah. So, anytime we have a weird rounding situation, Joey, I like to call it Russian rounding. You expleted an Azuma while he killed you at the same time in your Schlieffen half an hour ago. Cool. It sounds like fun. A level is completed. All right, I figured he meant exploded. Don't worry. I too make typos from time to time, you know? It's all good. All right, let's see. How things... Just checking in over on Kick. And taking a look over at the other spot, too. We got 9 people tuning in over on the Rumble, and we got 4 tuning in on the Kick. That's cool. Thank you guys for doing so. Let's get to our game. All right. By the way, you guys might notice that I have Streamlights, and I turn them off when I go into the BRB screen. I used to not even have the face cam up, but I just keep it up because some people like seeing the chair for whatever reason. But the idea is just it doesn't tax my eyes as much because having bright light in your face and your eyes is, whew. Hello, Joker. How you doing? Happy Friday to you, sir. If a teacher makes a typo in the correction, does the kid get a higher score? Our part is rounding up or down 1 is fine, but how did it round up twice? That's why I call it Russian rounding, Joey. You never know exactly where it's going to go. Never. Okie dokie. Let's get this replay off the road. So this is going to be Electric. There we go. So this is Electric, who is also a longtime supporter of the channel. Especially over on the Rerun channel. Been very, very instrumental in making tweaks and changes to help out overall. So very much appreciate you for doing that, sir. Electric is in a Kid, the Tier 8... That sounded terrible. Tier 8 American Premium Destroyer. Very, very fantastic boat if you are looking for a good premium destroyer. The Kid is a fantastic choice. She's a Fletcher class. She gives up 1 torpedo tube for essentially better anti-air. So she's only got 1 torpedo launcher, but, and this is a big but, she has a heal. So much like the Neustrashimy we just showed you guys, the Kid is very fantastic when it comes to surviving and staying on the battlefield for as long as possible. All right. So let's take a look at how Electric has the Kid set up. He's got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, and finally concealment. This is pretty much your standard setup for the Kid. It's mostly a gunboat and your torpedoes. If you hit something, you're happy, but you don't necessarily spec around them. You could choose to go with torpedo tube's modification since you only have 1 torpedo tube. Keeping that rack alive is very important. So I can see an argument for that. You could also go for smoke generator if you're the kind of person who likes to smoke up and sit in smoke and farm. Yeah. Although that's really not going to help you win battles as much, but it's relaxing, so you could do that too. But aiming systems is fine. What else is there? In slot 2, you could go for engine boost. If you're running the engine boost, I noticed that you are choosing to run defensive anti-air instead. I would say engine boost is going to be the better choice for you, especially in a ranked game. I get that carriers are annoying and defensive anti-air will help you fight the carriers. But in my opinion, engine boost is probably going to give you more mileage in the game in general. If you try to actively dodge carriers, then this is less important.
I think the only reason or only time I would run the defensive fire is if you division with a CV to guarantee one. Mm-hmm. Other than that, I think most CV players know that the Kid has decent A. They try to stay away from you anyway, so that limits the use of your defensive fire a little bit. And obviously, you're not guaranteed to even get a carrier.
Yep.
Engine boost has more general use. It's just
right. You had a bunch of carrier games in bronze, and you're very glad you had anti-air. That's fair. That's fair. I ran into a bunch of them too. I talked about how I had some really bad experiences with them, so I switched to Massachusetts to rank out because it's got the secondaries, it's got the anti-air and all that kind of stuff, and I just don't care. So that's fine too. So you said you're using Halsey because he's your only 21 pointer. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. He does have the extra talents where, you know, he's got the torpedo reload time and main battery reload time if he gets a Confederate, which is possible in ranked. And then you get double strike that helps a destroyer too. He does have some skilled, buffed skills, but you haven't chosen those, which is fine. Let's go over that build. Preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, superintendent, concealment expert. And then you've got consumable specialist, adrenaline rush, and radiolocation. Okay. Some things to think about for the kid. You could look into potentially trying to buff the guns. The turret traverse on this ship is really good. Really good. So radiolocation gives you a little bit less of a bonus there. Sure, knowing which direction the nearest target is helpful, but because your turrets turn so quickly, if you get surprised by something on the other side of you, it's not that big of a deal compared to like Neustrashimy in the last game. So you could drop radiolocation. If you drop radiolocation, that could help you with buffing your main battery. Would probably be where I would go. You could go Fearless Brawler as well and smoke up when you need it. If you do Fearless Brawler, I don't know. You could go Dazzle. Dazzle kind of comes in handy, right? You get shot at. It's harder dispersion for 15 seconds. This gives you the time to slow down and pop your smoke, and then you're fine.
Also, the speed boost, which can help you avoid shells or keep the enemy destroyer longer in your detection range, so you can actually kill it.
Yeah, so there's some choices. Kit is nice because it's very flexible, as we just demonstrated, and if you've got Halsey spec for a bunch of premium destroyers at once, this is fine. Is its anti-air still good post-AA rework? Yeah.
For destroyer standards, yes.
Yeah. So electric, it's not so much the speed, like the overall velocity, it's more the acceleration, where the engine boost comes in handy. Because when you pop engine boost, that helps you speed up or slow down quicker. And that helps you dodge torpedoes better, shells, stuff like that, so whatever. What's wrong with the YouTube algorithm, Wolfie?
I mean, I have never heard any destroyers saying, I don't want more speed. That's something you just always like to have.
And we talked about with the Neustrashimy too, the engine boost, especially if you combine with the engine boost module in slot 2, it gets you from place to place on the map a lot quicker, which does help when it comes to needing to reposition and that sort of thing. Pick the wrong version? Oh, the vertical instead of horizontal? No flags, you're in ranked bronze, so whatever. Yes?
You have some background noise. It's coming through, at least in Discord.
Okay, what's it sound like?
I don't know, like a blower, a fan.
Okay, that's my video card. I only use kit in bronze because the CVs in the first place just happen to start like it. Okay, that's fair. All right, well, let's get the replay going, and then I'll adjust my I'll adjust my mic a little bit. Remember, we were doing some of that testing before I left, and then Windows updates and stuff like that. I did confirm, though, that you guys are on NVIDIA Broadcast Export. So, microphone noise removal. Tell me if you still notice it now.
I still heard it. It's actually
you still heard it now?
Like way louder than it was before, like before the testing we did last time.
Okay. Well, the other option is that Discord might be using the wrong audio input. Nope, it's on NVIDIA Broadcast input. Weird. I honestly don't know what to tell you. Tell me if you hear now. You hear a difference?
If you're only talking that short, no.
Well, sorry, but I can keep talking like this. If you have related tips to help with Velos as well, okay. Positioning questions, not so much the boat. Well, this is a ranked battle, You're the only destroyer. So, wherever you go, your team better follow.
Yeah,
Any
I
difference?
still hear it.
I know. I just turned it off. Let me turn it on. And we'll see if it works. Last time I did this, NVIDIA broadcast crashed on me, so who knows?
I still hear it. Might be a bit quieter now, though.
Okay, I'll take quieter. NVIDIA broadcast is still clocking, so yeah, it's crashing. So, tier 8 ranked, of course, you're only in 8s. No carriers, no subs. 3 battleships, 2 cruisers. Okay, well, NVIDIA says it failed, but it's on. You notice a difference?
I can still hear it. I mean, it's not that bad. Like, but with
Okay.
how loud I heard it, I thought something was blowing up around you. Like,
Well, that's weird.
it was that loud. Like,
Okay. Chat, did you guys hear that too? With only one destroyer, usually play Kid YOLO for that thing. Oh, yeah, like YOLO into the enemy destroyer. It's a Kunabirti, so you could probably get away with that. I have time to figure out audio to Cat B. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that there's some stuff coming through the microphone. Oh well. Let's see. Properties. It's on NVIDIA broadcast. Okay. I don't know. Could be an NVIDIA broadcast thing. Like I said, it's my first stream in a couple weeks, and everything got updated, so who knows. Okay, the enemy destroyer went to sea cap, so you don't have to worry about destroyers for a while, so that's kind of fun. Firing torps at the Bismarck, figuring he's going to turn southward. That's fine. And you said you're playing on North America server this time around? I would not turn towards the Bismarck here. Where I would be going... I would be going northward up here. This is EU? Oh, I thought you said you only have... Oh, you mean like as far as a U.S. captain. Okay. So you turning south like this, it puts you in a prime position for the Bismarck to accidentally spot you if he's got Hydro on. Which is right about now. If you had gone farther north, then you've got the ability to continue messing with the Bismarck from whatever, and also the Atlantico and an alt. As you can see, the Otago and Catalunya are over at CCAP, so it gives you a little more flexibility, I think, if you were to have gone north. Since you asked about positioning.
Bismarck Hydro is not 6 kilometers. It was safe there.
Is it? I thought it was 6.
Bismarck, no, it's only 5 on Bismarck.
Okay. Well, either way. I'm just saying, it's very easy, like, you know, you get yourself spotted, you pop your smoke, and then he just charges you with Hydro on, and eventually you die anyway. So... I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it's 5. And, rip your Iparanga, by the way. Don't know why he would do that, but he did. And you can see one of the problems with the kid. Gun arcs are comfortable, but at long range, absolutely not comfortable.
Torpedoes, dead.
He's low, so you want to finish him off, I get it. And Bismarck did it for you.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Now, you might want to slow down and smoke. My guess is you're thinking, I'm going to get in the cap first and then smoke. What I would do is slow to like a half. Or actually slow down to a quarter. Get yourself unspotted. And then get into B. It would be easier to do that if you had engine boost, of course. You're choosing not to smoke.
This is my problem with the kit. That is where mine starts, because how do you farm the kit? You have to smoke, right, and use your guns.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it with torps because you only have one rack and the cooldown is huge.
Mm-hmm.
But the moment you smoke up to farm and sit in your smoke, you're relying on your teammates again to do the spotting for you.
Another reason why I like the idea of you going north back here, because then you could smoke and you could farm all of these ships, you know, while your team is spotting for you. But where you are right now, first of all, the Atago is probably going to luck chuck torps in the B cap, and you are heading exactly in the direction of where he's luck chucking torps, right? You know he's going to torp the Bismarck. Bismarck's got Hydra going, which is nice. Yeah, what do you do next after their destroyer is dead? Then like I said, you farm, but you have to do it from a position that ensures that you are still getting spotting. Like, Belfast isn't spotting crap, you know? Massachusetts mains are not either. So once Bismarck dies, that's game over
Torpedoes to
for
port.
farming.
It's actually the main reason why I don't like the kit and why I don't play it. I'd much rather play the Cossack, because the Cossack can play torpedo boat better than the kit can, just because the torpedoes reload in like 60 seconds.
Oh, look, Atago torped your Bismarck. What do you know?
Torpedoes to port.
I'm at the
Shut
same
them
problem here. Once the enemy destroyer is dead, I'm lost in the kit.
You and Grundy say things that should be obvious to you, but at the time they don't. They don't seem obvious. Like right now, for example, you headed towards Catalunia's last known position, and Catalunia's got Hydro, so surprise! On the bright side, because you've got radiolocation, you know exactly what the Catalunya is going to do, and it looks like he's going to come through the channel. You only have one rack of torps, so you got to make it count. Oh, he stayed behind. That's even better for you. Heal's fine. Now you could use your defensive anti-air if you wanted to shoot down something for free. Stop and smoke here. Absolutely stop and smoke here, because you can farm the Analt. Analt doesn't have Hydro, and he's going to be spotted by everybody. And Catalunia's used his Hydro already. He was last seen moving away from you, so you probably don't have to worry about Catalunya anytime soon. Yeah, like I said, if he wants to do like the very aggressive position thing, then, you know, as you can see there, that's a possibility. But because he caught you on Hydro and you're moving away, I think you might have been a little bit okay there. Stand by to repel borders, right? I think it's funny though that you're basically being forced to run away from everybody. It's this ironically the same map of Cthulhu's replay. Now he took himself out of the battle. In this case, your decision making is putting you in bad positions with these ships. Catalunia's Hydro is probably down pretty soon. I would stop and smoke here.
I would actually be worried that the Catalunia's Hydro is coming back up again soon.
I think where you were just now, right here, stop and smoke and shoot. If the Catalunya wants to get you on Hydro, he's got to come to you. And that's going to put him in risk of, you know, Massachusetts and the rest of your team.
I can literally feel your indecisiveness now what to do.
Yep. The music actually is also
obvious.
like spot on right now for this, I think, the music. So that's good.
It feels like you've done the same 360-degree circle 5 times by now. And I would love to help, but I can't because I've been equally lost in the kit.
With 3 heals left, yeah, I know, Armac, absolutely. That's what I was talking about before, you know, like, you could build into guns. You don't necessarily need radiolocation on this ship. It helps, but you don't need it as much as a lot of the other ships. And actually, it comes as a detriment because it warns whoever you're about to torp with your 1 rack of torps that you're torping them. Now, if you were up to the north all this time, I mean, you could have messed with Atlantico. You could have continued to kill the Analt. You could have farmed the Atago. But instead, you're just being forced to run away. Even here, like, you could have smoked, shot, got him on another fire or two, then Alt would be dead right now. You absolutely should have finished the Analt, yeah. So now you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to shoot him, and now you can only hit him a couple of times before that's it. So you're praying for a fire there. It just feels bad, man.
It's weird that you waited so long because like you're still spotted by the cruiser. Like
Yeah. A distraction from what? Them shooting your mines? Like there's only one other ship left to distract them because they all just sat together and died. And you couldn't help them because you were getting chased by Catalunya. Here we go. So an Alt is still alive. Mines is no help. I mean, he's hiding behind an island again. So you're gonna go towards the Alt.
which probably
Yeah,
is
I know.
back
He's
to, like,
fighting.
10k.
Yeah, he's fighting a 4-on-1. That's absolutely correct.
I mean that was an equal match on ships a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you can see how important it is that. Yeah, I mean, look at your damage. You've gotten two full caps. You've done less than 2,000 damage total.
Yeah, you're playing top board Git, which is not good.
Yep. Oh, hello, Atago. The exact thing you don't want to see right now. You better pop your heel.
I don't think that's gonna save.
Nope. There goes your heel. And now you get to die to the Atago.
How could have finished you with guns like 2 times over and decided to flex and use the torps?
Well, yeah, you might have gotten more damage in those other battles, but there's probably more things for you to feel like you're doing in those other battles. The problem with this one is there's only one destroyer. It died, and now what? And you weren't sure what to do. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that wave! I love these explosions.
I think that is honestly a ship problem. I'm not saying the kit is bad, but I don't think the kit suits your playstyle.
I mean that's true as well, right? You're playing it like a torpedo boat, like you said. You're playing it more like it's a Kagero, for example, right?
Like you'd be much better off like doing this kind of stuff in a Loyang or a Cossack, because the Loyang has Loyang, you have the Hydra, you can smoke up in the Hydra and be safe and shoot. You have 2 sets of torpedoes, and on the Cossack you also have the short Hydra, you have good guns, and while you also have even less torps in the kit, they reload so much quicker and they have more range, so you're a bit more flexible with them.
So the thing is, Wolfie is correct. Kid needs to do destroyer stuff. Spot, cap, seek, and sink. The biggest problem for you was you were spotting things, but your team wasn't doing anything about it because they had something else that they needed to shoot at first. So you put yourself in a position where the spotting that you provided your team was pretty much useless. And you couldn't use your guns because, again, you had stuff that was countering you. So you painted yourself into a lot of corners in this game. So I want to point out, you came in 2nd place here. So obviously you lost your star. You would have kept it. Honestly, you probably would have kept it if you would have just focused on doing a little bit more damage. I mean, that's very close base
A
XP
kill on the
wise.
Anhalt alone would have given him the 15% he needed to save.
Absolutely. So I'm glad that you sent the replay in, because it's a great example of one of those games where you're just like, What the hell could I have done differently? Now let's go and take a look at the replay render here. And pop this up. Now I'll try to highlight a couple of things, all right?
The thing is, like, he did the destroyer stuff, right? He kept A, he kept B, the enemy destroyer got sunk. It's only after all that where it went downhill.
That's right. Because in ranked, you have to constantly carry. Once you're done carrying, you have to carry again and again and again until you win. Because teammates heavy. So here. Destroyer's dead. Not necessarily by your input or it's going to die soon. And now what? And I think that's going to be the title of your replay unless other people come up with better choices. But honestly, I would have gone straight up Delta 3. Go behind the island so that the Bismarck, you don't get stuck between the island and the Bismarck's hydro. Get up in the backfield and then stop and smoke and farm when your team is, engaged in things. Get your guns in there to try to help cause fires and whatever. Now, I want to point out, too, here, you turned back south again. You had the option. You didn't take it. You had the option of smoking your team. Would it have mattered? I don't know. It's a ranked game, so there's that. But you know what I'm saying, like, there's a team play up there. Well, that's what I was talking about, Wolfie. Exactly what I was talking about. Get in the backfield, go up the 3 line, get to the C line, and then just go across the C line. And then maybe Charlie 5-ish? Charlie 5-ish is where I'd want to be. Somewhere around there. I can stop, I can smoke, I can shoot at whatever is heading to the B cap. Exactly. Put it another way. If you look at it right now, Electric, and this is good for everybody too. You look at the minimap right now, your entire team is in one spot. This enables the enemy team to decide where they want to go, to flank, maneuver, whatever. And you lose the initiative because of that. You're not really controlling much board, even though you feel like you have a central position. You just don't spot anything. So if you were in C4 right now, C5 right now, you could back off. You could torp the Atlantico as he retreats. You could torp towards the Otago. Get the Otago to chase you. Have him chase you right to the 4 line, right in front of the Massachusetts. Dead Otago. And then you put yourself in front of the Catalunya and completely got surprised by his hydro. I mean, I think the other thing, too, that you have to get your mindset out, it almost feels... Grunty, you mentioned Torpedo Destroyer. I feel like he's playing Torpedo Destroyer, but with, like, shorter range, more damaging torpedoes, like a Soviet Torpedo Destroyer. More so than, like, a Kagro. Because a Kagro, you typically just luck chuck torps at near max range, right? But he's getting into positions to try to assassinate stuff at, like, 5 kilometer.
Yeah, it's too close to comfortably smoke up because you could easily get charged down. And it's... Yeah, I don't know. Like, as I said, like, I'm probably equally lost in a kid in this situation, which is why I don't like it. I don't know what to do with it, too. It feels awkward to me.
You never know where to smoke up. So, when in the kid... Yes?
Then don't play American Destroyers with the long-lasting smoke. Play something with more shorter smokes that are more flexible, so you're not afraid to waste them.
So I would say it like this. You need to think of American Destroyers as machine guns. I want you to, in your mind, think of a World War I era machine gun nest, right? They're hell to deal with head on. And that's what you put yourself as. You put yourself in front of the enemy push, you pop your smoke, and you are the machine gun. Okay? As they come after you, as they come towards you. Or you pop your smoke and you machine gun them from an area that they're not expecting you to be in. And from that alone, that encourages them to run away from their position that they're in. So you think of it from those two perspectives. Where's the enemy going? I want to smoke in front of them. Or, I want to smoke near them, to their side or something like that, right? So again, right here, it's Charlie 4 is where I want to be right now. I want to be Charlie 4. I can smoke, I can shoot the Bismarck, I can shoot the Atlantico if the Bismarck dies or I don't have a shot on him anymore. If I don't have a shot on any of these, I reposition. I pick up my machine gun and I move to another part of the battlefield. The third option for your smoke is just smoke your teammates. When you duck back towards your team, give them a smoke. What, you're not using it. Like right here. Right here, you could have smoked the Massachusetts, the Belfast 43, and the Bismarck. Would they have used it? Who knows? Duckman, thanks for helping Narmacked out. Believe it or not, this is another opportunity, another really good opportunity to stop and smoke. Right here, not only do you protect your Bismarck, you give him a chance to go dark, but you also have the ability to shoot the Atlantico that's pointed towards you. If the Catalunya charges you, the Bismarck is able to help support you and keep you alive. And you know later that the Analt's going to charge B as well. Well, they expect you, first of all, because you've got radiolocation, they expect you're closest to them. So that kind of works against you automatically. So, I might recommend trying a build without radiolocation in your next highest captain and just see how it feels. You'll definitely notice a difference. But the whole point is, because you don't know where to go, you keep going back to where your team already is. So using the machine gun example from earlier, the metaphor, you're literally just running up and down your own front lines with a machine gun where everybody already knows to look for you to be, your enemy. You're not opening up another front. You're not making them react to you. Okay? Again, you're up at C4, C5, you smoke. Atlantico will react to your position. He's going to turn and run away, right? Atago will react to your position. He'll probably go in for a torpedo run and then probably turn away. Maybe explode in the process, or you can shoot him in the process. Okay? Those very things could have saved your Bismarck right now. So that's what you need to be thinking about. I would almost say if you struggle with this, go back to Tier 4 and play Clemson. We call it the Clubson for a reason, because all that destroyer does is sit, smoke, and farm. And learn that playstyle. Another thought is few ships have secondary mounts that can bear dead ahead or astern. Opening up, yeah, that's true, Armac. Like directly in front or directly behind the Analt, right? Can't do anything about you. But as soon as you get on their side, okay, now the secondaries can start shooting you. Story players need to be comfortable managing their detection while spotting for the team. Right. In this case, because your team is all back there anyways, your spotting doesn't matter, right? It's more, you got to get your guns in this. You got to, you feel like you did the thing. You got the caps, sure, but you're not doing enough for your team. Go back to that comment I said earlier. You got to constantly carry your way through ranked. You can't just carry once and be like, all right, team, we won. No, your team finds magnificent ways to throw battles all the time. So you have to be in a constant carry mindset. What am I able to do damage? If you don't know, if you're not sure, I often talk about the default decision is to advance. Break your mindset of this. That's the reason you got spotted right here. Your default thought was, I'm going to get in front of the Analt, and then you got yourself on Hydro. Okay? If you're ever not sure what to do, go back to your team and smoke them. It would be my first suggestion. Or stop and smoke yourself, and then just farm until something disappears, and then leave the smoke. So I think for your title, Electric, I would probably put now what with a question mark as your title. And chat, if any of you guys have other ideas for that, please by all means share it. But I'd probably go with now what. Captain cannot do much wrong by placing his ship alongside that of the enemy. You want to listen to Mr. Boombastic for a reason about the music or me talking?
Mr. Boombastic. Oh my god.
Anyway, Electric, man, I do hope we gave you some good feedback there. And hey, thank you as always for supporting the channel and all that kind of stuff. And if you got other questions or if you want to send in other replays, of course, you know, do the thing. And we'll go and take a look at them for you, okay? Educational indeedy. Well, absolutely indeedy. So let's get out of this replay then. And chat, I need to take a quick break, grab a snack. I'm kind of winding down a bit here, so I need to get some energy in me. So I'm gonna run a commercial break. We got 6 minutes on Stream Raiders, and I'm gonna go ahead and get the next Words on Stream going. You want to go play Kid now? There you go. All right, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break and grab a snack. I will return in just a moment, guys. Whoa! Whirlwind. So Whirlwind posted a... What is that from? Is that from Pop's Place?
Looks like it.
Yeah. Cool. Right in the crosshairs, dude. Right in the crosshairs. Let's go.
What chip is that?
Looks almost
Or
like a
is it just-
Bungo. Or a Wami or something. I don't know. Cool. Hey, if you see Pop's Whirlwind, tell him I said hi and I hope he's doing all right, okay? I know he dropped for a bit. I think I thought he might have had some health stuff too with his family, so I'm not sure. But anyway, hope he's doing okay, and if there's anything you could share about how he's doing, please feel free to share, all right, Whirlwind? In the meantime, I'm going to do a commercial break. I'm going to go and have some sweet salty nut, and I'll be right back.
That sounds so wrong. Jesus Christ. Wash your hands, man.
Hey, I will say, this is your head that's the problem, sir. Not mine. All right, guys. M-Note, are you good to go next? Armac, if
Yep,
that's the
I
case,
should
that
be.
means... Okay, cool. Armac, that means that you will be the last replay for the day, and we'll be doing just one of your two. So if you want to think about which of the two you would prefer, and then we'll keep the other one for Sunday, okay? In the meantime... All right.
So I'm probably going to be talking a lot through this one because there's a lot of good stuff and I kind of want to explain all my actions.
Okay. Yeah, you do you, man. Let's see, Luca Torrigo. Commercial breaks and ending soon. Yeah, we are quite on a DD kick, aren't we? All right, Halford. You're playing climb battles a lot, helping a caller. Well, I mean, yeah, so if you're thinking about it as a caller in that last game, just think about where would you want to cause some disruption. That's all. Excuse me. All right. That is done, so we got to load up Notes replay. Where are you? Luca Torrigo. Caller has God strategy brain. True. And now that we're back, Whirlwind, I do want to say thank you for telling me about that. I thought it was his wife that was, that's why he stopped and everything. So I'm sure he's doing a lot for her. So if you do catch up with him at some point, please tell him I said hi and I wish him the best. Okay? And he is in my thoughts. I always thought I always felt like I had a pretty good relationship with him.
So I played this game while I was quite sick, and I still have a cough from that. So hopefully it doesn't get picked up.
No worries. I've been concerned I was going to get sick myself. So, like, I've been drinking a lot of water today. You might have noticed I've been going to the bathroom a bunch, trying to just keep myself hydrated. And I'm very concerned, yeah, I might be going down that path as well. So, it's one of the joys of flying, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Sat next to a family of 5. 3 kids. So, there goes that. Oh, yeah. Give me a second. I can't remember if it's... Hold on. I can't remember if it's Pops with an underscore or not. Yes, it is. All right. Got it. Good suggestion, Armac. Thank you for that. There you go. There's the link right there. You can follow him if you want. Say hello. He's good people. He was one of the original like co-op main streamers. I thought to it I'd go Ragnar first. FDR kind of sucks these days. She's not the greatest anyways. Just imagine a floating battleship. Yep, Stream Raiders is good. I got it running right now. I was hoping to catch it during the break so you guys could watch it, but that's all right. Last time you saw Pops on stream, he was building a Constellation sailing ship. Okay. Yeah, Ragnar is a fantastic ship. Some might say overpowered. All right, what do I want to place? A bomber or flying rogue? I have to look at these stupid missions. There's one that expires in 20 hours, and that's 3 bombers. That's the one I'm going for. Okay.
I heard Ragnar is significantly underpowered.
Yes, especially if you
just give it a super heal, and maybe it'll. Yeah.
He's talking about all the chat spam during COTS. Yeah. So, all right, well, let's get into this replay, the next one then. So this is Note in the Tier 7 Luca Torrigo. We've covered his Luca Torrigo games before. He is very much an Italian pasta boat destroyer enjoyer. And he's joined us here, so hello.
Hello. Also, I don't think we've covered Luca Torrigo. I think we did FR25.
We did, which we talked about has similarities. I think we covered the Tier 10. That was that ranked game we had.
Yep.
with paralysis, and then we covered something else along with it. But anyway, so we know you like the pasta boats quite a bit, and tier 7 for a lot of people, they consider this to be kind of like the high point of the line. She's got the smoke, the exhaust smoke generator, so she can smoke herself up, run around places, and do whatever. Her torpedoes are fine. They're not great. They're fine. Music is giving you a headache. I'm sorry to hear that, Electric. Is it too loud? Or you can always tune in on the YouTubes if you want, because there's no music there. Or Kick and or Rumble now. Anyways, I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, and she's got an engine boost too, which I believe was recently buffed, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Its length, its duration was buffed, and its cooldown was buffed.
Got it. Okay, so you're much more comfortable utilizing that engine boost. So, and of course for main battery, she's got HE and SAP, so she doesn't have AP, but that makes her fantastic for hunting down destroyers or very lightly armored ships with the SAP. All right, so your build, you've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost, aiming systems, and then propulsion. All the stuff that you would typically want to rock on a destroyer like this. Nothing wrong with that. Makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, before the buff to the engine boost, I wouldn't have run the engine boost module, but
Yeah.
since the buff, I think it's pretty strong.
I think we talked about that on your tier 10 because of the duration. Yeah. So you've got a standard captain 15 pointer. Makes sense. It's a tech tree tier 7. So you've got the core build, which is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert. And then from there, you went to adrenaline rush, consumables, and grease the gears. Obviously grease the gears because you're getting in close and knife fighting other destroyers. I'm curious why you haven't picked up superintendent, or is it you just want to get adrenaline rush first?
So, well, yeah, adrenaline rush first, definitely. Also
Okay.
because it doesn't have a heal. If I had a heal, I'd go superintendent.
Okay. You've got 3 charges of smoke and 6 of engine. So basically, the superintendent will just give you 1 extra smoke consumable charge, which may or may not help. Okay. So where are you going to go from here with your remaining 6 points?
It's something that I've been thinking about quite a bit because there's really 3 different options. So obviously, I'm going to go for the 2-point consumables skill. That is pretty much a no-brainer.
Okay.
You know, make the engine boost and the smoke last longer. What to do with the last 4 points is a bit trickier. There, like I said, I think that there are 3 good options. One of them is taking Emboss and Gun Feeder.
Okay.
You know, just going for the gun, going full on guns there. Mm-hmm. Another option would be consumables or superintendent and gun feeder to get that extra smoke. And the third option would be RPF.
Okay. So I'm trying to think of those 3. So radio location obviously can help when it comes to trying to hunt down other destroyers, and I'm just trying to think in my mind. There have been times where radio location's been handy. Like if I know something, like what direction to point, like my Paulo Emilio, like to charge. That's handy, but you don't really have the gun weight to just nuke a destroyer right off the bat, right?
Well, here's the thing. So I know Grunty has said that he doesn't think that the Italian destroyers are that good at hunting destroyers. And for the high tiers, I agree with him. For the mid tiers, however, I think that that is actually their main purpose. And I think that these are DD bullies, basically. Okay. So that's one of the reasons why I think that radiolocation is a strong pick, at least up to tier 7, maybe tier 8.
Yeah. Okay. Personally, between those 2 options you gave me, I kind of like the idea of going for a boss, picking up consumables, and then, like you said, maybe gun feeder to finish it off. I think that's probably a good way to go. I just don't see, because radio location is usually so good with destroyers because you can pre-turn your guns, which I suppose would help you in an anti-destroyer situation too. Yeah, so maybe go radio location. I think that's more important than 5% better DPM on your guns.
One other thing that I also want to kind of point out, because you'd said this earlier, the Turrigo's torpedoes, I think, are a bit undervalued. Yes, they're slow. But one thing that I think that a lot of people don't realize about the Italian destroyer torpedoes is just how stealthy they are, like throughout the entire line. They don't have a very high reaction time, so they can catch a lot of ships that aren't running hydro off guard.
So you're thinking about Swiftfish?
Possibly. I don't know if I would necessarily build into them. I don't think that they're that good, but that is also. I was thinking more along the lines of torping via RPF.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm looking here. I don't know if Swiftfish is going to be that helpful. I mean, but yeah, I mean torpedoing. Yeah, you could do that. Sure. And then yeah, for the final skill, then I think consumables. Just leave it at that. I think that works well with the build and everything. And then for flags, you've got HP, fire reduction, fire and flood, fire, speed, consumables, and of course smoke generator, yeah. You don't have a heal. I don't like... These are very expensive flags, right? And the fire chance... You're probably not going to be shooting HE as much because you're going to be sapping destroyers or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just trying to think of a way that you can get ramming flag on for like subs, or because you get in knife fights with destroyers, there's always that chance that you crash into them anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah.
I think ramming would be good. And then beyond that, Casualty Drinker, hey. Karma replay? Not today, but we could do your Hoffman on Sunday. Beyond that one, I can't really think of any other flags. I talked about this before. If you're sub hunting and stuff, and you get stuck on a sticky flood, having the flood reduction time is very handy. I don't know. Honestly, it's up to you. You got the main ones. Let's put it that way. All right. Let's get to the replay then. You said you're going to talk a lot about this one. So do you want to start us off by chatting about it?
So, yeah. So, immediately I noticed I'm middle tier. So that's pretty good for me. No radars on the enemy team. That's very good for me.
Okay.
Radar is the hard counter to Italian destroyers. So, that's good. And I'm noticing that, I have a Mahan, Lahardi, Shinonome. Shinonome outspots me by a lot. But Lahardi, not so much, and I actually outspot Mayhem.
Okay. So with all that information, what are you going to do with it?
I think that I am good to charge for the A cap. Pretty much is my thinking here.
Okay. So the worst thing that can happen is you run into Shino or Lehardi.
Yep, and I have my smoke to get out if I need it.
Okay. Big O, not today, but for Sunday, sure. We've got one replay left for today. All right, yeah, we'll just post a replay up and remind me that's your sub replay. No problemo.
So, like I said earlier, I was sick during this, and the first half of the battle, I don't think I played particularly well. But there's a point, and I'll say what it is, when for some reason I just kind of start realizing what I need to do and playing quite well, I think.
Okay, well, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that, right? All right, well, you're about to get to the cap. One question for you. If your plan was to go to the cap, why didn't you just engine boost right off the bat to get to it ASA Pizzle?
That's a very good question. I should have. That was a bit of a misplay.
It's not so much a misplay, because usually it's a good idea to have the engine boost in reserve so you can get out of trouble. The thing that's special about your destroyer is you've got the smoke as well.
Right. So I'm noticing that I'm completely uncontested and there's no destroyer in sight. So it seems to me as though it looks like they're not playing at least on the cap quite yet. So I should be good to cap this out.
And rip your Ramat. Lol.
Yep.
Poor guy.
And then there's the Lahardy showing up.
Yep.
So my idea right here is finish capping and then see what the submarine is doing and see if I can sneak in and try and kill the submarine.
Okay. I can see that. Whap an unsuspecting ship in a dark alley, take their doubloons and sink away. I like that. Slink away, I mean. It's a good way of calling it, Wolfie.
I do a fair amount of that in this battle. That's one of the strengths of this light is the ability to do that. And it saves my bacon a couple times.
Okay. Yep, there's the sub. Honestly, right now, I might engine boost to it.
In this case, I think I'm wanting to save the engine boost in case things get a bit too hairy and I have to beat a hasty retreat.
True.
Which, now the Lahardy is coming back this way, and I'm starting to weigh my options because, you know, we got a Lahardy, we've got New Orleans, Fuso, and a Nagato. That's a lot of angry stuff around me.
The problem with Hardy is he disappears right when you need him to not disappear. I would absolutely smoke right now. You got him to fire at you, so now's when you smoke. Because your team will keep him spotted.
Yeah, that was, again, a misplay. I took more damage than I needed to.
Yes. Also, you DCP'd as soon as you smoke. Don't do that. Smoke first, wait a few seconds. You'll note that the Fuso shells came in right as your guy said problem solved, sir. You could have been set on fire again or lost your engines.
Yep. I am better about that later in the battle. Like I said, I was sick. So yeah, here I am able to get some sneaky damage on the Lahardy from smoke. So, you know, but I knew that I had to abort the attack on the submarine here because I knew that based on his position and the other ships around, I might be able to get him, but I wouldn't survive if I did.
No. And sadly, you actually were just about right on top of him when the Lahardy showed up.
Yeah, that's why I was, you know, maybe if I had used the engine boost earlier, I could have gotten to him in time, but...
You could have also just dumped a DCP or a depth charge anyways, because, hey, you know, you might hit him. Wouldn't kill him, but, you know, whatever.
So I know that the Bayern isn't long for this world. I can tell that pretty easily. Yep, there he goes. So, and also one thing, I've mentioned this in chat, I don't know if anyone picked it up, but I see that the key has, for some reason, just decided to completely abandon this flank and go middle. So it's just me and the salmon over here to defend A.
Yeah, so time to get out.
I am going to hang around here a little bit just to try and delay it as much as I can, which, based on how this battle turns out, might have been important.
Okay.
I would just go for that battleship in the middle.
The Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Could do that. That's a good point, because he's close enough to where you can go and mug him and then come back still.
The issue is, I mean, looking at the side, he's pretty healthy. The torpedoes just don't have the alpha to nuke him.
I mean, you have a key there in the middle with you that, just because of the lack of other targets, is probably gonna shoot the Massachusetts.
I mean, all right, real talk. When I see a player like moving like the key is right now, I don't think he's going to help much.
Yes, he's not going to be of much help, but he's got to shoot something, right? Even the potato shoots something, and he has
Would
nothing
hope
else
so.
to shoot but that Massachusetts. So
All right, you're spotted, so
And
the
here
sub,
I'm spotted.
yeah, sub is near you.
Either the sub or the Lahardy. And so I smoke. I'm like, okay, I have now overstayed my welcome. And the Massachusetts secondaries open up on me for a few seconds.
Yeah. So
what if
wow.
why not use this opportunity, pop the speed boost, and then just go towards the Massachusetts?
Yeah, you could have done that. I was going to say, too, when you go into a cap like this and you know you're about to get spotted, I'd have my finger absolutely, like, right on the T key. So as soon as I see it's detected, I can press it. Just, you know.
Well, no, I did have that. I held it because I was hoping to maybe cause the Lahardy to shoot at me. And, well, I don't know if the salmon is surfaced or not, but if he was, then it could have spotted it and I could have gotten some more damage on it.
Uh-huh.
But he didn't show. He didn't show up, and so I was like, okay, let's just not take the damage and smoke.
And I'm pretty sure the sub is the one that capped the A cap, so I don't know if it's just concealment circles were a little bit in his favor. I don't know what the 190's concealment is at the surface. 5.6.
8-ish, 5 something. No?
5.6. So yeah, he was in the cap, and yep, see there it is.
And then the Lahardy is also right there, though.
I'm
So,
pretty sure it was both.
so this
you
is
gotta talk
this is
on
kind of the
something.
point where I'm kind of thinking, okay, I need to play this a bit tactically. What can I do? And my idea is, okay, let's see if I can isolate the Lahardy from his support and attack him, you know, because in isolation, I can probably deal a lot more damage to him than he will to me. And there's a little bit of indecision, but eventually I decide, okay, and this is where I think RPF would have been helpful to know
Sure.
which way the Lahardy was going. I decide, okay, he's probably coming this way. I'm going to move this way and use this island to kind of block off the New Orleans and the Nagato.
I like it, and the Nagato's already leaving anyways.
I think your assessment is wrong, though. I think the Lehadi absolutely kills you in a fight. And it's not going to even be particularly close.
Okay, and why is that?
Because, for one, the Lehadi has much more hit points left than you have. And he has French saturation.
Okay. Well, here's your fight. Unfortunately, it's not 1v1. New Orleans is still around. You might want to smoke and run here at this point.
See, here's though where I'm getting close to my gun bloom range, and as soon as I'm out of that,
Okay. Yeah.
and
I see it.
undetected.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the advantages of the Italian destroyers that I think a lot of people they see the low gun range and they're like, that's terrible, but it allows you to do things like that.
Okay.
Torpedoes to
So, and plus you only have one smoke left, so you're trying to obviously conserve it.
torpedoes to starboard.
Right.
Torpedoes astern.
So at this point, are you going to try to re-engage the Hardy again?
Yes, I'm heading towards B. I'm assuming Lahardy is going to be heading in that direction. So I'm going to dump some torpedoes. And again, I'm
Okay.
going to try and use this island to see if I can block off at least some of his support when I engage him.
Okay.
And
I'm amazed
be
your sub
too
is
much
still alive,
longer.
by the way.
okay, there I get spotted, and then just a few seconds later, I spot the Lahardy and open up. And at this point, he has no support. His support can't hit me from behind the island. So, now that is going to change. The New Orleans is going to come around and get a firing solution on me, and I noticed that this guy's played it pretty well. He is acceleration juking me.
Yeah.
He almost gets me here. Yeah, there's the New Orleans coming in and starting to attack. But I get this last thing and then instantly unspotted.
Right.
You
Now-
you are kind of lucky because, like, yes, he throttle juked you, but his aim was terrible.
His aim was off, but at the same time, you know, usually when I play Destroyer, if I get into a gunfight with somebody, the first thing that I do is I press engine boost if I have it available. It just makes it even harder for you to be hit.
Yeah,
Especially by
I-
people from
I-
long
that-
range.
And yeah, I didn't mention it there, but I did turn on my engine boost as I was fighting him for that exact reason.
Right, but the difference is you waited about 20 seconds, so you looked like 2 or 3 salvos as you were talking through that engagement. And I'm just saying at the onset of the engagement, pop your engine boost. It just makes it so much harder for them to hit you.
Like, you shouldn't fool a French destroyer with it, though, because they do the same thing. They should know how it works. Like, you throw off some people that usually play, like, American destroyers, maybe British destroyers. It's, like, yes, you will fool some French destroyer players, too. But if you encounter a good one, he's not gonna get fooled by that.
And
No.
yeah, this was a good player. I looked at his profile afterwards. 56% win rate. He's a decent player, and I could tell that also just by how well he was juking me.
Of course. But what I'm getting at is it's not just about that one-on-one. It's about the other teammates that he's got that you're fighting against that could be supporting. So you pop your engine boost to make it harder for them to land their shots too.
That's also true.
Like New Orleans hit you a couple times there. Didn't have to. Anyway, you got Nagato and New Orleans coming in. If you get lucky with the torpedo hits on the New Orleans, there's that. But, I mean, geez, you got 5 on 2.
Why are you topping the New Orleans there and not the Nagato?
Probably a bigger threat.
Enemy submarine.
It's also
And
much
swing and a miss.
Yep.
Like, he's the
Convenient.
ship that has likely hydro.
Yeah.
Like, you're more likely to torp the Nagato than you are torping the New Orleans.
I think part of it was they were both bow on, and maybe simply because the New Orleans was closer, I chose him. Now that I'm getting the side, I'm definitely going for the Nagato.
Hey, SAT,
Yeah,
how
but
you
the
doing?
thing is, once the Nagato touches the cap, he's not going to continue going north.
So here is where I'm going to try something, and I screw this up. I make a mistake here. So my thought here, you might want to pause this so I can just explain a bit.
Okay.
My thought here was basically to get a shot in, basically slow down enough for him to just get within my gun shooting range. Get a shot in, get like a couple of resets, and then get out of my gun bloom range and go undetected before he can get his turrets route on me. But I screwed up because I basically misjudged my own speed here. And so I'm staying in his gun bloom longer than I intended, and he's going to get some shots off at me. That, well,
You also made the mistake with firing the torpedoes on target if you plan to do that. Because the moment you open up and get visible, every single ship is going to turn.
Yep.
So if you want to make this play, you need to fire the torpedoes in the rough direction of the New Orleans and hope to catch the New Orleans in a turn that he didn't have to make but made because he thought he was already getting torped.
Also, as
okay.
SAT says, that's a good point. Wait till the cap's at 75%. Don't open up when it's at whatever it was. You get more defense ribbons. But the other thing, too, is that it encourages the enemy to want to stay in the cap because they've got progress. Right now, he's got barely any cap progress. He doesn't care. He'll probably just come out of the cap.
Engine boost activated.
right. Okay, that makes sense.
I like the engine boost there.
Smoke generator
So
started.
I'm thinking, okay, can I save my smoke? Can I save my smoke? And then I eventually decide it's not worth it. I'm too low health.
Yep.
And you should have shot another shot just before you pop it, though.
Our victory is in sight.
Could have gotten another reset off there.
Yeah.
and then my
What?
Jupiter rams the submarine, and I'm suddenly the last person alive.
That's right, you are. Man, that New Orleans is really hunting for you. Good on him.
Well,
I mean,
think
that's absolutely what he should do.
No, because I think he realizes if I get away, it's a loss.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Depends
they
on the
don't have
replay
it.
bug.
So yeah, we are ahead. I can tell you that we are ahead.
Yeah, you are ahead. I get that. I still think there is enough time left for the enemy to get the third cap and overtake you. You can't just run.
Mm-hmm. Nagato and Fuso are left. Where's the Kansas?
So the Kansas is down in like I9. So
Last spotted, yeah.
Yeah.
What you actually have to do here, I think, is you have to find a way to spot the New Orleans again, so you can torp him on the way to the cap. I think if the New Orleans makes it in the cap, I assume he's gonna go for the D cap. I think you lose.
So my thinking here is looking at the points. I think we're good, and so I'm like, okay, my idea here is I'm going to move away from the cap. He doesn't have RPF. I know that because I'm not detected. No, nobody on the team has RPF. But if they did, and I moved away from the cap, I would basically have to make them choose: do they go after me or did they go after the cap?
Yeah, so, I mean, I think, you don't want to be next to islands because that's how you get surprised. But heading up this direction, at least, because then you have eyes on where the New Orleans might be. And so, like, I would go up here, and then I'd probably slink this way. Nagato and Fuso probably are heading towards the C cap, right? So, realistically, it's the New Orleans heading to D. If you're lucky, you could even back cap the B cap if New Orleans goes to D.
I hadn't even considered that. That would have been an interesting move.
Right, but you don't know what the New Orleans is doing because, well, one, you don't have a ready location like you talked about, and two, you are currently, in a sense, celebrating your solo warrior going along the border, which, hey, I don't...
Yeah, I think you got incredibly lucky here. That New Orleans did not go straight for the decap, because otherwise he would have been in a long time ago.
Yeah, SAT, the only reason I was thinking back cap is just if the New Orleans goes into D cap, he at least has the flexibility of responding by being in the B cap to generate a couple of points if it's really that necessary. Oh, look, D is being capped. Well, now we have to find out if you did the math right.
And now it's like, now he's got it. It's too late. I really thought that New Orleans would get to this cap sooner.
Well, he did turn away, because I think he was expecting torpedoes, more torpedoes from him. No.
Let's see how close it gets in the end. I assume this game goes to time.
It does, yes.
Yeah, that's exactly right, SAT. Okay.
It's gonna be like
This is
20
gonna-
points or something.
Yeah.
If that New Orleans gets there like 10 seconds earlier, you lose. You played a dangerous game there.
Actually, it's not going to be quite that close. I did rewatch this earlier today because I was actually trying to do the math on seeing if me taking that cap at the beginning of the game as early as I did was decisive. And yes, it was. I ended up getting about 100 points from that. So
I mean, yeah, sure you did. But if you go for the Massachusetts and kill the Massachusetts, maybe more of your team lives. So, like...
So yeah, I ended
a lot
up
of
winning
what
with
ifs.
about with about like 60-ish points ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's
Well-
just say that math was way too close. Like we don't know what the New Orleans actually did and how quickly he moved towards the cap.
Mm-hmm.
Like from my gut feeling told me he should have been in that cap at least 30 seconds earlier than he actually was. Maybe I'm wrong on
Wow.
that, but that's my feeling.
I was a bit surprised it took him that long. I was expecting him to be in there a bit earlier, but I still didn't think he was going to get there in time.
Okay.
It worked out for you. I'm just saying it's a dangerous game to play.
I mean, you got a solo warrior. How many of solo warriors do you have?
This was my 4th solo warrior.
4th. So, congratulations on that one. You know, like that's always fun.
I like in the end, like I just think it would have been a much safer play to keep that New Orleans lit to see what he's actually doing.
I agree. I completely agree. But it worked out in your favor. So let's take a look at the replay render and watch it again from top down. And yeah, if you guys have ideas for titles, feel free to share. Solo runner.
I mean, that's how most solo warriors go down, right? You get enough of a point lead and then you run it out.
Yep, that I think 3 of mine, actually no, all 4 of mine came that way. So yeah. I still don't understand why that key just decided to run away at the beginning.
I can tell you why. I spawned on the side where the sub is. I don't want to be on the side where the sub is. Guaranteed.
I do also need to, though, give credit to the people on the D flank for winning that side long enough to give us that points advantage.
I'm really curious. Okay, North Carolina overextended. I was going to say, like, so they won, but how did they lose it? And, okay. Ah, they all just sat in the C cap, or D cap.
Yeah, the smoke ran out and the Massachusetts absolutely killed that Kutuzov there.
Yeah.
Poop.
And then the Champagne decided that his ship is a good ship to close in because that's totally what that ship is made for.
Yep. As the Colorado
I
sits in the
mean-
decap broadside to the Massa and Nagato. That's good. I still can't believe the Jupiter 42 rammed the sub. Like the worst thing you could do.
I mean, maybe the sub just surfaced right underneath it. I didn't actually pay that much of an attention. But there's often not too much you can do. Like if you not know it's right below you and it surfaces right there, that's it.
I'm going to look at a couple of things while this replay is going. Where is he? Here's the sub. Was the sub using a ramming flag? The sub was not using a ramming flag. Was your Jupiter 42 using a ramming flag?
Probably not. Oh no, sub was spotted there. They just head on right into each other.
Nope. Neither of them were using ramming flags.
I mean, let's be real. The Jupiter was spotted here and was shotted by both of the battleships. He thought he'd die anyway and decided to just take the sub out with him. Which, in the end, was good because if only he dies and the sub lives, you don't have
Yeah.
the points.
Right, that's
So-
that's an automatic loss. I get that. I'm just
Like, it just feels so weird how long this still took. Like, It
I know,
feels
right?
like even the battleship should have been able to get down to the sea cap.
Honestly, that's what I was expecting to happen, right? The Nagato, Fuso, both of them.
Yeah,
Hell, even the
Nagato-
Kansas. I mean, we haven't seen the Kansas in forever.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see what all the other ships were doing on the enemy team.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Celebrating their win? I don't know.
58 points.
It's just yeah, it feels so weird. Like the battle itself is just, and SAT mentioned it a couple of times, I think, just, a little bit better control of when you're gonna shoot and everything like that. Probably would have saved you some good HP.
Yeah, also probably, early on, smoking a bit earlier, like before things like the Fuso or the New Orleans attacked me.
Yeah, quicker reaction definitely would be helpful.
But I do think that this does kind of showcase some of the strengths that Italian destroyers have, like the ability to go dark just by getting like 7.6 kilometers away. Yeah, like that definitely saved my bacon twice in this game.
At least.
I think.
At least twice, yeah. So I had thought a title would be a good title for you could be Trickster, because like you're pulling out a bag of tricks on these guys. But Solar Runner is fine too.
Of course, that last trick also nearly got me killed to the New Orleans. So living a bit dangerously there.
Yes.
You should have died in a fight against the destroyer, to be honest. Like, that should have been a mutual kill.
Mm-hmm. I just want to rewatch. I want to see when the Kansas was last spotted, like how long.
I think it
He's
was
gonna-
right here when the Champagne died, no?
Right. As it just to me, it just feels like he's gone for so long. He just disappears.
I wonder
After
if
that-
he just went AFK or something. I don't know.
Right, that's what I mean.
I mean, he is also a Kansas, so he has like negative speed.
Yeah.
Like, but right now in the game, there's still like
Plenty of game
5
left.
minutes or something left.
He's taking forever to kill the Champagne. That's the problem. Oh, and your Jupiter 42 opening up on the Nagato? What?
Yeah, because of his
Okay.
low. Maybe he was spotted anyway already by the submarine.
Maybe.
Decided to shoot. Oh.
I'm watching the fight now. Submarine was pretty healthy, so yeah, take the ram. Okay.
But yeah, let's look right here. I mean, I get it, the New Orleans was facing away. But just look at how much distance he covers now before the game ends.
I know. It
Even
just
if you
feels so.
assume the New Orleans is like... It's not that much slower than the Tarigyo. Like,
I think it's like 5 knots slow or something like that.
just based on the distance that was covered, the New Orleans should be in the cap right about now.
Yeah.
If he went straight for it.
I think he was expecting you to come back and charge him. He was being ready to receive you, and you never showed up.
Well, because I knew that if I did that, I'd just die.
You just die, of course. But he probably figured you felt like you needed to do that because otherwise you'd lose the game. And ironically, the best way to win is to not play the game. All right, I got nothing else. Note. I mean,
Yeah.
that's great. That was a great battle, man. Wild. So, thanks for sending it in, man.
Yep. And I guess we're off to the last one then.
Yeah, we'll move on to the last replay. So chat, let's get this words on stream going. We'll get our last commercial break up, and then you all, chat, will have the ability to vote for which replay should make its way to YouTube, okay? I'll take the highest voted one and send it off that direction. And then after we finish that, live play time. We actually play the game as well. I keep forgetting to do this. I'm going to take care of reinstalling Aslanes and see if there's any mods that I forgot to install, specifically dealing with subs, because I think there's a couple.
There's a new mod out too from Titaro, a damage meter mod.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's the one that we used in COTS. But I don't know if it's in the latest Aslane build or not.
It is.
I have the latest, so. Updated damage monitor. Yeah, he's got it in there. Okay. So let's see if I can get that in. I wonder if that would work for replays too. We'll find out. This actually would have been a great song for while I'm noticed like sailing along the border. I need a hero. There we go. Submarine highlight. I was missing that one. So submarine highlight, it allows you to set a color for the sub. So instead of red, I'm colorblind, and I know a lot of other people are too, and it's difficult to see the sub outline on the dark water. Okay. Damage meter is the other one we're looking for. Nope. There it is. Damaged monitor. Okay, got it. We'll get the next words going.
I haven't actually installed myself. Like I don't care about that stuff.
Yeah, the damage monitor is really handy when you're doing tournament stuff, but beyond that, I don't know. Or, you know, who just tort me could be helpful, or hit me, right, early in the game.
I guess, but
It's also something else to clutter the
usually-
UI.
Yeah, and usually you can tell what did it, right? And seeing what enemy ship, like who damaged it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't see an immediate value for my personal gameplay.
Okay, I think I got them all now.
Because there's definitely such a thing as having too much stuff on the screen.
I know, and that's one thing I'd love to reduce, but at the same time, there's so much helpful information. It's hard to not have it all. How you doing, Armac?
Doing
Which
good.
is why I like when mods have something where you can only have it shown when you press a certain key. So you have it when you need it, but when you don't need it, it's not visible.
All right, say something good, Armac, because you're pretty quiet.
Still quiet, or is that a
Better.
little better?
That's better.
Okay.
All right, you said Halford. Okay.
Yeah, I just moved my mic a little closer to my mouth, so like
Mm-hmm.
that's as good as it's I think going to be able to get on my end.
No, that's fine. I mean, I had you at
Okay.
200%. Now I can drop you down to 180.
Is today DD Friday?
Today is DD Friday. Yeah. Last replay.
You can
Only
call
one
me a
battleship
carrier, I
today.
won't be offended.
Why Halford?
Why don't you wait until we talk about the replay so that when if it gets to YouTube, then everybody understands that answer.
Good point.
All right, commercial break is over. Let's get back in. Need a couple minutes. This is a ranked battle. Okay.
That makes my question even more significant.
I've seen Halfords in ranked. Death pick in this one?
No, there's not.
All right. And you got the ice blue camo for a nice frigid map. That's kind of fun.
That cam was the best thing about the
reason
ship.
why-
I'm sorry.
Anyway, yes, the reason why...
The reason
took
why
Halford?
Halford was because I knew if I had a good game, I would send it in, and Grunty would get. Oh, why Halford about it? Well,
Great answer.
here's your answer. And also, I was just kind of going through because this is no CVs, no subs ranked at tier 9, so I wasn't really trying to win every game. Like I was trying to win every game, but I wasn't necessarily picking my most competitive builds, most competitive ships. I was happy to be like, okay, I'm gonna see if this works.
Yeah. Okay.
It kind of worked. Spoiler.
So the Halford is a Fletcher clone. It's a tier 9 premium American destroyer. The big difference with the Halford is that she's got a squadron of planes that she can launch. So she was an experimental design with the idea being, can we put a plane up there and use that for, what destroyers might do with planes, typically hunting subs in World War II. In the game, that makes her the first hybrid destroyer, which gives her some extra flexibility at the cost of one main battery mount. So she's got 4 main batteries instead of 5. And I believe also, one torpedo launcher. So you sacrifice a couple of that in order to gain something else.
Yeah, and you sacrifice concealment too.
Her concealment is also not as good because she's got a plane on her back. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. So
you pay a lot for these planes.
right. The idea in the game is obviously the ability to put the plane up gives you spotting and it gives your team spotting. And in ranked, spotting is obviously very important. I get it. I've seen her in ranked. I've seen Halfords do ridiculous things. Is it because of the ship, or is it because of the enemy team and my own team? I don't know. But there's a lot of factors that need to happen for Halford to really dominate a game.
My main problem is like these planes are HVR rocket planes. I'm pretty sure like similar to the ones you find, I think, on the Midway or Lexington. And the problem with the HVRs, not HVRs, they're Tiny Tims. And the problem with the Tiny Tims is that they have such a long aim time before you can actually launch the rockets. It makes it really, really hard to use against small maneuverable targets. Because the machine gun delay is so long.
Right. So they're best suited for cruisers and battleships, and if you spot a destroyer for your team to shoot or deal with in some other way, there's some value there. But you're right, in a direct confrontation with a destroyer or a sub, your Tiny Tims aren't going to... Yeah. You're going to wish you had HVARs.
Yeah, right. I wish it was the other rockets. That would make it better, in my opinion.
For those not in the know, there's 2 different types of rockets for mostly American carriers. I don't know if there's Tiny Tims on any other ones, but you've got HVARs, which are, if you think about them, smaller rockets, but there's more of them, with the design being to hit lightly armed targets and also start more fires. And then the Tiny Tims, think of those as like larger caliber rockets, if you will. They do more penetration damage, so they do more raw damage. There's fewer of them in a salvo. And one of the balancing factors in there so that you can't take a Tiny Tim and wreck destroyers with them is that longer lead-up time with the machine gunning compared to HVARs. So yeah, there's the firing delay. Exactly. Okay, well, either way, let's look at your build and see what we can see for this. So main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, air goose mod 3, concealment, and main battery. So in slot 1, nothing I would change. In slot 2, you said you're just screwing around. You don't play the Halford that much, correct?
Actually, I'm kind of a Halford enjoyer.
Okay, so if that's the case, you may want to consider the engine boost modification on it because of the fact
not that much of a enjoyer, but
to where you're investing coal. The reason why I'm saying
no.
that is because of the fact that one thing that's nice about Halford, unlike pretty much any other ship in the game, is if you've got nothing to shoot at, you can pop your plane and go do something with it, right? And still have an impact on the battle. So having the engine boost modification allows you to reposition quicker while you're up in plane mode. Could also get you in trouble quicker, but, you know, fair enough. I don't think there's anything in slot 3 you would want to change. I mean, it's got American smoke, but you don't need to increase the duration of it. Air groups make sense if you're going to spam these guys a lot. And if you're taking Halford, you might as well spam the one thing that it's really meant for, right? That it's designed for. And then, yeah, I mean, you only got one rack of torps, and because you're down a main battery, I think main battery reload makes perfect sense there. Now, this is a standard captain. I'm guessing because it's a different build than you would normally put into it, so you don't have, like, a Vetchkin or somebody else there?
yeah, I don't have a Vetchkin. Halsey's built with Superintendent to put on Kid.
Yeah, okay.
This is a 21-point captain that I was like, here you go. If I'm going to do my ultimate American gunboat, these are the skills I take, basically.
Okay. Yeah, SAT, that's right. I mean, you still want to make a large smoke screen, but yeah. All right, so commander skills, you got your basic core build, that's fine. And then you've got Adrenaline Rush Mabas for your main guns, and also Fearless Brawler. So you're figuring if I get into a gunfight with another destroyer, I need the DPM to compensate for that lack of turret, right?
Especially because I have, 300 meters worse concealment than another Fletcher, which, isn't even the scariest thing that has low concealment that I could run into.
Yep.
So that's essentially what it is.
Okay.
Also, if I have the chance to open up on a battleship or something like that, 10% extra pew pew is 10% extra pew pew.
Okay. Is there any value you think to radiolocation on this ship?
I mean, I have planes.
I would take it, especially because you have the planes. Because that tells you where you have to search for the enemy ship.
So the reason I'm bringing that up is I would probably drop Mabas. I would probably drop Consumable Specialist and pick up Radiolocation. With a destroyer engagement, the most important thing is getting that first hit, right? If you know where the nearest ship is, fly your planes towards it, spot it for your team, spot it for yourself so you know how much time you have until you need to gun it. Yeah, I mean, I think there's some good value there.
I'd probably drop the Fearless and keep the members. Because all in all,
Okay.
you are an American destroyer, you're probably mostly gonna shoot from the smoke. I think the 5% guaranteed in the long run is better than 10% well spotted.
I would say it depends if you're spotting, if you're farming in smoke, then Mabas obviously, because you don't get any benefit from Fearless. Fearless, I think, is best suited for, oh crap, I just ran into the enemy destroyer. Now I'm forced to use my guns, and I can't slow down quickly enough to smoke. Like, that's when Fearless Brawler comes in really handy. You can do either one, it's fine, yeah. So, I don't know. Armect, what do you think?
It's kind of a wash for me.
Okay.
I know on my Kid build where I have to take Superintendent, I run Mabas instead of Fearless Brawler.
Okay.
Which it's a 3-point skill for a 3-point skill. But basically that's how I would probably do that over here is just take main battery and AA specialist. Especially because if this is a Halford specific build, I'm going to be farming from smoke a lot more.
Okay. That's fair.
There is another alternative if you want to share it with something like a Sims or so. You could also just run all the tier 3 skills, drop the relocation and pick up the filter tubes, it's only one set of torpedoes, but they're still Fletcher torps.
Okay.
And then
Spam the torps.
if you want to use it on a Sims, for example, too, you could take the Swiftfish here as a 2-point skill, or you could still do multiple 1-pointers.
I think, actually, I use this captain on my Sims because there's the argument for, you know, helping out the Sims torps a little bit, but I'm also just like, or I can go and run at whatever tier 7 destroyers on the enemy team and bully him.
Yep. Yep.
Play
I think
Your Honor a Haida.
I think I'd rather have this build on a Sims than the torpedo one. So yeah, I mean, it's fine. All right, let's move on to flags. So you've got HP, fire, flood, fire, smoke, speed. It's ranked. Fire reduction is always helpful in ranked. I would absolutely run a fire reduction flag. And either consumables or ramming. Ramming is cheap, so if you don't want to spend a lot of credits, just go ramming.
Yeah, I can't remember. I might have just thrown a few on that on first glance would have been like, this is pretty useful to me. I think probably the fire flag I was probably out of. There are a handful of, or the fire prevention flag I was probably out of.
Yeah.
The ramming. I was like, I'll save these for when I know I'm going to run into subs potentially, that sort of thing.
Okay, that's fine. The smoke one here, you could probably get away with not using.
Yeah, probably. I just sort of figured if I want to smoke up a teammate,
Yeah,
you know, whatever.
Sure,
I had a ton
of course.
them. I actually just sold like 60 of them.
Oh my god. Okay.
I don't have.
Oh, no, don't.
I would
just
never.
don't.
I just don't have. I've so rarely play ships that really need the extra smoke duration, and I don't play subs, so you know.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Let's go ahead then and get into the battle. But yeah, I just I don't like to sell flags. They're just expensive as hell anyway, so I'd rather just stockpile them. But a flag like that,
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, hey, the damage thing's here
I'm
now.
one of the person that is happy when they get flags in a super container, so maybe I'm weird there, but I like flags.
There we go. Okay. So this is our damage meter. Can I put it down? Why can't I move it farther down? Okay.
You probably can't move it further down because it expands and gets larger if there's more damage done, so...
Well, you can set it to a certain number of rows. So, 9, for example. And we can set this down to 5. And then it's still... It's weird. I don't know. Maybe I mess with the scale or something.
Engine boost activated.
Cowboy Bebop, everyone.
Acknowledged.
It's relatively new. Maybe that's a slight bug in it, but still.
Well, I mean, I've used it... Like I said, I used it in COTS and stuff, so... Come on.
Wait, was that?
I see it.
If I was scribbling on the screen, was that you scribbling on the screen there?
That's me.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say I've installed that screen drawing mod, and I've definitely just scribbled on the screen sometimes. You know, when I'm off on a run like this or something like that.
No problem. There we go. Demorian, hey! Thanks for the hydration reminder. So, anyway, ranked battle. You're going hard through the middle here. Why? Neustrashimy Paulo? I'd be afraid of both of those.
Because I want this torp drop angle here to support the Mogador, and it's been a nice torp drop angle for me.
Sure.
It's worked more times than I feel like it should.
Yeah.
It feels like these torps are too late once you reach the angle because the buff's already gone. They shouldn't catch anything
Ah,
shit.
because there's no reason to
Dig.
stay anymore after the buff is gone.
you would think so. But you notice the Mogador is leaving. Mogador's being pushed back, so he got pushed out before the cap, or before he could grab the buff. Paulo Emilio is YOLOing in right now. You're gonna get the Paulo. Where are my glasses? I'm wearing my contacts today. Wanted to try it out. Eyes are getting a little dry.
Just want to say it's kind of dangerous that you use the planes here because you could have easily get surprised here by the other destroyer.
You haven't seen the Neustri yet, so that's a possibility. Very aggressive early play. You hit the Georgia with the Torp. Okay.
And it's usually because someone tries to get behind that island early. So it's not the guy going for the buff; it's the heavy ship going for the island.
That's the beauty of the 13.5-kilometer range, isn't it?
Like a Fletcher, I don't think reaches.
Oh, they have. I thought they were 10.5.
Well, it's kind of the inverse of the normal Fletcher ranges.
Yep.
This is like the range of what the Yu Yang Torps have. There's a Neustra. No, that's Paolo again.
Paulo again. Haven't seen the Neustri still. Yeah, normal Fletcher is 10.5 exactly. I'm no.
That actually makes buffing the torpedoes act more appealing since they're better.
Yeah, to spam them out more, sure. What's up, Xander? How's it going? That's true. Bombers.
I'd still like the raid location though. It could possibly tell you that the Neustrashimy is somewhere flanking.
I completely agree.
It also gives you a bit more safety when you switch to your planes because like if your raid location is pointing to somewhere where you thought there is nothing, then you know you're not as safe as you are.
And I'm still not entirely sure how Los Andes avoids all those torps, but
Los Andes. They have magic.
It has
Magic
has a
rudder.
turning circle that is and a rudder shift time that it shouldn't have. That's how.
It is not a bug, it is a feature, sir.
A feature that was implemented by Wargame without anyone ever testing it.
Electric, if you're
Because
watching,
reasons.
this is what you do with the kids. Same kind of idea. You stop and you smoke and then you just shoot stuff. And most ships, especially battleships, when they see that, they're just gonna turn away and run. It's exactly what Los Andes did. Some of them might charge you. That's when you've got your torpedo. What was that for? You think he's gonna
Yeah.
turn northward?
that's what I was
You can
guessing.
probably make him turn that way with your planes.
Yeah, and also I was thinking, well, the Missouri and the Schroeder are to port. He's probably going to go starboard, sort of thing. So I wasn't anticipating the I'll just sit broadside, but here we are.
I think the pause was just him trying to double check everything, which is fair. There's
Oh,
nothing wrong with that.
Neustrashimy got briefly. What?
Yeah, by the
Why
Los
is it-
Andes.
Why is it up there? Why is your Los Andes up there?
It's ranked. Do you need any more information on that?
I'd probably actually try to get the Neustrashimy spotted there. Your Los Andes might be able to kill it with secondaries and main guns.
Yeah, you could hold down the left mouse button or while you're, and right mouse while you're shooting. Sure, I get it, but yeah, whatever.
I get that torpedo on the Georgia.
I saw that.
This will be a common theme in this game.
Poor Georgia.
And he disappeared or did it not flood?
You got a flood.
You could shoot
DCP.
here. You could have shot there, trying to get the sticky fire, which might have killed it.
Oh, I don't think I had range for the Georgia.
It was just inside if you stopped.
That's why you have planes.
Yeah, I put planes on the Los Andes trying to get a fire on him, because I figured he
Ironically.
probably already used his DCP.
Ironically, you would have killed a Georgia with the planes if you had attacked him, right? If you would hit too.
Yeah.
A half
All right,
second
well-
later, and I see the torps hit.
Mm-hmm. Trying to
I'll
smoke up
probably
your
look at-
Schroeder, buddy. Take care,
That's what I'm
Wolfie.
trying to do.
Okay.
That's
Good.
why
I was
spammed
just. Yep.
set a smoke screen. I'm like, I've got the
Yep.
smoke screen going for you.
Yep. That's what I
Stop
usually do
shooting.
too. That's exactly what I usually do too. Now, of course, if the Michelangelo has Hydro, then he'll just, you know. But you're right. Rosgrease can stop shooting.
Smoke screen set.
And ouch.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't take a torpedo. Some more ouch.
Mm-hmm. And you put your plane up. Now you check to make sure you weren't going to hit an island. Good.
And this is just anything to get the Michelangelo
I
thinking
know.
of not me. Which, and this is an advantage the Halford has, is he's got.
But you saw
My
the
God.
smoke. Why you drop blind in the smoke?
I
why
would've
don't you
just
take
gone
a
for the
different
Georgia.
target?
Yeah.
Because my planes, I don't think we're going to survive overflying the Michelangelo.
Michelangelo has Italian AA. It might
You
as
don't
well
have to
not be there.
You also don't have to
But
fly
it's-
over the Michelangelo. You could fly around him too.
Like that Georgia would be dead. Like
Well, fortunately, your Mogador's still alive. Oh, never
No.
mind. I said that. I tried to
saying.
time that on purpose there. I saw it coming.
And then,
Oh, goodness.
well, this is the fun thing about the Halford here. So Michelangelo has my guns to worry about. He's got Schroeder to worry about. He's got Schroeder secondaries. He's got my torpedoes. And if he DCPs a fire, I got planes.
you should have used your plane. Like you can use the planes again against the Georgia. Like I don't know why we're not killing that.
Because he's thinking save the Schroeder.
Yeah, it's the thing that's shooting at my buddy.
Which, if you can kill him and save your friend, it makes sense. If the Schroeder dies here, then ouch. Ooh, double fire. Bye-bye, Michelangelo. Now, here's the problem. They're going to cap A. I wouldn't... Yeah, okay. And does the Schroeder die? No.
Boost activated.
Alright, yeah, scooting to the cap is probably a good idea. And what are you thinking now? Oh, hey, look, the
Thinking-
Georgia.
Where do I put these torpedoes? And I'm like, well, that answers that question.
Hey, look, it's our favorite pincushion.
Right? I'm thinking I'm gonna get the HP buff, and then I'm gonna park myself on the cap.
Okay, I was gonna... We'll see.
I'm not sure if you have the time for that.
That's what I was thinking.
I was
Also, you getting
I mean,
the HP buff tells them exactly where you are. Ooh, Neustry knows what he's doing. Did you see how he held off on his anti-air till you flew right over him?
Yep.
Well, let's put it this way. If you kill the Georgia, you get a time extension, so there's that.
There is that, and I know. And I'm thinking, oh, probably the Schroeder kills the Neustrashimy, maybe. I'm gonna get the HP, if anything, just to help my Schroeder stay alive. I think he's out of heals.
Okay.
And then when Paolo
Look at
Emilio
chat. You
says-
guys may win, LOL.
when Paolo Emilio says, "Well, you guys might win," I wait. There's a Paolo Emilio in this game still. Like,
Your spidey sense is tingled.
I'm like, oh no, this guy's just gonna run right at me. He could probably ram me and still win. But anyways, I'll step on the cap.
970 points. 980 points. If you didn't kill the Georgia,
The problem is, if your Schroeder dies, the game's over too.
Nustra. Okay, I was gonna say you
Okay, so now
way
we have-
underled that.
I was thinking Nusra was gonna do the old French thing and sit still and then jump off.
Most French
If
just
that makes
reverse right
sense.
away.
Like do the little reverse and then head forward hard.
Oh, you're so low. I wouldn't have even worried about the head forward hard part.
Okay, spotted the Apollo 2 of these planes.
Yeah,
was
because of that, I'd
nice.
keep backing up so I can shoot the Los Andes. Or you could just torp him.
Screen set.
Or yeah, I can't remember what
So,
happened here.
how much
No,
did
you're gonna
this
miss
game
Torp.
cost you overall? Like, how much you
Game's not
paid
over yet,
those?
dude. Think of all the base XP you're gonna get from the decaps, though. Yeah, right here. Too bad he leaves the cap.
He has no cap points on it. They already have the cap. There's no decaps to
Oh,
give.
that's right. That's right. That's right. You get base XP anyway for blocking it. Apollo's up.
Yeah, and now it's like I got to do all the damage I can to the Andes, and
If only you could hit him on the other side of this island.
only I had something that could totally ignore the whole rest of. Oh, wait, there it is.
Hey, look. Oh, look. Los Andes, that's almost dead. Oh, my God. BB, I hurt you. Everybody say it together. What is he doing?
I'm
Did he go AFK or what?
I think did he quit? No, he's typing.
Why are you not Why are you not shooting?
I think he's just baffled by this.
well, and it was also well, at first I didn't want to shoot quite yet. I wanted him to start moving. I didn't want to, because it looked like his rear turret was pointing my way. I was like,
Have full HP still.
but if I die, that's
Oh my
game over
God.
because then
You're not dying to two shots from a rear turret on a Paolo Emilio.
I like how you just casually switched to AP.
I'm
It's like
like,
you
wait,
manually reloaded each shell turret by turret. That's how long it took.
Oh, he made Inky.
like,
Best way to deal with Apollo that made Inky, just turn away.
and
Oh god, please don't do this.
Oh my God.
just like, I'm not sure what to think at this point.
So coming back to my question from 2 minutes ago, how much did this game cost you to pay the enemy team?
Can we go back to your question 20 minutes ago? Why Alfred? Oh my God, dude. I hope you complimented the Schroeder, by the way.
Oh, no.
Well, you know
And
what,
the-
What was
bribing
I
and
thinking at that
blackmailing is
point?
illegal?
Yeah, what was I thinking at the end of the game? Immediately, comp Schroeder.
Yeah, and then you should have also comped to Georgia for eating all your torps.
And the Paolo Emilio and everybody.
My goodness. See, that goes back to what I talked about before with ranked. Once you think you've won, your team finds a way to lose. Yes, compliment everybody on the team, right? You see a lot of Paulos not doing any YOLOing. Oof. I've been playing Paulo a lot, and you better believe I've been doing YOLOing, because I just don't care. You hit this
Don't?
poor bastard with 3 torpedoes. On 3 separate occasions.
And they just bloop, bloop, bloop. What was the
My goodness.
And then that one Los Andes that is, this is the advantage of Halford, is you can just every minute and a half cast 10k damage on a battleship of your choice.
Yeah, that's where the Tiny Tims are good, right? I get that.
Hang on, getting Halford. And then there's that poor Paulo who took one torpedo and would have taken 3, but 1 was enough.
Yeah.
The Paolo had this YOLO thing memorized with smoking and charging into the enemy team. He just didn't get the memo that he's the one that needs to do the doorbell.
And the reason why I didn't shoot at him, also now that I think about it a little bit more, is I'm like, hold up, take a deep breath. I'm not spotted. I can think about what I do next.
Right.
Because I knew it's entirely possible for me to just eat a Palomilio torp and die. And if he lives, then they cap the next 2 points and game over. So
I have never seen such a passive Paulo before, because you're right. He was like early in the game even. You were spotted and he could have come after you. There's nothing around you. So
I mean, I don't know why he didn't go over with the Neustrashimy towards our other Los Andes, because that's like the ideal YOLO target. No hydro, no DD support.
absolutely, yep. Yep, I think he was playing Oh No Emilio instead of YOLO Emilio. Anyway, and there's your stuff and things. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay render and just the insanity of this game.
Like, I have Halford. I got it for free from a crate. And yeah, games like this where it works are amazing. They don't happen very often. At least not for me. I used the active code, but I wouldn't do it myself.
Since I had the
Maybe it's
smoke
because
puff
I
mod,
don't have the camo. That's where mine is not as good.
were you saying
having
on
the
there?
having the smoke puffs mod, when I saw the Emilio smokes kind of doing the little curve thing, that's where I could call out to my team and be like, "Hey, Emilio, he's running. He turned around." So that kind of helped. I mean, look, YOLO, he's going to charge the Hydro secondary ship.
Yes, or the radar battleship. Both are great options.
Well, yeah. Meanwhile, if you looked over, the Neustrashimy shows off the proper YOLO technique somehow.
Yeah, I want to see that again. I wasn't looking. Ironically enough, that smoke flag actually saved you a lot of damage.
And I mean, the poor Mogador, really, once I smoke up the Schroeder, Mogador just becomes the only possible target.
Yeah, well. Oh well. You used your excess coal to buy it, so it wouldn't ruin your Santa Foxes. There you go. I don't want a turd, so let me just go buy it.
You mean, you mean make your Santa container? Come on.
Why did the new sashimi opened up here on the Schroeder?
Yep.
Oh no, and then drifted out of the smoke.
And then drifted out of his smoke.
Oh no.
So he executes a brilliant YOLO charge, and then just fails like one of the most elementary things. Like, don't leave your smoke. He got excited.
Not to mention he lost like 3/4 of the hit points before
The
he
Schroeder
popped the
might have
smoke
gone
button.
undetected.
Mm-hmm.
He might have been thinking, we kill Schroeder,
Oh.
we win.
Yeah, so back out of the smoke to kill the Schroeder. I could see that too. Thinking maybe
was
the
so
Los
low at
Andes
this
is looking and
point.
can shoot him.
Didn't need to shoot anymore at this point. Like, this is... This is the World of Tanks equivalent to like no cap kill all going horribly wrong.
Right? And yeah, the blessed ironies, SAT, right, of the Apollo Emilio calling out his team and then being the reason that they lost ultimately.
I mean, honestly, like the reason they lost is the Neustrashimy. If that Neustrashimy doesn't die, they have 1,000 points.
True. But I mean, the Apollo should have been able to finish Armact off too if he just had
No,
sap in the barrels.
If the Neustrashimy manages to, we had already saved. I was already on the cap.
Didn't matter. They had 970.
Mm-hmm.
One
One death.
If that point deduction wasn't there from the Nustra, they had 1,000. You'd have lost.
By the way, chat, CC container giveaway up and running. You know the drill. You got to be over on Twitch. Twitch.tv LordZath. Be a follower and active in chat. Yeah, 5 minutes to enter. More like 4 now.
Neustrashimy died after he was on the cap?
No, after the
Let's see
Neustrashimy
the
dies
points
after I
again.
stall out the cap.
Dude, Neustrashimy... Oh my god. Okay, so Neustrashimy just sat in his smoke, and the Los Andes charged him.
Is that called
Yes.
a reverse YOLO?
Oh my god. And like, the Neustrashiny's like, fine, I guess I'll just go forward and torp you. And yes, that's right. He was at 970 points. So, 1 kill, that would have been it.
I mean, let's see. We're gonna see it soon.
What are we calling this replay, by the way?
Holding out for Halford. That's not really fair to the Schroeder, though. He did, to his credit, finish top of the team here.
Okay, let's see it.
Right, so there's those torpedoes that'll eventually hit the Georgia.
Yeah,
Down
he
to
just completely face spotted the
717.
Schroeder. Hey, Tenacious. Somebody, how you doing?
Now you're on the cap 980. Okay. It didn't cost them. It was already stopped by them. You guys were right.
Really, it's the Paulo. The Paulo could have done anything.
There was still no reason for the Nustra to do this play and die. Like 0.
He thought he won. So, like, if you think about it, the entire battle, the Nustra sat in smoke, got charged by Los Andes, was basically gifted the ship, and then proceeded to die against the Schroeder. Oh, and had his anti-air off, and actually knew to turn it off and back on for that one time your planes flew over.
I mean,
Okay.
if Emilio doesn't smoke up there, he could probably just gun me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
At least that's
It's
his
wild.
only good play. And what's he gonna do? Wait for me to have wait to get out of the smoke and let me and the Schroeder work him over?
mm-hmm.
His 1v1 was while he's behind the island and I am, stuck there.
Right.
So yeah, the blessed irony.
Yes, indeed. And I just realized I might want to move my... Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Okay. I might want to move this underneath the replay render. Let's see. There. Try to clean it up for you guys on vertical.
Let's just say that the red team made a collective effort to lose the game.
Oh, yeah, of course. Absolutely.
Like everybody played their part in that.
I'm doing my part.
That's the stream. That's the title for the replay. Doing my part.
I mean, in fairness to Michelangelo, he's probably thinking to himself, all right, I got this Schroeder dead to rights. And then a smoke screen pops up.
Yep. Losing harder.
Oopsie.
Oh, my goodness. I want to think of something like, I almost wanted like put like torpedo boat, but
Jack of all trades.
Okay, this is a bit far-fetched. You know the football term, the Hail Mary? Why not call this Hell Mary?
I like it.
Okay, so does the Schroeder go unspotted when the Neustrish smokes up?
Let's see.
That would probably be why he thinks he's gonna, or why he tries to pull that little number.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Even if it was
you know
like-
what? What?
Even if the Schroeder goes unspotted, the Neustrashimy can just go out of the smoke and spot it again, but he doesn't need to shoot.
I think he was turning too far south, and he got spotted by you while he was shooting the Schroeder. And then he said, crap! I think that's what he did.
You know what? That could have been it.
Yeah.
That would have been in range.
Yep. All right.
And Nusra
Well,
has long gun range, like 12-6.
yeah.
You are definitely in range to spot him when he fires.
Wow, dude. Hey, thanks so much for sending in that replay and for all your support, Armact. I know we have another replay to do on Sunday of yours, so I'm looking forward to more hilarity.
I will be holding a corner, and I might have emptied the bank on some more actors. So
Perfect. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Anyways,
All right, chat.
thank you
Well,
so much.
yeah, of course. You know what that means, guys. We have it's time to switch to live play. We're gonna put together a poll for you guys to vote for what kind of things you would like to see go out to YouTube. I just want to read for a second what my bot just did here. My bot said, where is it? Demorian, I love how you're communicating with the bot, by the way. Who won? NC Fisher won the CC container. Nice. There was something. Oh, my bot said, OMG, like, don't be a total Paulo and miss out on the action. Subscribing is totes the Halford of smart moves. This AI thing is just silly. Just silly.
It didn't have to do the Paolo that dirty.
All right, guys.
Stop, he's already dead.
We're gonna start with the Massachusetts. We're calling that one robbing speed, I guess. And then it's all destroyers. We have Neustrashimy, and that one we're gonna call it the fishing story, because that was the attempt to kill a sub that just didn't happen. We have the kid. We're gonna call that one now what? What do you do after you're the only destroyer and the only enemy destroyer has been destroyed? We have the Luca Tirigo. Solo runner. There we go. And Halford. Halford Mary? I don't know. We'll figure something out with
I
that.
said Hal Murray, but I don't know. It sounded better when I first thought about it.
How about Hal Mary Ford? Hal Mary Ford.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see something. Whatever. I'm gonna start the poll, guys. You're gonna have 10 minutes to go ahead and vote. Which video, which replay should make its way over to the YouTubes? Gotta get to the road. No worries, Armact.
I'll do something very, very rare. I'm actually gonna vote.
Wow! Look at you voting. When that's done, chat, I figured we can see if you guys want me to do ranked or something else. While you guys are voting, I'm going to play a quick ranked game or something like that, because I can. Yeah, it's the new commander, which is currently being tested, so it's under NDA, which means I can't play a game with that commander.
Can you
up
show
there.
the picture again? Are you allowed to do that?
I don't know. I was logged in, so just to be safe, I'm probably better off not doing it. What the heck? Take
Totally
a walk?
okay. Totally okay.
I mean, you guys have all seen the pictures anyway. What do I want to... Oh, I kind of feel like I want to play YOLO Emilio on ranked. Let's go. Let's do it.
Thought it looked different than what was on the dev block, but might have just not looked carefully enough.
No worries.
That was an awesome camo on that boat.
What, on the...
The 666.
Yeah. Well, that's, yeah, that's why they put that on, because their destroyer number is actually 666, their hull number.
Hey, Seth.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Right on.
Hey, Cremo, how's it going?
All right, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks. You are super quiet today.
Am I?
Or maybe you're just quiet like normal. I don't remember.
I'm just tired.
Yeah, no worries.
That would do it.
I'm tired too. It's been a long day. I haven't streamed in like over 2 weeks, and like I got home on Wednesday, and this morning I woke up, my throat was really scratchy and stuff. You know how like you kind of feel like you're heading towards illness, you know, like I'm gonna get sick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely been there.
Yep. And then I did all of my updates to all the various programs that I used, and then some update somewhere screwed up OBS, and all of a sudden I've got copyrighted music going out to my Twitch VOD channel, which is great. So I had to fix that. It was like 45 minutes before we got the stream off the ground. Oh well.
Oof.
And the sad thing is, all the stuff that I usually struggled with went perfectly fine today. No problem whatsoever. No problem whatsoever. Of course.
Hey, I was curious. What's the mod suite that you're using?
I use Aslings.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't seen the setup quite like that.
Yeah,
play
in the
around
back
with
of
it more.
my mind, one of the things I want to do, I haven't done Zap chats in a while. Normally I do those when a patch drops and we're waiting for the replay render tool to be fixed. So obviously I was visiting my dad, so I couldn't do a Zap chat. But I do want to do one, I do want to do one for mods in 2025. You know, I think that would be very handy, explaining like what mods I'm using and why. The other one, someone mentioned it. Avo! Hey! Somebody else mentioned it in chat, in my YouTube thing, about doing something with like the state of the game and talking about the different tiers and stuff. The big boy, no, that's you, sir. You know, like state of the game, tier 9. Like, just what's it like?
Best tier in the world game.
I don't know.
I know I'm alone with that opinion. Not a lot of people share it.
And
So,
keep
those are-
yourself busy for a while. You could always do a playthrough of every single ship in the game.
Ugh. God, no. Anyway,
Do the stats block challenge. 50% win rate in every single ship. Let's go.
Ooh.
for those of you guys who are new to the channel, hi, I'm Lord Zath. Thank you very much for sticking with the raid. I'm hanging out with some people in Discord, as you guys can hear. Havo, if you guys don't know him, you should go check him out. Hey, what's up, Gato Malo? Havo is just an awesome person, and it was so great to be able to meet him in person. Did you guys... I don't know if you guys know this, but he taught himself English in like the month
wow.
leading up to the CC summit. That's amazing.
Wow.
Freaking amazing. To kill 2 melee enemy. Okay, whatever.
It's my first language and I can barely speak it some days.
I know, right? Seriously, I was thinking the same. We all thought the same thing when he told us that. So.
Where's Howell from? Is it Spanish or yeah? It says
Yes,
Yeah, so
it's
I guess
Latin
Latin
Spanish.
America.
Yes, he's in Argentina. I think Howell, you probably had the longest road back, right? From the summit. I think you probably had the longest travel time. So I haven't even been looking at the game. He's a really good dancer. Good to know. He also like single-handedly carried the Latam streams for a while for World of Warships, which I think is really awesome too. Oh, we did have a really good... We had several good nights in Belgrade. Okay, Los Andes, Ruprecht. Try to spot for the team a little bit. I'm playing ranked right now, guys. Would love to win, but I'm just playing to screw around, frankly.
Engine boost activated.
So,
I dare you
let's
to
go.
YOLO the Ruprecht.
Smoke generator started.
I might do that at some point. Not now, certainly. Right now, I'm going to use my smoke and speed to grab the heal. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yoink! Jaeger is over by the Fletcher, so I have to deal with the Adriatico.
Give me a letter from midnight.
Rita? Everybody's raiding now. Rita just jumped on in. Hey, Rita. What's going on, everybody? How are y'all doing? Rita, I'm sure your stream was amazing. Woot woot indeed to you too, madame. I don't know what to tell you if you don't know Rita. So we just got raided. We just got raided by a Spanish streamer, Havo, a minute ago, and then now a Portuguese streamer. So that's kind of fun. Going through all the languages here.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh my goodness, I made him make Inky. Look at that. We're doing some ranked battles right now just to screw around. Well, this actually tells me the damage that enemy ships have done. Is that right? Wow, look at that. Is that these... My words hypnotize you, really? Okay, Migs, how you doing? So we just finished doing some replay analysis, guys, and then we are in the process of doing some live play. What that live play is, I can't tell you. I don't know what we're going to do just yet. But I'm just playing a game or two as filler, and then we'll figure it out. I wouldn't mind trying out some of the flagship stuff, because the flagship ops look kind of interesting, and I haven't been able to play those yet. But we'll see. We'll see. How the hell are all of you guys doing? I've been gone for a couple weeks. I just got back from hanging out with my dad. So, kind of out of the loop on some things. What's over there? Aegir. Okay. I'd love to get my smoke and... Do I have it in time? I think I might. I think I might have it in time. I've just been screwing around with Paulo Emilio because, you know, she is just such a ridiculous boat. So why not, right? This week's isn't as insane as others. Got it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Torps forcing Los Andes back. Eesh. Don't like seeing that. And Jaeger coming forward.
All stations.
The top one was fun, getting the torpedo down to ridiculously short amounts.
I saw some of the screenshots you guys were posting, yeah. Alright, there's the Ruprecht there. By now, if he's been running Hydro, it might be off. Trying to time this right with my smoke, my engine boost, and of course the buff. So we're just gonna wait just a second. Oh, I got detected. Time to go.
Engine boost activated.
Well, you're gonna get your wish. Because I got no choice but to charge him now because I'm on Hydro. Made sure to get smoke and engine boost off cooldown at the same time, Paulo. Something you learned from me. Yep, exactly right. Exactly right. Come here, Ruprecht.
Problem solved, sir. Critical engine.
Oh, look at that. Your Hydro just expired. Ooh, it'd be a shame if something happened to you right now, huh? Look at all that Torp soup.
Smoke screen set.
What am... Oh, that's right. How did all my Torps miss? That's annoying. Also embarrassing. But you didn't do that, maybe missing smoke flag? Do Do I have smoke flag? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe? I'm going to say maybe. So, there you go. Yeah, I died. What do you know? YOLO rookie move? I mean, I was hoping I wouldn't be spotted, and he came around at the worst possible time to spot me. It is what it is. The thing about ranked, especially at tier 9, if you're going to play Apollo Emilio, you have to watch out for anything that's got hydro. And then on top of that, you got so many people that just smash their face on the keyboard and play Los Andes, which is, you know, really broken ship. So, whatever. I don't care. Is the poll done yet? The poll is done, and the kid is the winner. Now I'm going to go through, and I'm going to pick a ship as well, and I think I'm going to go for the Halford game because I thought that one was really good to look at. So I'm going to grab those two. Those two are going to make their way out to YouTube. Big thanks to everybody for voting. Cobra voted quite a bit. All right, let's put up a new poll.
I'm going to take off.
All right.
Have a good evening. Good luck.
No problem. Take care. All right, let's go to the What Now screen. So I'm going to ask you guys to vote for what I shall do for the rest of the stream, which is about an hour, maybe some change. Continue doing ranked. I can do operations. I can do flagship operations. What's Brawls right now? I saw it's up. Anybody know what Brawls is?
4v4 tier 9. Division size 4.
Okay, so you could take a full div out. That's fine. Ranked operations, flagships. I just put randoms into. I don't care. All right. Poll is up, you guys. Got 10 minutes, which is probably the time it's going to take to complete the next game over in ranked battles here. But feel free to vote. What do you guys want to do? In the event we do things that allow for divisions, then, of course, I can div up with people and we can play whatever. I'm missing co-op in that poll. I'm not going to do co-op. We don't need to do co-op, Electric. You're right, I am. I'm also missing training room, technically. Haha! Look at that, 4 destroyers. Now, if you really want to try hard in ranked, like I said, you're going to want to bring, like, a Ruprecht. I mean, that's just easy mode. Hojam could even tell you that. Asymmetric. Oh, is asymmetric still a thing? Thanks, Edge. I guess I forgot about that.
It is.
Let me do this then. Let me end poll, and I'll start up a new one. I have time because I'm still in the queue. New poll. What now? Ranked, operations, flagship, ops, brawls, which is tier 9, 4v4, and asymmetric. Banana, getting late in the zone. No worries. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you for subbing earlier, too, by the way. How to lose harder. I mean, you know, there's options. Did the poll go? Did it start? Yes. Okay, good. Good. Thanks, Edge, for the reminder on that. All right. Now, in honor of our 2 raids from Avo and from Rita, I'm going to yeet out a code. Guys, in order to get, and the commercial break's about to start, in order to win, this is for a CC container, all you have to do is be a follower of the stream and type something in chat. Anything in chat. Commercial break's about to start, and when that happens, just a reminder, I am on YouTube as well. Yikes! You die nice and quick playing Ruprecht? It's, you can if you show a lot of side or just get burned down, but I'll tell you what, in terms of ranked, there's no better battleship, in my opinion, than Ruprecht. You could do Pomeran too, but the torpedoes on Ruprecht are just so much nicer. Also, the bigger caliber guns is nice too. What's up, Terra's Mark? Georgia following me, huh? Okay. What do they have? Los Andes, Ruprecht, Buffalo, Sejong, Kitakaze, Fletcher. Thank you, Infidel. How you doing? Welcome back yourself to the stream. I like that we have 2 radar cruisers and that both are working their way to
Deactivated.
A. I'd love to YOLO the Sejong. We'll see if we can make it happen. Yeah, you need to have island cover. Absolutely right. I actually respect my Ruprecht build, and I dropped Concealment Expert in favor of Fire Prevention on it. I think that's far superior. Oh my god, both of the destroyers went to A. That's cute. I'll let the team decide what to do. Gustavo. How are you doing? They're splitting their fire. Don't do that. Pick a target and shoot it, but oh well. Never shoot so you can pop up. It's a surprise. Yes, absolutely. Oh, look. I think we found the Sejong. Oh my god, if we found the milk buffaloes over there.
Smoke generator started.
Well, the negotiations will be short. Might as well get the wing one off. Come on, buddy. Well, hello there. Nah, we're not going to break our engines, bro.
Engine boost activated.
Hey, look. Torpedo hits. Now, I held that other one off on purpose because I wanted to get on the guy's side. And let's see if I can make this a true YOLO Emilio experience, although I don't think I can. Oh, the Georgia killed my fun! The Georgia killed my fun! How dare the Georgia kill my fun? What a jerk! Look at that guy. What a jerk! Oh, well. Burnt out from the dockyard. Done for a week. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, with that, I feel pretty good about this game, huh? It's one of the things I like about ranked, with it being tier 9, no subs, no carriers, and you can just do stupid things. What build is that? Did I take Dazzle? Nope. Here's my Paulo Emilio build. The problem for me is if I'm going to take Dazzle, what am I going to drop for it? I don't know.
You have to either drop the additional tier 1
consumables?
skills and an
Yeah.
additional tier 2 skill, or you
Yep.
have to drop the adrenaline rush. There's no way
Correct.
around it.
Which is better to drop for that?
I'd honestly drop the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, I'm thinking that
because
too.
if you want to do the YOLO style, you are limited by the cooldown of your smoke anyway. So
Yep.
getting the adrenaline rush to reload the torps quicker doesn't really help you.
Right. Sirsik, hey, how's it going? All right. Well, we can try that next time. We can, of course, see, what did I tell you about Ruprecht? What did I tell you about Ruprecht, guys? What did I freaking tell you about Ruprecht? Like, seriously, you want to win in ranked? Play Ruprecht and just smash your face on the keyboard. That's all you have to do, and you're going to win. And look at that, Serg1. Congratulations. Unbelievable. I mean, like... okay, guys. Well, I have a feeling I'm going to have time to do another one before the vote ends. So let's go ahead and do another one. I have plenty of 21-point captains. So let me do this. Let me screenshot that build before I forget what I had. And then let's go ahead and change it out. Change commander. Oh, gee, which commander do I want? I don't know. Cincinnati? Do I get anything beneficial from Cincinnati? I don't think I do, right?
I mean, if you get the kill, the talent.
Yeah, I would extend my range. Who are you spec'd for? You're not even spec'd for any Piemonte. That could work. Let's take my Piemonte guy. Let's take Luigi. Alright, so we know we want to try Dazzle. And then we want to do these two. Wait. Am I missing something else here?
No, that was it.
That's it. Literally just hardcore lean into the thing. Hey, Moist Dumplings. So the reason for Dazzle is because of the ship speed boost. So as soon as you got detected, you get that extra oomph, which combines nicely with engine boost and everything else. So sure.
It's basically,
try
if
it.
you're not detected, you get the 8% speed from the Swift and Silence, and while you're detected, you get the 8% from the Dazzle.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
I'm not going to say it's a permanent 8% because the Dazzle eventually wears off after a certain amount of time, but it's as
15
close
seconds.
as it gets to 80% extra speed.
Yeah. Actually, I want to see that first game we had when Rita raided on in. We knew it was going to be a loss, and I came in bottom. Cool. I wanted to look at flags. Am I missing any flags? Technically, the flood chance flag. But that's it.
Eh.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Ranked it is. And, Sarah, make sure you tell us what you got in your CC container, huh? Moist Dumplings, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. We have our
would
vote
love
going. It
some
looks like
dumplings.
flagship operations are going to win. 239,000 damage in a Vermont. Not bad. Not bad at all. You definitely brick smashed a few things, huh? So, well, shout out Rita Gamer again, because Rita is just awesome. I actually had the distinct pleasure of meeting her in real life. What the hell is she doing there? And I'll tell you what, she is fun as hell. Fun as hell. A few people were stupid enough to go broadside into a Yamato. Ah. Fair enough. No idea what Rita's doing there, but that's Rita. That's what she does. Chat, how many of you guys are going for the Njord? How many of you have got her already? I'm just curious.
I got her in the first 2 minutes it was out because I'm an idiot.
You went all for it, huh?
I have all dockyard ships and I did the same thing. I whaled Puerto Rico twice.
What?
Well, the second time you get a certificate if you already had it.
Oh, that's right. What did the certificate get you? I don't remember.
It gets you, was it 99,000? What was it? 99,000 steel, 99,000 this, 99,000 like research points, or I forget. I think
No.
Was it? I forget what it was.
You got the doubloon value of the ship. You got 19,000 doubloons.
But you got a certificate also to give you, you know, a chance to get another ship.
I do remember the certificate thing. I just don't remember
Maybe,
exactly what it was
maybe.
for. Because
Yeah,
I
you
got one too.
The certificate basically gave you any research bureau, coal, or steel ship.
Thank you. That's
Okay.
that's what it was.
Oh,
It was
right.
Mountain Dew.
That's pretty
I
sexy.
I got the Vampire 2, which I didn't have.
Yeah.
Vamp Deuce is a
just
good
gonna
ship.
I'm gonna finish my missions tomorrow, but I'm not gonna get Njord.
Well, the vote came in. It looks like we're going to be doing some brawls. So, if any of you guys on the North American server and want to join up with me, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath, and we'll do some tier 9 brawls. Do I want to be really stupid here?
Is that really a
thing.
question?
Judging by my Fletcher deciding he doesn't want to go to sea, and the battleships being scared to move anywhere, no.
Engine boost deactivated.
What is it? Is
Let's
it
see.
3v3 this time, or is it
4.
2v2, 4v4?
4v4. All right, there we go.
Can I bring
Oh,
a
that's-
tier 9 that's a complete nuisance? Venom.
I thought about running to the B cap, but I thought at the same time maybe I'm better off trying to help the Fletcher not, you know, do whatever. I don't know.
Here's the question.
What
With
the
how your
heck?
team is playing, do you really want to help them try to maybe get a win, or do you just want them to lose? Because
are you
can't
doing?
lose a star.
That's right. I can't lose a star. Isn't that a good feeling, guys? You just go and you do the stupidest things in the world and whatever. You've got all the dockyard ships too, Whirlwind? Nice. Okay, Michelangelo North, so that's a Hydro. So really the only other Hydro is just the Jutland, yeah. Duncan moving to kite away positioning.
Your Pommern is also in a cutaway position, except for the island blocking his
His,
cutaway.
and his name is literally Chase Me. His name is literally Chase Me. Alright, so something went to the sea cap. It's probably going to be the Mogador.
Like, I'm literally trying to think of like my favorite dockyard and then
Yeah,
the
that's a
worst
Jutland.
dockyard.
Favorite dockyard?
I think my favorite dockyard ship
Generator started.
was probably for me
Guys.
was the D7.
We're doing
Yeah,
this.
it's-
We're doing this.
It's gotta be D7, not ZF6.
Yeah,
We're doing it.
I'd like
Me-
D7.
For me, it's definitely Atlantico.
Mm.
I don't care about your Hydro.
But the worst for me had to be, well, since I got it in the first 5 minutes because, you know, Puerto Rico, it had to be the worst for me because at the time when it first came out,
Hi.
you know, you could team kill friendlies, and I got team killed every game in the first 2 minutes.
People were not happy with your
People
decision.
were not happy.
Smoke screen set.
What was your... What, I'm sorry, I missed that because I was so busy focused on this. What are people not happy about?
When the Puerto Rico first came out and they could team kill you,
Fire on the enemy warship.
I was team killed
Oh,
too many times to the point where I just didn't play it.
damn.
Yeah, that was a thing. People were not happy that other people did the grind and bought some boosters.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have to head out.
Alright, see ya.
Bye, Grunty.
Good night.
What is our Fletcher thinking? I mean, like... Wow.
Oh, when you guys decide to do brawls, I'll probably bring a Venom if you guys want to invite me.
There you go. Oh, just send me a message in game.
Better question than what is your Fletcher thinking is your Fletcher thinking?
No, it looks like a cluster
The answer
right
to that would be
there
a
of
negative.
guys.
You skipped Njord? Fair enough. And 335. He should be dead. There we go. Okay. So Duncan survived, but he's broadside to the other Duncan. That's bad. Giuseppe Verdi made Inky. We have Michelangelo and Soyuz too. How do I want to play this?
Be a while.
Look
so
at the
I'm gonna,
look at
I'm gonna play a
look at
random
Palmer.
battle.
Oh, it's not gonna be that long.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Oh God, come on. What am I playing? Oh yeah, ranked. It won't
You
be
know
that
what?
long.
That's the thing. You know what? I have all the coal ships, all the blue ships, all the steel ships,
Concentrate fire on
and
designated target.
I have like maybe more than half of the research bureau ships.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the expensive ones and stuff like that. Now I'm to the point where I'm at, 100,000 steel and almost 100,000 research points again, and I have no idea what I want to spend it on because I'm just like, maybe I just wait for something that looks appealing to me and I'll get it then.
Mm-hmm.
And then 650,000 cold, but whatever.
Yeah, Duncan is just charging into his doom. I don't know why he wants to do that. And Yord took the long way around because he can. Pomeran took the long way around too.
They all clustered up pretty well.
Yeah, well, the problem is Michelangelo's got that Hydro, so I don't know if his
Maybe
Hydro's
if your
on or not.
Pomeran over there can get some cross shots on these guys. But it looks like he's just
Maybe.
waiting there.
Reporting the target position. Attention. Reporting the
I need these
target
guys to split up. That's what I need.
Uh-huh.
Or the Michelangelo dead. If the Michelangelo's dead, then we can do something.
All stations.
Come on, Duncan, shoot the Michelangelo.
Strategic target.
And you shot the Giuseppe instead. Womp womp. And wrecked.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Okay, yeah, everybody just beat up on the Giuseppe Verdi because he's definitely the biggest threat. Okay.
Do I detect any of
Michelangelo's
sarcasm
gonna be a
there?
pain.
No sarcasm whatsoever. Come on, guys, shoot the
Concentrate
Michelangelo.
Fire on the target.
What if he has his Hydra up?
Well, that's why I'm giving him a wide berth here.
Is it 5 or 5.5? For
I think
Hydra?
it's
I
5.
think it's 5. Might be 5.5. I
5.
know
It's
it's not
5.
6.
What are you doing?
I know, but Pomeran could have already been in C by now.
I know, that's the thing.
They're just waiting for a shot, and they're just waiting up against the island.
He is making sure that island is very well defended.
Pretty much. Okay, well, at least the Duncan died, so that gives us some more flexibility. That's the second. That's the second time this guy's beached, by the way. Just for anybody who's keeping count.
You might.
Who,
Yeah,
the
I was gonna
Palmer?
say.
Our victory is in sight.
Okay, my detect is 7.1, so I want to wait till I'm 7.2 or 3.
Yeah. Then balls to the wall.
Generator started.
Go, go, go! Here we go. Round and round she goes. Where she
Now you need
stops,
to play-
nobody
You
knows.
need to play the Jaws theme. Dun dun.
Dun 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 dun.
It'd be nice if when they did the Shark and Eagles campaign that you could get, like, you know, pool camos for different types of ships.
Mm-hmm.
For like this one, they could have like a shark fin on it.
Right. Alright, so if this guy wants to just sit here, that's cool. I'll just come right up alongside and torp him. I can
Every
do
time you
that.
blow your horn, it's the Jaws theme.
I got my hand on the N key. That's my horn. His turrets are to the left, so let's
Yeah, but
put
he's
myself to the right.
He's trying to avoid you pretty well, I guess.
Honk!
Trying.
It's the horn of winning, everyone!
Ramming speed! Today is a good day to die.
That's right. Alright, let's be like Chase Me here and Beach, because we can.
What happens if it doesn't kill him?
We win anyway.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Right?
God,
Commercial
I
break's
didn't
about to
realize
start,
those
y'all.
dudes had so much damage, though.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
pretty
have
Whoa,
Kali
whoa.
Emilio. I can get it right now. It's just I don't know if I want to yellow all the time, though.
Oh, YOLO makes it so fun, though. It's just stupid. Like, the things you could do, and you can't do it with any other ship. You know?
Yeah.
We actually won the other game. This is the other reason why I just like to YOLO around and then not care about the game. Because my mind isn't set on what's happening. You know? My mind is set on the next battle. And when I finish one game, oh look, I won another one. Great! Alright. M-Note, get in here. Cremoa, get in here. Here. We got room for one more if anybody else wants to join. We're doing Brawl, so that will be a tier 9. You laughed at an enemy sub who pulled a Notzer in battle, then had to explain what pulling a Notzer was. Yes, you are that old. A lot of people don't know what that means, unfortunately, Seabear. Ooh, I finished that quest. Good. What do I have here?
Here we go. Yes or no?
Yeah, whatever you want.
Is Notzer even still active?
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Not sure. I gotta place musketeers. I have those. I have lots of those. Alright, let's go here. That works. Last call for anybody who wants to join. Otherwise, we will pick up a random. Are we tryharding?
Either Venom or Jaeger.
Let me
Just
take a look.
throw
What are my
corpse like a
combat
madman.
missions? What the hell? Admiral Morkbork with the raid now, too. Everybody's raiding on in tonight. That's not a complaint. Wow. I got 4 days to get 20,000 base XP. I can do that. Morkbork, thank you for the raid. I need to cause damage to ships and battleships. And cruisers and destroyers. Okay. So that doesn't help too much, but that's okay. Morkbork, thank you.
My naval battles.
Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Mork. Those of you guys that just raided in, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. We are in the process of setting up a div. If anybody wants to join, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath, and we're gonna be playing some brawls for just a little bit here. So if you want in, do the thing. I guess I'll play Battleship. Yeah, you can play Paulo and brawls. That's very true. But it's brawls. Everybody's going to be playing ships that have hydro and stuff, so it's not going to be as useful. You know what I mean? That's how I see it, at least. Classic. Hey.
Do you want me to play Venom or do you want me to play Jaeger for some torpedo soup? Because they both can do it though.
You play whatever you want, man. I don't care. It is fun beating the hydro. Yes, I've done it a couple times. Yo, he says. All right, let's go. 65-month streak. Classic, I have to say, I think that is the longest streak I have. I think that's the longest
streak. I don't know what mine
streak.
is anymore.
That would be 5 years and 5 months, guys.
Yeah,
5 years and 5 months.
Yeah, let's look at the, that's definitely longer than me, I think.
Yeah, if you hover over your chat badge, it should say how long you've been a subscriber for.
59. I'm at
59.
59.
You're up there too.
SF and then L is at 64, and Classic's at 64. Sea Raptor's at 60.
Well, now he's at 65. So Classic, you sir. Cheers. Don't worry, just regular water. How have you been, dude? Race through and kill them anyway. Well, yeah. That's true. That's the idea. As expected, everybody's playing battleships. What do you know? Now you're worried? I was explaining to chat earlier, and since you're here, I don't know if you know the story or not of my dad's girlfriend, but she's a 2-time, 3-time widower. Early dinner, nice. And her most recent late husband. Sounds weird to say. He was a alcohol collector. He collected all kinds of different alcohols and stuff like that. Some of the mainstream things, whatever. So one day we all went over there, grabbed it all, and brought it home, except for the few things that she wanted to keep. So while I visited Dad, of course, I've been working through all that good stuff. A widow. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Cthulhu. That's right. Why collect alcohol? I mean, collect it to consume it is how I see it. So over the past 5 or so years, whenever I've gone to see Dad, I've been, imbibing, getting rid of stuff. And we're finally getting to the point where, like, we can see the other end of the cabinet that we keep it all in. There's still plenty there, though. I've got probably at least 2 bottles of port. There's a gin, a couple of gins, I think. I don't like gin much, so... Sure. So I'll try it and see. Yeah, all just start it now, I guess, because my concealment's trash. So you saw what I posted, right? The scotch that I started drinking. That one, unfortunately, the cork had busted on it because it had dried out. and fell in. So I tried to filter it as best as I could. Hello, fellow Palmer. And then, after that was done, I finished off a bottle of Macallan 10 years old. The funny thing about that is the price tag on it. I don't think I shared that with Discord yet, Classic, but the price tag on that Macallan was $24.95. So I want you to think about what $24.95 means and how old that stuff really was, right? So, wild, absolutely wild. Yes, demand and tariffs all went up a lot in the past 15 years. Exactly right. All right, Note, are you going to wait until the smoke expires and then use yours?
Yep.
Perfect. I shall just sit here and live the dream of secondaries firing off on both sides of me. I mentioned it at the start, but I don't think Classic was here at the start, so I think he deserves to hear the story, you know? Do you want to pop your...
And flood DCP.
Okay. Do you want to take a... you want hydro or you want me to hydro?
I can hydro. I will.
Okay. Because one of us should definitely hydro. This silly Yagumo.
Yep.
Hey, look, torpedoes. Hey, look, he's dead. Hey, look, more torpedoes. All right, you fat pig, let's go.
I have to get out of detection because I might be dead.
Your W key is glued down in Brawls?
I'm gonna take a lot of torps.
Usually mine is too, but you know.
I'm dead.
Rip.
Yep, rip.
I'm only mostly dead.
Well, that's okay. The Palmern is good. Make sure you hydro and or smoke. And I'm on hydro, by the way, so yeah, don't get too close.
The friendly Pomeranian has hydro for another 56 seconds.
Good to know. Thank you.
Oh, that's almost exactly how much time I have.
Shot torches running you.
I see them. Unless you play Cruiser. Oh, we've seen you play Cruiser in Brawls, Mr. Minotaur.
Mommy might be
Yeah.
coming for Ram.
That's cool.
Nor. One that looks like one in the flood.
Goodbye, son. No, not that one. Not that one either. That one. Okay. Alright. I should probably heal. That would be smart of me if I healed earlier.
Yeah. He sent, Air set ones, whole side torpedoes.
Our team depends upon me. That's neat.
You got two of them. No, I'm kidding.
Well, he's gonna take one up the butt.
Instant. I don't think you got a flood, did you?
No, unfortunately not.
Oh, you got a flood. He might have just DCP'd it.
I think he instant DCP'd it.
Fair enough. I have to navigate around this stupid freaking island.
Because I'm looking at his ship and just doesn't look like. No, I don't see DCP at all. He shot one torps.
Yeah. Might take those torps. This thing is so unwieldy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna take two. Oh well. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on!
Nice clutch.
Now you need to yell out, "Victory's mine!"
Victory is mine!
Woo! 1.2 million credits, hell yeah.
Epic indeedy. Yeah, I got 1.8 million.
Wow, I came 1 point behind you.
You did?
I could probably try Jaeger for faster torps.
That one goes out to YouTube? Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna try that real quick. But the thing is, I wouldn't have to smoke, so I need a little bit of utility though to help.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Venom.
Anybody else want into the div? We got room for one. My one regret is that I have but 2 Palmerins to play. Get first wins on. Pretty much a last minute clutch, worth it. All right. I'll mark it down. No promises just yet. Come on, game. Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. Okay, Palmerin.
Getting that visual glitch that I can't see Zath with a ship.
Clutch.
Oh yeah, I've always gotten that glitch with him.
It's like he's not actually there.
Exactly. So I have a mod. The mod is called Not in Battle. It's on Aslanes. And the whole idea of the mod is that it makes you appear that you are not in battle for anybody else. It's very
always
handy.
nice, because then you don't have people trying to stream snipe you and grab.
That is
Or just
exactly the reason. That is exactly it. So, yeah, exactly. No stink dropping. Honestly, I don't care if somebody tries to hunt me and find me in game, whatever. But, you know, I want to make it harder for them. If I can help it. Because the thing is, you can actually pretty accurately snipe somebody if you know what class of ship they're taking. You just take a different class. Or if you want to be on the enemy team, you take the same class.
There we go. Dropping.
And then you just look at their icon and you wait for their icon to go from regular to the cross, you know, like the swords cross.
Team. One of the same Pomerans. Oh, that was the problem that was on our side.
That was the same Pomeran as before, and the Yugumo is the same Yugumo I think that we killed, right?
No, that Yugumo was in a division.
You're right,
Yeah,
he
I
was.
think he was.
Okay. The cross
Oh, wow,
stopped
I
working
haven't
for you in a while.
Is this what I think it is?
Yeah, this is islands.
Wow, islands.
Yeah, the tier
islands.
1. The
Which
tier
way
1
you guys
map.
want to go?
Straight.
All right.
I mean, M Note and I, we just need to bludgeon through the middle or A, so.
Bird.
Yeah, I was thinking of heading up towards A to, crossfire stuff.
Yeah, go to A. I'm gonna go north of B.
We have a Gimo south of C.
Yeah, it's the mod so that you don't see the crossed swords or whatever. What do we got here? Torpedo reload booster Yugumo. That's what I like to see in brawls.
Whoever it is, they're like right here in front of me too.
Oh yeah.
I haven't played on this map since since we first began the game.
Yep. Just remember, there is an Alaska Black, and of course his radar covers like the whole freaking map.
Yeah, really. There's a Fletcher down there.
So just keep an eye on the mid, like be ready to duck behind an island.
Alaska is mid, a bit south.
Just
Because he just shot me.
Yes, he did. Hey, look, Pomeran.
Yeah. I have torps going out that way. Radared.
Alaska's gonna be on the other side of the B cap.
Yeah, I'm trying to position myself so I'm not getting hit.
Cool.
Oh, what? He's close. He's probably right in there. Yep.
Oh, hey.
Hey. He's like, hey, how you doing, sir?
Hey!
Hey!
And torpedo tubes destroyed, just like that. Hey!
Hey!
And our Yugumo died to the Fletcher. Hey! Oh, please go broadside. Thank you.
We have the cap now, don't we? No, we don't.
No, he got in it just at the last second. Man, I'd love to torp this guy. I just can't.
I probably can.
Well, you're gonna be the only one to do it.
I know. But the thing is, does he turn out or not?
He's turning already. Didn't work at other contexts?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
give me flat broadside.
You shooting at the Pommern? Please tell me you're shooting the Pommern.
Yep.
Shot them short and long, so let's see if these hit.
Kinky.
Oh, hello, sir.
That was a 21,000 damage hit.
Cool. Do another one before it torps me. Too late.
Wow, nice dodge.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I might be dead here. I probably am.
Taking on water quickly.
Yep. Nope. Alrighty then. And since he torped me earlier...
Wow. He knocked out all my torps.
Yeah, story of my life.
Holy cow.
Take it off the butt!
Pommern,
I'm just gonna-
or do you...
6 ricochets? Are you freaking kidding me? Shoot the Pommern, dude. He's about to kill me.
Trying to survive here. I hope
6
so.
ricochets up his butt. That's ridiculous. Thank you. Okay. Now,
My shots are hitting. Asuka has 900 health left. He
Well.
dodged all my torpedoes. Like, wow, that was nice.
what's one hardcore butt? Indeed, it's the butt anchor. That's what it is. Ooh, Citadel.
Yeah, Alaska's just healing now.
M note, you gotta
I got
go.
shots on him.
All right. Nice kill.
Fletcher was like 3/4 health. He was coming back to where I was, and that. There he is.
All right. M note, you gotta go forward, man. Oh,
Yep, Duncan time.
One rank.
yeah, because he's spending the whole time on me.
He has those funny torps, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The ship is on fire.
Probably dead here. Nope. Yes.
Yep.
Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier, trying to get you to come out, because, I mean, Duncan could shoot me, Fletcher could do whatever, Alaska too. So, I was kind of stuck in the middle. Taradab, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Feel free to say hi if you'd like.
He's giving me a nice flat.
Not enough. Nope, you had the same problem. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce.
I don't know if his torpedo's ready again, unless that was the one I just saw.
Ah, you missed. Wow, that rear turret.
Almost missed.
All right.
Yep.
You got to get into B, like ASA Pizzle. And we can still make it work. Commercial break's about to start, y'all.
How healthy is that Fletcher?
Not.
Pretty
He's at half. He's at half.
Yeah, almost.
Okay, well, I got HE load him for him, so...
Yeah, you got no choice but to go. I mean, they're going to cap,
Yeah.
and then we lose. So you got to grab A. And then you got to, like, get into B and blah, blah, blah. What's up, Black Duke? Happy Friday. You having a good one so far? We've just been, well, now we just started doing brawls. We were doing replay analysis earlier.
I have an idea.
Clever.
I could probably bring a Johnston.
Yeah, you could do that if you want.
Really?
All right, well,
brawl if you need to.
he dumped both racks at you, so that's good.
And I know which way he's going, so...
Yeah. But honestly, we need to get a kill on him, so if he's ducking behind... You're still spotted, so he's probably off to the side of you.
Do I just charge at him?
No, I would go. I would grab the A cap. You've already turned. Never mind. I was gonna say grab the A cap, slingshot around the island between A and B, and then come north again. Try to trick him into
No, I could
going
still
into
do
A.
that.
Okay, yeah. See if you can do that.
He's just waiting for you to leave.
Yes, exactly.
So he has
And
the
then-
advantage right now.
Yep. Point your guns to the right so that when you come off the island, you're looking. You know, your rear turret is turned. And then yeah, just hardcore turn right now around this island to your left. You know what I'm
Can I
saying?
wait
Like,
until I get unspotted?
yeah.
Yeah, we just got we do pre-turning that way. Like, you know, by the time you get to that point, you're already ready to go.
Yep. Yep, exactly. And if you keep your bow turrets pointed mostly forward while you turn, it's just your rear that turns, then I think you're kind of optimal. But yeah, you want to go far to the left. Ooh,
Speaking
more
of,
corpse.
Yeah.
He's not chasing you. He's not going into the A cap. He's actually... What the hell is he doing? Oh, look,
He's
convenient
trying to kill
Georgia-sized
him
gap.
now. You thought he'd open up by now. He wants to get into the A cap.
DCP, DCP, DCP. There you go. And he's behind the island. He's on the other side of the island from you. Put your plane up. You'll probably catch him with the plane.
Actually, now all he has to do is just wait there for you. Take his
Well-
time and just send to him torps.
The funny thing is, since he's not spotted, I really do think he's on the other side of this island. Which means Note is in control,
Now I'm
because he's going to
spotted.
get the cap. Okay. So at this point, you either go to C or you go to A. You can pick, but... I guess go to C. If you go to C, he has to go to A and then go to B, and then you've grabbed C and you can come back up. And then go to C.
Yeah, because he can just cap behind you. He ain't trying to get into a confrontation with the Georgia up close.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you're leaving, he's probably going to jump either into B or A. Give you
Yep.
a disadvantage.
If he goes into B, that's okay. We want him to go to A, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, there he is in A. Perfect.
Do you think I should take some blind shots somewhere into A?
You could. The big thing is to turn around as soon as you get into C, though.
All now is out. All it is just, you know, capping / cat and mouse game.
Mm-hmm. You can shoot into A if you want. I mean, he sees you anyway, so you might as well take some guess shots. Bot DD.
Yeah, he's
He's over
got
on
you
that
right there.
spot.
Mm-hmm.
Or even closer, actually. Yep.
There he is. Wow, he let his secondaries, your secondaries go off.
secondary might reset.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Now he got some resets on you, though.
16 seconds until engine boost.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
so
you're
close
about
the
to.
island, though.
Yeah, you're about to beach. You got to get the cap, and then you got to get into B. You're within 8 kilometer on Raptor Rescue, and you couldn't kill a bot destroyer with the Yarsfeld? Ouch. Did you get the cap yet? Did you get the cap yet?
Didn't cap yet. We done.
2 seconds.
Too late.
Oh, you just left it. No. Oh.
I wasn't thinking.
That's all right. You got to go to B now. There's only one chance, and that's go to B. Forget this. Forget C cap. You just got to kill him now. The cap games are over, sir.
Yep. Now he's in B. Now he's closer to you. Now you can charge in and just.
You're just gonna have to charge him. What's up, Panoramics?
Shot all his torps at you.
Yep. There he is. There he is. There he is.
You got smart.
Just charge him. All you can do.
Straight up charge him.
Yep, you either lose on
He
points or
can't-
die
he
a
can't kill
glorious
you
death.
right now. Yep,
Yeah, he's
gonna
gonna leave. Go right,
Yep.
go right. Well,
Yep.
not until you...
Cut him
Okay,
off.
now go right, now go right. Guns left, go right. He's probably gonna come around the island.
Yep.
God, this is close.
Oh yeah. But that's what makes it fun, though.
Mm-hmm.
You outsmart your opponent, and they thinking like, "Oh, hey, he's coming at me, so I'll go forward." Try to get
Are
my
you
torpedoes reloaded again.
Are you located, Note?
No.
Okay, so he doesn't have radio
Ooh, that's
location
not
at least.
good. Not good for
Not
him.
good for him, yeah. Try to straighten out. You don't want to turn too hard coming around this corner. You need the
Yeah.
speed to catch him.
Yeah.
Nope.
You lose speed in the turn.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's going to be game unless you.
He might
Nah,
still
you got a
be in
minute.
smoke, though.
He's
No,
not in
he's
smoke.
not.
He's
He's not.
detected.
He's detected. Yes, yeah.
He's detected. So Fletcher went north or something. Or he went all the way out to the 9 line at this point. So that's going to be GG because there's nothing that's going to force him back in. If you had grabbed that C cap by literally a second, it'd be... Oh, wait, there he is.
There he is. Oh, wow. Secondaries and everything. Go.
You hit him.
That's it.
Keep going. Keep going. Straight at him.
Oh, because he shot torps.
Nice dodge. Keep going.
Minute left on speed boost. Very much thinking the fact that I took that speed boost mod on this ship.
Yeah. Plane up in 5 seconds. Make sure you throw it up. Now, it was only one rack of torps.
Yeah, he's saving he's saving it. He might be trying to fire it around the corner. Who knows?
Yeah, I would look to your left. I think he's probably heading left, but I could be wrong.
Better be prepared and
You got
not be prepared
3
at all.
minutes. You got 3 minutes left. You might actually still be able to get into the A cap.
You think I should do that? Because I think
Oh, God, Georgia's so fast.
I don't know what else there is that you can do. You got to go straight or turn to A. One of the two.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're just running him to the corner then.
Yeah, and that's okay if that's where he's going. If he's not, then you're screwed. But hey, that's your only hope is that he's right in front of you.
Seen him by now. He's almost at the corner.
Not necessarily. 4.7. What's the exact corner? 7.2.
5.8,
Head towards
right?
head towards the corner. A10. Your other A10.
It's like you're on the left.
But yeah, if you would have gotten that C cap though, this would have been very different because he would have had to fight you on your terms. Now you have to fight him on his terms.
Yeah, I'm kicking myself because I thought I had it. I thought I'd already gotten.
Yeah, you just mistimed it.
Well,
So
that's the
I don't
great
know
thing
if
about
you.
Brawl is just that you're learning.
Yep. I don't know if you use this. Oh, hey, there he is.
Oh, secondary.
Irma'd one of his torpedo tubes.
Good.
Okay. This is perfect. Just keep coming straight at him. Get your turrets ready.
Might
And just
try
run
to
him down. Run him down.
And he did
can't-
throw one rack of torpedoes. I don't know if the other one was the one I killed or not, so he might still have one.
So then start turning so that he doesn't, luck chuck the other ones.
It's
Yeah,
better
there
to
you
give
go.
a bow in
Yep,
profile.
yep, perfect. Keep going straight now. Right at him. You got your HE in the barrels. You're ready to go. You're going to
speed.
proxy spot him. You're going to proxy spot him in about 5 seconds.
Yep. Be ready though.
There he is.
Nice. Good job.
Oh my god.
That was
Cthulhu?
worth watching.
Cthulhu, should that one go to YouTube?
Yeah. Me
Wow.
like measly 594 damage.
Jesus. That's crazy. How to get free coaching, still be alive after Zath is dead.
And I killed all 4 ships.
There you go.
You killed all 4 ships. That's correct.
You have won the battle, in the words of Zath.
Yes. 1.3 million credits. Yeah, how about the 33,000 ship XP? Because I got blue boosters for the
What did
lols.
I get? I only got like half a mil.
Send it. All right, Classic, let's get you in. This will have to be the last one for me. So
No
y'all
operations
pick...
after this? Huh?
No, this is my last battle. I have to go do
Oh, I
dinner
wanted to do
after.
Johnston, didn't I?
You did say you wanted to do Johnston, so go for it. Classic and Note, pick your ships.
Well, I think after a game like that, I'm just going to go back with the Georgia. It did me well that game.
Yeah, she did do you well. I guess. Where is it? Dinner. Yeah, dinner. You know, the thing that you like to eat every now and then. It's like one of my favorite lines in Wayne's World. When the blonde chick is coming on to Garth. Would you like to have dinner tonight? I'd like to have dinner every night.
Ain't wrong.
Ain't wrong. Musketeers. All right, Musketeers. Let's go. All right, so you're gonna take that and okay. So I'll take Ruprecht. Ruprecht is good. I can.
So
I
do
can
you think
do the
that
real.
Fletcher really made any sort of mistakes?
Yes. He made a huge mistake. He ran away from you. Remember, you heard me at the end of that replay, or not replay, the game, say, your only hope is that he's going to the corner, so you just have to go to the corner, right? Like, ironically enough, you just completely outsmarted him to the point, and the one hint was when he said, holy hell, George is fast. As soon as he said that, that tells you he's in open water trying to go someplace.
Yeah.
So he made a big, big mistake right there. All right, let's go. Let's send it. That's what you thought too, thought to it when he said, man, that George is so fast. Exactly. And he literally just ran him down, man. That was great. And as Cremoa said, that's what makes the game fun. That's what makes Brawls so interesting. And I think ultimately that's why so many of us keep coming back to this game, because there are moments like that when you can like completely outplay the enemy by essentially outplaying yourself and making oopsies and then recovering from those, you know?
Yeah, that ironically, that wouldn't have been as fun of a game if I'd actually gotten C.
Oh, if you would have gotten C, that would have been it. Done. Take me, Garth. Where? I'm low on gas and you need a jacket. Some of the best lines in that freaking... in cinema history, in my opinion, are in Wayne's World. Just such good writing. Such good writing. Actually, I gotta look at... I'm drawing a brain fart at the worst possible time.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens. You know when you want to
Like brain
reach
fog.
out, like message somebody and like Discord, and you're like, wait, who the hell am I messaging? Yeah, that just happened. Ah, there we go.
Action stations.
I think I'm going to go towards the right side of B.
I wouldn't even... I just go straight. The problem with going the right side of B
You're all
is I mean,
open
unless you're
lane.
going this way, it takes you out of the game. So the best bet is for for us to just go.
I didn't mean going behind the islands. I meant
Yeah.
I'd still be to the left of the islands, but
Yeah,
towards the
if you
right
set-
side of the.
If you set yourself up there, that's fine. And usually what I do is I'll set myself up over here, and then it's pretty much they got to come to us, you know. Njord, Buffalo, Benham. Okay. And a Pomeranian.
Might be coming from the sides, but right there.
Yep, I just got detected.
Yep. Oh, Buffalo's not on the radar,
I'm
probably.
still unspotted, so they're behind the island from my vantage.
Yeah, the destroyer just ducked behind the island, but I'm in a
I just
I'm
got
in a-
spotted.
I'm in a Ruprecht, so I just don't care. We're going.
Yep, he's out.
Well, don't be afraid to smoke yourself if you want, or if you're radared, then never mind.
He missed. He missed. He missed.
Nice. Classic, can you hydro, or do you want me to?
Torps, torps, torps.
Thank you. That's why I was asking for the hydros.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Take one on the tip. Oh well.
Hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
More torps.
Problem solved, sir. Direct front.
There's the Venom. I'm just trying to block shots on you, Classic.
Concentrate fire.
Obviously, shoot the Venom if you got a shot on him.
Getting shots on Buffalo right now. 12 seconds for I can drop torps.
Okay.
More torps.
It's fine. I'm hydroing now.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
And that should be a dead Buffalo in a few moments. See what I mean about just blindly like smashing your face on the keyboard? It's fun.
One fire on Nord.
All right. You okay. It's like Torps in front of me.
Heard.
Direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
M note, can you move up to like here?
Stations, proceed to capture that area. Torpedoes, dead
I
ahead.
can, but the Njord is backing out right in front of me. Right
Okay.
now.
That's fine. Let him back out then. That's fine.
I'm trying to catch the bomber on fire, but I'm shooting too much freaking sap like an idiot.
Oops.
Actually, I have an idea.
Problem solved, sir.
Grab A.
Yeah.
Anybody know where that Venom is?
Yes. He's probably on the side where he was last, yeah. Try to get a shot on Nord. Shooting torps up the left side.
Okay. My hydro is about to expire.
Yep, I have him perma spotted right now. Nord.
It's fine. There's torpedoes. Benham went north.
Torpedoes, direct front.
There he is.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Try to get that fire on Nord. One fire on Nord.
Ends in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Torpedoes, direct
Just like Usher. Yeah, that might be the perma fire.
It is. Switching over to Pomeranian.
Same. It's more concentrated on me than anything.
Okay, Benham is coming around the corner.
Heard.
I'm really surprised he didn't do that earlier.
Yeah,
okay
I
with
can't
it,
believe Pomegranate come around the corner. Like, holy cow, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna torp behind you, Classic.
I'm gonna go.
Pomeran's charging.
I'm gonna torp in front of Tulsa. Well, I'm gonna torp from your right side behind you.
Yeah, just you know, don't die, Classic, but you know, get out of the way.
I'll go forward.
Oh my god.
Grabbing speed.
Oh.
Alright, I'm coming for Venom.
Did you have Hydro up?
No.
Okay, so he might have torped me.
Yeah, he shot all his torps. Venom.
Yeah, he blew his load.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
he sure
talking about
did.
the Pommern.
Fine, I'll
Hey,
put the
Georgia.
Hydro up.
Hey Georgia, come here. I have some fun for you. Here's some smoke. Yeah.
Look, you guys like how like I'm just casually backing into the A cap? Like,
Right.
yeah, Venom is never out of torps. That is very true.
He's out there.
Yep. This gives me an idea. Never mind. He just wishes to die. Alright, I like him.
Yummy.
You bursted him, didn't you?
Yeah.
Poor
I
guy.
think this is a better brawling ship, though.
Oh, I totally agree, because he can absolutely nuke something.
Yeah.
Look at that. That was decisive. That was absolutely decisive.
Yep.
That was a really good, you know, defensive position you had there, and they just couldn't do anything with you there and me on the other side of that island. And then on top of that, we had Kramoa just arcing over things. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
And the Tulsa was perma-spotting all of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that northern Pomegranate were trying to get me sectaries. They kept shooting me, kept missing. I was just trying to keep them busy.
Let's do one more if you guys don't mind. I'm
Sure.
There's
Okay.
extra credits for one more win, so let's do it. So I've done all my German crazy stuff. Right? Battleship wise, yeah. So now, Classic, do you want to go Battleship?
I can. Be fine by me.
All right, because I'll do, also welcome. I'll do Michelangelo.
Yeah, I had the wrong
some-
mic selected. It was. Didn't
Oh.
even notice.
No worries.
Right, let's see. What do I want to bring here? I guess we could bring two Georges.
I mean,
She's
what's
been-
better than
she's
one?
been doing
Two.
well. Yep.
A lot of secondary coverage.
Oh yeah, and the speed. I mean, we wouldn't have won that game if you
Oh,
weren't
sorry,
in
hang on,
Georgia.
hang on.
No worries,
Got
take
my
your time.
signals.
I am very glad that I picked this ship up before it vanished.
Oh, Georgia's a great pick. I personally, I never really did well with Georgia, but you know.
I play it like a cruiser, but
what?
not necessarily in brawls.
I got Vallejo last for the steel ships. I've never tried it in brawls or any other thing.
I don't even
You
remember
worth
what's
it.
so special about Vallejo.
Tier 9
rapid-
booster with the spotting plane.
The
Yeah,
spotter
rapid-
plane.
Yeah, Lazo spotter plane.
Oh, okay.
Also improved ballistics.
I'm not a fan. I tried it a few times.
Okay.
Just doesn't have the DPM, period.
But can it start the fires though? I wonder.
It's okay.
I would imagine
It's
it could,
just
yeah.
it's just a one-trick pony.
I can tell you one thing: it starts fires better than a Plymouth does.
Lol.
But dude,
has to rely on sparks, so
Don't tell half a Fada that. He might get mad at you.
I mean, technically, Plymouth can start fires.
Yeah.
yeah.
My secondaries on people.
That's right.
I thought Plymouth didn't have secondaries.
I thought she did. I could be wrong.
I know
Chad-
Mino doesn't.
Have you guys seen this camo on the Georgia?
Depends which
Yeah,
one.
I have that one with the blood red
It's
deck.
gorgeous. Yeah,
It's beautiful.
gorgeous.
It's a beautiful one. Yeah.
Must have that one disabled because you just look like the normal perma camo to me.
Well,
I
take
see
a
it,
gander.
but I can't really zoom into
Yeah,
it.
it's hard. Yeah, you can't look down
Which
on
one
it.
is that?
Take a gander on my stream. It's it was when they like part of the ice things. I think they brought it in.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Anyway,
Looks nice.
yeah. What we got? Velos, St. Louis, Georgia, and Yord. Wait. Okay, St. Louis has the 5-kilometer hydro, and that's it. Okay.
Oh, this is different.
Yep. So just
Why don't-
boost
why
right
don't-
in. Huh?
Classic, why don't you hang a little bit to the right side of the cap, and I'll go to the left side of the cap.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Alright, well, someone's coming either this way, or I keep getting it, bouncing it back and forth between here.
I mean, don't
That's
go
fine.
behind the islands. Like, go into the thing.
Yeah. Go like this way, and then
Where's St. Louis?
I know you can kind of work your way that way. We just want to keep guns on the middle.
That's what I was thinking.
If I see
Spotted.
Ah, smoke.
There's Velos.
That's the Velos. Yep. Oh no, I'm spotted. What am I gonna do?
Like, oh my god.
That's a smoke.
Now I've torched for like 70-something seconds.
That's fine. I mean, it's a Georgia and a Njord.
I don't have. I'm not RPF'd, but he is out in front of the smoke.
Yes, he is.
All right,
Now
I've
on
gone
my side, like
I was undetected. He's out
Alright.
in the smoke, I think.
Yeah,
Smoking
he's
and
over there.
hydro.
Is right there.
Ship is on fire.
All right, so that's the Njord. Njord is back here.
Uh-huh.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Undetected.
That hurt.
Yeah, that was a nice
Big time.
day on him.
Ooh, look at them shots.
Yep, I'm trying to support with my secondaries.
Oh, y'all were talking about the Velos. I was thinking about. Thought y'all were talking about the Vallejo. The Velos
Yeah.
is pretty decent.
I just
No,
in my damn shots today.
Hello, friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Goodbye, friend. Hello, next friend.
All right, the Georgia.
Oh, Georgia went flanking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's what I
okay.
was thinking earlier. I got shots on St. Louis. Well, trying. Torps.
And no, you might be getting too far forward. You're putting yourself in a crossfire between both Georgia and the Njord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm speed boosting backwards now, trying to reverse.
Honestly, you'd be better off going right up to the island and like pointing towards the Georgia. Use the island to shield you on the left from the Njord.
I have Torps going toward Nord.
Okay.
And RPF is out here.
This is gonna hurt.
And now it's out
No.
In
here.
fact, hurt.
So he's just...
Yeah, you went broadside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of had to in order to make this turn.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
We've got the
Backing up,
caps. I'm
going forward.
gonna
He's backing up.
take this right.
Heard.
See if I can get away with it.
I think my shells are hitting. Oh, they are. Nice. He is
I mean, there's-
stopping a little
There's no rush. We win in a minute, guys. Like,
bit. Yeah, I know.
I want damage.
okay. I'm gonna wait for this guy to shoot, and then I'll shoot.
He's going forward now.
Oh wait, there's smoke right here.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I have another smoke in 80 seconds.
Dr. Diddlemeister, that's a fun name.
Well,
Alright, he's committed.
He could have named himself Dr. Mario or something.
He's committed to going down that
I actually
channel.
think my original plan of backing up was probably better than that. What I did. Should have just gone with my initial gut.
You have to do one or the other, and the problem is that in order for you to stop, you spend a lot of time just complete broadside, like you were like that. So you're spending a lot of time broadside to the Njord. And so that was my thought was dive the island and then use the island. Like the Georgia's the bigger threat in my opinion, like in terms of
North can just send torpedoes down the lane if he needs to, but that's about it.
that's about all he's got. And Bismarck guns or
He didn't
whatever.
do anything.
Yeah, well, those Bismarck guns completely annihilated me, so...
So these Johnson guns just started hitting that freaking destroyer like nuts.
Wow. Nicely done, dude. I love Michelangelo. She's just so stupid. All right, gents. I'm going to have to call it with that.
I'm trying to get to a billion credits. I'm at 313 million, still trying to go up.
Oh, I'm almost at 3 billion. I didn't notice that. Damn.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
All y'all can shut up.
I have a million steel, jeez.
I have 22
I
million.
can now freaking start doing that myself.
You didn't see that? That's now one of my most watched YouTube videos. Is opening $5,250 worth of Santa Mega crates to get to 1 million steel. Because I've just got all the doubloons sitting around. And if you go back and you look at the chat, it's hilarious. Or like the comments, it's hilarious because there's a lot of people that just don't know me and don't know how I got all the doubloons. And they actually think that I spent that amount of money on the game. And, you know, the comments are fun. Let's just put it that way. They're spicy. They're spicy.
And then there's people like me who actually spend a good amount of money on Mega Centigrades.
Well, you know, I always explain it like this to people. You spend whatever you want to spend. And as long as, you know, you're happy with the spending.
Financially broke.
And you're not. That is not true at all, Duckman. You know, I mean, like, seriously. Like, I spent $20 on the game, but I've done a lot. I've won a lot of tournaments. I never spend my doubloons ever, you know? And then I've also been in volunteer programs. So it helps. But, like, you know, people just... They look at people, with all due respect, Cremo, like you, who go and spend a lot of money and say, how dare you? You're supporting the game. Well, you're supporting the thing that keeps them playing, too. So
I'm supporting the thing that I love. You know,
yeah,
you keep it alive.
Exactly. So I mean, you know, as long as it's not putting you in a financial strain, as long as you're happy with the expense and you're happy, you're satisfied with what you get, that's fine. But I think the problem is a lot of people look at it and they see other people go, oh my god, I bought 5 Santa Megas and I got a Missouri. You know, it's just stupid stuff like that.
Yeah,
and then they
if
expect
you
it
get
themselves.
a Missouri from a Santa crate, you're golden.
Unfortunately, the Missouri these days isn't all that she was cracked up to be, but she's still a good ship, absolutely.
Well,
So-
I mean, like 2018, I went buck wild. You know, you remember, because Putin's like, "This is why I don't like you." I'm like, "What?" Because I spent $1,800 US dollars on, I can't remember how many Mega Santa crates.
Yeah.
Got every ship I wanted. And all I wanted was the Belfast, and the last crate open was the Belfast. I'm like, I hate you guys.
Well, I mean, so, oh, you guys are going to love this. Wargaming gave us accounts that we could use, right, to open up Santa Mega containers. So I grabbed one. I did it on stream. And then we called it, I think it was like the whale, I can't remember what I called it, like whaling test or something like that, as the video. And people legitimately thought, I'm not making this up, there's a comment down there that says that Wargaming gave us specific accounts that had better drop rates to show off to you guys. And it's like, wait a minute. they don't have time to do that, A, and B, I sure as hell don't think that they have the ability to do that without, like, screwing something else up. Like, I just can't see them doing it. Like, you know, Wargaming, if you're listening, I love you, but earmuffs for a second. I don't think that they have the ability to do that, okay? So, like, I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, look at all of the other ones. I know, that's what I mean, Cthulhu. Like, you look at everybody else, like, that opened containers, and, you know, they had the same experience as I did. We got a whole bunch of the crap ships until the very end when all of a sudden all of them started dropping because there was literally nothing left for them to drop. That's when you get all the rare ones.
Wait,
so,
do you remember when they started just giving out, not giving out, but we started getting Makarov like crazy or whatever it was?
Yeah,
Everyone
Makarov,
was
yeah.
getting one.
The short list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wargaming and their antics.
Yeah.
Dun,
Well,
dun,
whatever.
dun, dun.
At the end of the day, we're all here. You're funny, Cthulhu. At the end of the day, we're all here because we enjoy the game, we love it, and we have a good time. Ragnar says, I don't mind spending £30 every few months on WoWs. Hey, I've been here since open beta too. And I talked to my wife about this. You're absolutely right, Ragnar, because I talked to my wife. I said, you know what? I could be going to a bar and drinking that much money per month or more on a single night. You know what I mean? Like, this is cheap. So, anyway. Gents, I gotta hang it up. I got 10 minutes. I got pizza waiting for me. So, you used to go to the track with your car. I knew that. Your birthday party last weekend was $2,000. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, there's other expensive things that you can do with your hobbies. Warships is not that expensive. So, yummy pizza, indeedy.
I'm not looking forward to my birthday this year.
Why?
44. Getting close to 45. I'm like, no. I don't want to do this.
It's all over. It's all over.
It's
all
over for me.
Just give up.
I am.
You even know how old Classic is?
Nope.
Oh my god. I've met Classic twice. I will just say this. He's older than 45.
I'll be celebrating my 26th anniversary of my 40th birthday soon.
You might say that he's a bit of a classic.
Oh god. Damn it. All right. Well.
Good night.
Oh my goodness, guys! Thank you very much for being here. And if you want to share your ages in chat, you're more than welcome to do so. But it's good to feel like I'm in good company here. Myself being 40, I turned 44 in February. I turned 44 in less than a month.
Wait, I'm actually the youngest person on this call right now? That's weird to me.
So young, he says that to it. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
36.
Oh, damn. All right, you got some growing to do. I don't look a day over 50. Well, thanks, Classic. And yes, Duckman, I did get some sun. So my dad's girlfriend lives 3 doors down from the house. I'll tell you a quick story. My dad's girlfriend lives 3 doors down, literally 3 doors down from his house. What we typically would do is we'd pile in his car, he'd go down there, he'd pick her up, and we'd go out to eat for dinner. And I told my wife, and I told my dad, I said, you know, why don't we just walk to her house? Like, Dad can drive, but my wife and I, we're going to walk to the house, get some extra steps in, go out and enjoy the sunlight and stuff. So every day, we would walk from his house to her house, and then when we came home and he'd drop her off, we'd walk from her house to his. Get a little bit of exercise, do something. And also, I didn't have to watch him kiss her, which is just gross. So, you know. But there'd be times where, like, they would take so long to say goodbye. Like, he's on a cul-de-sac. We would literally circle the cul-de-sac, like, twice. You know? Come on, Dad, let's go. You know? Whatever, I don't really care. But it was fun. It was something nice to do, and so I think we're going to start doing that from now on. In the summertime, it might be different, though, because it's going to be, you know, Arizona, 120 degrees. Might be a little bit different then. We'll see. this hits different in some areas. Yeah, that's true. He's in a retirement community, so Ragnar, he's very close, you know, which is good because quite frankly, I worry sometimes that he's going to trip and fall and not get up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there are times where I'm concerned about that happening, but yeah, suburbs exactly. So there's a commercial break that's going to start. Sorry I didn't catch it in time, but let's go to my stream ending page, I guess. Why not? Let's do it. And I gotta go here. But yeah, so, you know, like, it got to the point where I actually watched him walk to her house once just to make sure he made it there. And, like, he stopped at the weirdest part. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And I asked him afterwards, like, what happened? And he stopped to get the mail or something. It was really weird. I don't know. Anyway, classic Big O, Duckman, Maruk, Sergeant Sully, Banana, I Can't Swim, Taro, Electric, Jake, and Hog. Thank you so much for subbing today. I come back and boom, like you guys showed up. Nugget Man with the 100 bits cheer as well, and we got a whole bunch of new followers as well. We're 14 away from 15,000. At some point it will hit. At some point we'll get there. But today was the first time we not only streamed to Twitch, not only streamed to YouTube, not only streamed to YouTube vertical, but we added Kick and Rumble. That's 5 streams going on at once. I've never done that before, guys. 5 streams at once, hitting 40 megabits upload just on this one PC. Just on this one PC. Yes, it is over profile. We are going to be ending the stream here, hanging things up. As always, I'm going to put together a poll here. So you guys tell me if you see people out there you want me to send you on off towards, please post in chat. Somebody doing World of Warships content with under 100 viewers. Those of you in voice chat, call them out too if you see people. I'm going to add my rerun channel just to save on space a little bit. Prof Shikari. Prof Shikari, that works.
Only one
Anyone
I see
else?
is Bistakazi.
Bistikazi? Bisty's good. High Fire. High Fire is good too. Room for One. Is Sohn on? Sohn is on. He's doing War Thunder though. Ew. Musketeer.
Digital Justice, he used to stream a long time ago, and he took a few-year break almost, and he's back now.
There's this one guy, Armored Guppy, who has 7 viewers.
I'll add in digital because he's got 6. So similar idea. Oh my god! I just opened his stream up and like it like boomed in my head right as he fired off some guns. Eek. All right, poll has begun. And we call this Chicago style voting, guys. You have each one vote. If you do not see it, please refresh the stream. This is over on Twitch. If you're tuning in on Kick, on Rumble, on YouTube, if you want to vote, you're going to have to mosey on over to the Twitch side of things. It's totally up to you. You're going to see some links in chat if you guys want to support those things. You're more than welcome to. Fufu, I saw also Cremoa, but we are full up on 5. You just finished Dockyard. Congratulations, Profile. I'm gonna put up a couple of quick links for the rerun channel, of course, twitch.tv/LordZathRR. I could not believe that kept running the whole time. The whole time I was gone, like a champ. Not one hiccup. Not one hiccup. Other than, and this is not my PC's fault, other than Chrome being dumb with words on stream. It does that from time to time. I could not believe it. Could not believe it. Absolutely amazing. I was going to say something else and now I lost it. I don't know. So if you want to support me further, my rerun channel always has the best the best of stuff, the best of Zath going, so you can tune in there, you can get your drops, you can get channel points to use for Cover My Replay, and of course you're supporting me through ad revenue. If you think about it, you're hanging in there and stuff. So I know Classic does that. Thank you very much, Classic, for doing that, and the rest of you guys too that do it. It really does mean a lot. When I'm sitting in Arizona, I pull out my laptop, I show my dad the stream, and he's like, "You've got 20 people watching you right now?" I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Wait a minute, so you're making some ad revenue out?" Like, yeah. He couldn't, he like blew his mind. So it means a lot being able to say that. And then I know words froze a few times. That's what I was saying, Duckman. So yeah, right, that's right, Electric. Lurking is the better term. When words freezes, the only way to fix it is to refresh the browser, Duckman, to actually refresh Chrome itself, like that page. And then it works. I have to kick it. But when I'm gone, I'm not here to refresh it. So what I had to do is I had to load it up in Arizona. I brought 2 laptops with me in case I was going to stream. One for work, one for work and streaming, and then one for just kind of hanging out. I actually had to hook up the hanging out one, and I had that thing running 24/7 simply so that it can keep words going for you guys. And then I had to keep checking on words because it still screwed up on there. But that was the only way to do it. The reason I'm saying that is because in a little over a month from now, I'm going to be in New Zealand. And if words freezes, it's going to be a lot harder to get that unfrozen. Let's just say it that way. Because I'm going to be busy. I won't be sitting around in a room someplace, you know. I'm getting out of here. So I wanted to share that link again. That's the Rerun channel. You can toss a follow over there. We also do giveaways on the Rerun channel, 2 giveaways a day. The other one I want to mention, of course, is Patreon. If you want to support me outside of Twitch, I do have a Patreon. It's Lord Zath with no underscore for that. And it's a way to support me, the channel, whatever. I don't know, Kick, I think there's a sub thing. I don't know how that works necessarily, and I don't know what happens with Rumble. Those are new places that I'm looking into. What's going on in New Zealand? I'm taking my wife on vacation. We're going to explore. We're going to go to Hobbiton. We're going to go to the Weta Cave where Lord of the Rings and so many other movies were filmed and all that kind of stuff. And we're just going to get the heck away. It's going to be amazing. I've been to Hobbiton twice. She's been there once. We've never been there together. So now we're going to go together. There it is, 5250 whaling. That's the video I was talking about. So yeah, it's I'm looking forward to it. It's a very important vacation for both of us, frankly. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be at Average Height in Bilbo's house. Exactly right. Exactly right. They have those hobbit huts there that you can. Some of them you can actually walk into. There's nothing in them, but. If any of you guys don't know the story of Hobbiton, ask me on Sunday, and I will gladly tell you the story of how Hobbiton came to be. It's a very fun story. Very fun story. I think we're just about it. Oh, one other thing you can do if you want to support is click a link, and that's it. Fabletics. Click the link right there, and that's it. That's all you got to do. And that is a way to support... to support the channel, of course. That ensures that I keep getting some awesome, amazing clothes from Fabletics. Get some souvenir furry Hobbit feet. I could do that, I suppose. Guys, a commercial break, unfortunately, is just about to start. But I'm going to get the raid going anyways here. Okay. So we're going to raid Digital Justice, and in theory, we should see a raid message pop up. There we go. Like, totally wows. Oh my god, Digital Justice. We're, like, so stoked to watch you sail the Gulf. It's going to be fun, like, totally tubular. Catch us chilling here for sure. Is it being weird? What's going on with the Fabletics site? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it looks weird. It looks really weird. Something's up with the Fabletics page. Well, remind me some point about that electric. We can see what's going on with that. Yeah, it's definitely broken. It is definitely broken. No, Classic Ramel, thanks for joining me for some crazy brawls. That was a lot of fun.
Thanks for the invite.
Note, I hope you didn't mind the backseat driving so much in that second game.
No, it was helpful.
It was absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. All right, guys. Take care. Thanks again for being here. And we're going to send it to YouTube. And then those of you, of course, on the other places, all of the places, we are ending now. Next stream will be on Sunday. Did the raid go through? The raid just went through. Perfect timing. He just got into a battle. Or he just got in a queue.
Yeah, it did.
All right. YouTube, I am now